I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a pull. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
How's it going, everybody? Jackie, you got to have notifications turned on and make sure you're subscribed so you never miss a VanlifePLUS live stream. Happy Friday, everybody. Let me know how the stream quality is. Let me know how the audio is. Got a whole new setup happening right now, and I am sorry that I'm late. This is where I'm at right now on a day like today. So I think it's pretty good, only being about 10 minutes late. The reason I was late, couldn't find my tripod to put the light on so you could see my shining face. Although after looking around for it, I'm quite sweaty and gross, so maybe not everybody wants to see my face. We're starting this live off right with a, no, we're not. No, we're not. We're starting it off terribly. What is this shit? Saw it in the liquor store and I said, yeah, sure, that sounds good. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Yep, we're doing great. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Making a strong lemonade. What the hell was I thinking? It's not summertime yet. Hello, everybody. Sorry, give me a second here. It's an IPA. It's not an IPA. It's not an IPA. How you doing, Aaron? Happy to see you in the chat. Happy Friday to you. Oh, Arlie Van Camps loves my face. I appreciate that. Especially, I was gonna give it a wipe. That's the one thing I forgot to do when I turned on that intro video. I was like, oh yeah, go grab one of those Duke Cannon cold wipes and just give yourself a little bit of a. That didn't happen. So I'm glad you're still accepting of it. Robin Eaton is here. Hello, hello. Oh, there. Rob was here, RV Dreams, but then he was gone. Well, he's not literally gone, but the chat's just moving fast. We got T Pilgrim here in the van. We got Colin A in the van. Oh my gosh, it's moving so fast, you guys. Hello, everybody. We got Tracy K. We got Victoria. Dina, hello, hello. Thank you very much. Jason's here. He's not here for long. He's at work. He'll grace us with his presence as long as he can. Rocky's mom is here. Kathy Wright Johnson. Hello, my dear. Happy Friday to you. It's Friday, right? Yes, I had to do a double take on that because there was a moment today where I was thinking this isn't going to happen on Friday. I'm going to have to do it on Saturday. So, you think about that long enough, you convince yourself that it's not the day of the week that it actually is. But no, it is Friday. So happy Friday. I'll try to do my best to remember that. We got our first super chat rolling in from Charles June. Hi, Matt and Penny. Congratulations on the sticks and bricks. And that brings us to the main event, I suppose. Thank you very much, Charles. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the super chat, my man. We'll get into all the nitty gritty, but yes, I figured instead of just waiting for the vlog to go live, because there will be a vlog that goes over all of this as well, why not celebrate it with everybody who tunes in on these live streams? Because we do these things quite often and they go quite long, and y'all are very important to me. Right? Might sound kind of corny as a guy sitting in the van on a computer live streaming to a webcam of 415 people right now, but I owe a lot of what I have to all of you. So why not celebrate that together, right? Tamak is here. We got Dom's in the van. How you doing, sir? Social media delinquent. I hope you're doing well on this Friday. Max is here. Charlotta is here. Helen is here. Corey as well. We got E. Whittaker. Hello, Elton. How you doing, sir? We got Lone Wolf, Lisa Hayes, Sabrina. We got Suzanne S. Happy Friday to you, my dear. Paul Hart is here. Thank you for tuning in on the 64 live streams this week, my man. I appreciate that. Susan is here. Becky is here. Luann Cox is in the van as well. And we got Jason Sect here, early shower as well. We got Michelle Redfeld. We got Kim Jones coming in hot. Holy shit, Kim. Thank you very much. Congratulations on getting the sticks and bricks. Get something for Brooklyn in her new room. I appreciate that, Kim. That is insanely generous of you. Every single time you send one of those, it makes my heart soar just a little bit more. And I don't mean, that's a weird saying when you say that, right? Makes my heart soar. SOAR, right? Not SORE. Kim, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. That's very, very, very kind of you. And that's exactly what I will do with that. I appreciate you, my dear. Zora's here. Amber is here. Erica is here. She says, nice mic. Thanks, Erica. My eyes are up here. I said hi to T Pilgrim already. We got Bajan Gal. I probably butchered that. Bajan Gal. I feel like it's one of those names I said right in the past, and now I'm just totally butchering it. It is what it is. Marilyn Robinson is here. My Conch in Creations is here as well. Happy Friday to you. Dean is in the van. We've got Heather Friesen, Betty's Printer. It's Friday every day. Well, aren't you lucky? Jimmy Boats is here. How you doing, my man? My fellow brother, my fellow nomadic brother on the open ocean. Literally, I say it fictitiously with my good ship Lucky. You live in the dream, my man. Traveling with Special Abilities is here. Hello, hello. Mr. Bone, 75. Marianne is here. Christina Gemini, hello, hello. How are you? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Dave made it. He had a stockpile of booze left over from his birthday. So if everybody could just take a minute to say happy birthday to Dave, otherwise known as Borealis Nights, in the chat, I'd greatly appreciate it. That would be oh so kind of everybody. Show him what this community is all about, although he knows it because he's part of the community. But yeah, it was his birthday this week. He was sharing over on Patreon exactly how many minutes, hours, and seconds he is old. He likes doing math. Nothing wrong with his brain yet. And he was letting us all know that he had a bunch of leftover birthday bevies he wanted to partake in tonight. So, sir, this one's for you. Now I got to start belting into a song or something. No, I don't have to do that. Tim Waller is here. We've also got Maggie McInnes. Hello, hello. It's your first live. Shout out to Maggie. Thanks for joining us. She says, sure, my first live, and I've learned sticks and bricks. Oh, my God. Sorry for who was raised in a tractor trailer. I'm disappointed. I would have thought you would have upped to RV and made it a family unit. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but yeah, I've got a little girl, and a mobile RV in a big, big city is just not a possibility for my life. But stick around. The content's not going to stop, and it's not all going to be about sticks and bricks because that would be silly. But either way, Maggie, welcome to your first live. Lisa Hayes, I might have said a hello to you already. I did say hello to one Lisa. I'm getting a little confused now, but it is what it is. Deb Eisenhower Kitch, hello to you and happy Friday. Kevin Stabom, hello. Lauren P is here. Jamie Dean. We got Tim G. Hello, sir. Thank you very much. I think I saw Elizabeth Ruth come in earlier. My apologies, my dear. I didn't give you a proper hello. I don't know how this is going to work on the new mic, but Elizabeth Ruth! I hope you're still in the chat, my dear. Sorry I missed you earlier. Silent Witness is here. We got Cletust, too, says, hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello. I know I'm very far behind in the chat, you guys. It is what it is. Sophiam is here. Livy Latham is here. Phyllis Button. We got K-Min Hammer. Hello, all the way in Denmark. Hello, all the way from Canada. Thanks for tuning into the live stream. I appreciate it. Celeste Cat Curran is here. Hello. Broken Nomads in the van. Hello, Kevin. I hope you're doing well. Nancy Mum Fam is here. We got David Jefferson as well as King Kong Cannibal. I already said hello to Jason, but he's only going to be here temporarily, so I can say hello to him one more time. Hi, Jason. Don't work too hard. Also, get back to work. Bonnie Edmondson is here. Dross24MA. Hello, hello. Cassandra Weathers. Jackie Lucky Angel, there you are. I knew you were lurking. You've probably been here. Oh, no, you were complaining about not getting a notification. I also didn't have time to share this over on Patreon. I should probably do that. So we'll put a pin in, well, in a minute. Mike Perot, been around since the beginning, sir. All the way over. Oh, my God. Are you in Quebec? I believe so. Could be wrong. My mind is turning to mush, but it is what it is. Mike, hello and happy Friday to you. Masha is here. Hello. Yes, she is. As well as James Webb. Like Dale 3 is in the van. We've got Tim White. Hello, hello. We got just Teresa from Kitchener, Ontario, Canada. Ontario. I'm doing great. Elizabeth Ruth, there she is. She shouted me out one more time. That's how far behind I am. We got Rose Harbor, Granny Rose coming in with a super sticker. Thank you very much. That is very kind and generous of you, my dear. I greatly appreciate that. I'm over on StreamYard. I can't see what the sticker was, but I guess I should pull up that other tab so I can see those stickers. That's what we did last time. It feels like it's been so long since we did one of these. When was the last time we did a VanlifePLUS live stream? I'm getting all confused with all of the live streams I've been doing over on the new channel. Let's see here. Live. Got to pull this up, but I don't want to hear myself speak because that's just weird. All right, I got that pulled up here. Said hello to Zora. Can never say hello to Zora too many times. So hi, Zora. How you doing? Marianne is here saying, oh, and there's Gergo. Wow, that's how far behind I am. I'm just seeing the happy birthdays to Dave rolling in now. My apologies to the entire community. I'm doing my best to keep up, you guys. Y'all are just so awesome. You're overwhelmingly interactive on these live streams. I do my best. What's the cocktail of choice tonight? Mr. Bone 75 with a super chat asking, it's bullshit. Right now, it's this Pabst Blue Ribbon strong lemonade, and this will be the one and only. I only got one can. I bought one for Amber. I bought one for myself, and it is hot garbage, but it's going down the hatch. Then we got some spiced rum and Coke to make it a real man's night. Charlotta Edwards is here. I think I might have said hello to. There's so many people here now, you guys. My apologies for if I'm repeating myself. Do what you will with that. Coming from the birthday boy himself, Dave. Thank you so very much. Ooh, look at those numbers. Dave's got something on his mind, but between you and me, it's a sausage party, sir. So I'm just going to say thank you for the super chat, and I will find a good use for your generous donation. Happy birthday again, my man. Nancy Quinn, congrats on the sticks and bricks. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So yeah, let's talk about that a little bit. As people come in, I'll continue to say hi as I can, you guys. Forgive me if I missed you. You can do like what Masha is doing. No, that's not Masha. That was Sophie M. Can actually hear me. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Masha's asking, where's Penny? And she did it in the appropriate way. She put 3 giant Q's on the front of her question, helped it stand out. If you got questions for me, throw them into the chat with those 3 giant Q's at the front. I will do my best to answer as many questions as I can. But yeah, specifically talking about the sticks and bricks. So yeah, it was official yesterday. I met with the landlord that I had been in contact with for the last month and a bit, and we made it official. We signed the lease, 12 months, and I paid the damage deposit down. So that is all good to go. And by the end of May, I will be moving in. And all of that will be, of course, well, not a lot of that will be chronicled on the vlog in chapter 5. Chapter 5, which is what we're in right now, will conclude. The chapter finale will wrap up at the end of May. And then chapter 6 will hit the ground running in June. And that's when we'll start talking a little bit more specifically about the sticks and bricks. But yes, I'm very excited for it. It's the goal I laid out for myself at the very beginning of this chapter back in, I guess we kicked it off in November, right? Right at the beginning of the month. And as you're going to hear me repeat myself a bit now because I'm just so excited and I talked about it on the vlog already, but obviously the vlogs are behind. You haven't seen it yet. So maybe everybody get really drunk tonight and then you'll enjoy the moment, but then you'll forget what we talked about. So when the vlog comes out, it'll be like brand new information. But, no, I lost my train of thought. Totally just right gone there. I got to give a shout out to Adina. I think she just sent me a super sticker. Yes, she did. Thank you very much, my dear. Why didn't this load over here? Hang on, Adina. I can't see. Oh, I got to click this link. That'll help. Mute the mic myself. Oh, and I got to wait. This might kill. Adina, thank you so very much. Oh, it's a little guy blowing a trumpet. With a little guy blowing a trumpet. It's a lot of blowing with those guys. Adina, you savage. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it's what I laid out. Oh, that's what I was going to say. It's what I laid out at the beginning of the chapter. It happened way sooner than I thought. In my mind, when I made that video, I knew that my goal at that point was to do it by the end of the chapter, like the actual end of the chapter, which notoriously is the end of October, right? My van-iversary when I moved into the van. That's technically October 18th, but when you're producing content on a month-to-month basis, I decided to just make the month of October the end of each chapter. So that was my goal, and that kind of was aligned with when Brooklyn would be going to kindergarten, right? She's going to be 5 next month, and she'll be starting kindergarten in the fall. And it seemed like a great time for this to sort of happen, and I couldn't be happier. Obviously, there'll be a lot more for me to talk about and emphatically gush over as we get closer and closer to the day and what it all means to me. But as it is right now, I've got a very big story to bring to a conclusion. I've still got a van life to live as it is right now. I got a lot of content in the hopper. I was actually stressing myself out today because I didn't think I was going to get the next video edited. I knew I wanted a video to go live for tomorrow because we haven't had one here since, what was it, Wednesday? I think was the last video, the first camping video at Kimbrook Island. Spoilers if you haven't seen that video. It's good. Just go check it out. Everybody makes an appearance. The next video is part 2 of that camping trip. And I was staring down the barrel of about 2 hours and 45 minutes of unedited footage. Sat down today and I got it all done, but I was very stressed out the entire time. So look for that video tomorrow. And then I still have 3 or 4 videos already filmed. And I got a whole laundry list of stuff that I want to do for the month of May in terms of videos. So I'm trying to stick to that schedule. Organization turns out it's a really good thing. Yeah, I'm literally missing every post that Rob makes. So that's because fuck you, Rob. I'm not missing every post you're making on purpose. People don't take it personally. I'm yapping. I'm excited. There's so many people here. There's 608 people in the live chat right now. So apologies if I miss anything. Don't act like a wuss, or I'll steal her away from you. Colin says, I love all the characters this season. I'm glad you're enjoying it. How's it? Can you hear the music? The music's been playing since I started, but I don't know how it's coming across with the microphone. It might not be. Now will be sticks and bricks with weekend camping. There'll definitely be weekend camping, but there'll also be content throughout the week regarding the van. And I got a whole bunch more ideas that I want to do. I'm going to float this really big idea over on my Patreon in the coming weeks. Then I'll bring it to the channel eventually as well. But that's not something that's going to happen probably till, I don't know, maybe at this point next spring. But I got a little bit of a guinea pig that I can partake with regarding that idea. I'm not going to get into that too much right now. But no, it's not just going to be sticks and bricks content. But that'll obviously be rolled into it. It's a lifestyle vlog. People enjoy following me and my life. And it's been such a whirlwind. And I'm so very fortunate to be able to make the content and have you all consume it and enjoy it the way you do. I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. Oh, Mike says there is no music. I am very happy, Kim. Yes, it's my birthday on the 29th. I'm going to be a very young 59. 59 is the new 29. There you go. No music at all. Cool. Well, the music's just for me. I guess I could monetize these videos now. Wonder if I turn this up, how it's going to destroy my voice, though. Well, it won't destroy it. It'll just be really loud. Let me see if I can. Hello? That's not doing shit. I should probably stop touching things. We all know how that goes. I had to put the mic all the way over there, and then you can hear the music. I don't know if that worked. We're just going to leave it here. What area am I moving to? An area I won't disclose because I think that would be very irresponsible of me. That's actually, remind me of that later because there is something I want to discuss with a lot of the community regarding location and whatnot. So remind me of that. I don't want to get into it right now, but will I let Amber use the shower / bathroom? Well, I'll let her use the bathroom if she's over and has to, because that would be just cruel. The shower will be a donation, a minimum donation, $40 each time. Barb Atkinson, early birthday tomorrow. Big 6'2". Happy early birthday to you, Barb. Fellow Albertan down there in Okotoks. Hope you're doing very well. Hope you had a good week. Happy Friday. Mula 48. Hello, how are you? I forgot and kind of got lost in it all, but are you still going to school for journeyman mechanic and working on the ambulances for AHS? How much did you get lost in? No, I was never going to school to become a journeyman mechanic. And no, I don't work for that shop. I haven't worked for that shop since I blew my back out. I've been doing basically what you see me doing full time, pouring my blood, sweat, and tears into content creation. So no. It sounds like there's a lot of content for you to watch, and it's all there. Well, thanks for asking. I appreciate that. When am I moving? End of the month. Not April. May. End of May. And it's interesting, too, when the idea of moving, right? Because it's not... I mean, yes, I'm moving in, but I'm not like moving. Like, you don't have to get a move. It's everything I own. Well, I can't say everything I own is in the van, but the majority of it is here. It's going to be an interesting experience, right? $100 a shower for Amber. Ooh, Ted's running a hard bargain. Carrie Ann Kemp is in the van. Hello and happy Friday to you, Carrie Ann Kemp. Where's Carrie Jean? Is she in the chat and I just missed her? I've been watching, but still tough to remember when so busy with working in childcare and busy with Hunter. Yeah, I imagine. It is all good. Did you guys ever go back to that place where we ran into you? I can't remember the name of that specific playground now. Amber's been saying we should go back there, but haven't made our way there yet. Thank you, Sonia. I greatly appreciate that. Was my back due to disc bulging? No, well, it's degenerative disc disease. So yeah, I had a bulged disc that had broken apart or whatever, and I had pieces of bone pressing against my nerve. It was a real good time. She's not here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Amber could get a gym membership cheaper. She could, except for some reason she's scared of hidden fees. For about a month, she kept telling me, "Oh, they're having a great sale at this one gym. It's super cheap, like $12 if you sign up. But if you do, you got to pay $50 one-time fee, $50 this time fee." I'm inclined to believe her. It's kind of bullshit. That's how they get you with the marketing. Oh, love to play. Right. Okay. I'm also moving into a new apartment at the end of May. Whoop. Oh, wow. Chat's just zipping by you guys. My apologies. I'll do my best to keep up with everything. Shauna Joy. Exciting changes indeed. You should pay Amber $40 for the privilege of her deciding to use your shower. What Delulu world are you living in, Marianne? That makes no sense. Newfoundland, they say, is beautiful for camping. Yeah, I was just talking. So this is like one guy. I've never been able to get him on the vlog, but there's this one location in Fish Creek Park where I for the last year I run into this older gentleman. His name is Mike, and he's super kind. He comes there every single day. He's retired, and he comes to this entrance to the park and he does his walk. He does the loop, same loop every single day. And he wandered over one day when he saw the van. He just was curious and he asked, and we sort of just hit it off. And so now he pinpoints me in that location. He comes over and he finds me if I happen to be there. I'm not there every day, obviously, but when I am, and this happened just the other day, he came over and we caught up. He's a great guy. He's got family all over the world. And he was saying that him and his family are going to Newfoundland this year. They were going to go to Australia and they were going to go to somewhere down in America, I think. But with the state of the world and everything, like most Canadians, I believe, are keeping it close to home this summer. Yeah, he said he was going to head out to the coast, going out to Newfoundland and Prince Edward Island. So I am jealous. Am I going to make an Amazon wish list for my apartment needs? I mean, probably. I've had enough people ask me, but I want to get settled first and see, obviously, what it is I need. I don't need an exorbitant abundance of stuff right off the hop. So there's going to be a whole episode of Chapter 6 very near the beginning regarding a very special person in my life that is like gone above and beyond with generosity and deserves to be highlighted, and that like really leans into sticks and bricks and the idea of filling it with things. So stay tuned. It's very kind of you to ask. Maybe you were just asking, like, are you going to do it? Because if you do, you're kind of a douchebag. Hopefully that's not the case, Paul. If people want to help, and I know they do, that may be something that I throw up there for sure. Because I know people like to support in that way, which is just absolutely crazy. I'm just a dude trying to make everybody smile. How's the toe? It should be all healed by now. Oh, the toe is absolutely healed by now. It's doing great. It feels way better. The other toe is probably going to have to get hacked up sooner rather than later. Dom's like, so are you charging her $100? Why were you so fixated on how much I would be charging Amber to use the shower, or how much she would pay me? Like, what's happening? This is a very weird conversation. What? Masha says that the buffalo chicken dip at M&M Meats is $2 off. I'll be right back. Everybody just stay here. No, I'm kidding. Debbie F, how you doing? Happy Friday to you. Yes, it still makes everything dirty. Yeah, it's just the leather on the cords, I guess. Corey, did the bus sell? The bus did sell. That will be, I think, well, if I can get editing, it'll be Monday's video. Taylor Bailey says, happy that you landed on your feet. Your back will thank you. Your child will thank you too. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate that. It's an interesting sentiment, right? That you landed on your feet. I don't feel like I've been off my feet. I know I understand the saying, and I guess some people just automatically assume that because you're living in a van, you're on hard times. And I guess that could be true depending on how, like, what social lens you're looking at it through. But I never really felt that way. Maybe it's just my attitude. But I never really felt like I was down on my luck. There were times, and there still are, that it feels really hard, of course, just because it's a more difficult way to live. But I don't think that it's a way of being off my feet. And as far as my child thanking me, I don't think she has a problem with the way Dad lives right now. She really looks forward to hotels and whatnot. My wallet will probably end up, no, not so much my wallet, because obviously I think renting will end up being ultimately more expensive than just getting the random hotels here and there. But in terms of my patience, there you go. Big fella's on the layaway shelf. Yeah. Oh, I just got a PayPal donation from Annie. Are you on the live stream, Annie? I didn't see you. I'm so sorry. But thank you so very much for that generous PayPal donation, Annie. You are my rock lady. I appreciate you to the ends of the earth and back. Douchebags unite. How you doing, Brent? It's scumbags. Don't be a douchebag. Nobody likes a douche. You know what a douche does, right? Come on, Brent. I know you know what that does. Terry Conradi. Hi, Matthew. Happy Friday and congratulations on the news. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the live stream. I hope you hang out for a while. Roseanne Hayes, hello to you. Danny Feliz is here. It distorts the audio a bit. Oh, my apologies. What did you do with the other bar light? I still have it. It's currently in Lindsay's garage. I'm probably going to put it on Lucky. I just don't know when. Maybe that's probably a chapter 6 thing at this point. I do want to put it on Lucky, though. Can we please have more cooking videos when you're in Sticks and Bricks? They are so much fun. Absolutely. That's something I've talked about this in the past. I'm going to highlight that, actually. Yeah, I love cooking, and I enjoy it enough in the van, but I do not enjoy it enough in the van to do it all the time because it's a pain in the ass to cook in the van. If it was a nice tall RV like Rob has at RV Dreams, was that enough acknowledgement for you, sir? That'd be a different story. But yeah, I've done my fair share in Lucky. I'll probably do maybe 1 or 2 more for chapter 5. And I can see myself specifically going out to do one in the van in chapter 6 on the odd occasion. But yeah, doing cooking in a proper kitchen. Hello. Yes, you can look forward to that. Hello from sunny Cranbrook. Hello, Brian. The disco ball is just over yonder. I don't have a light for it. Unless, well, maybe what's the point of having a disco ball, actually, though, if you can't hear the music? It's one bad thing about this mic. Where are you moving? I'm moving into Sticks and Bricks, Christine. Melissa Johnson, hello. Brianna Hall, hello to you as well, my dear. The real Mark Paul, it was choice. It was choice. That's the difference. My reason I'm in the van? My reasons are always going to be gray. My reasons are never black and white. All that is to say that there's no one reason why I did van life. Choice was definitely a part of it. But it was about a necessity as well. Judy Meyer coming in with the reminder. If you're watching, please like, subscribe, and comment. It helps the channel. 653 people in the chat right now. Jackie as well. Is Annie here? Well, there she is. Hi, Matthew, Amber, and everyone. I'm not staying late, but thank you for being here regardless, Annie. There she is. And again, thank you for the PayPal donation, my dear. You stay as little or as long as you want, my dear. Did I have my toenail removed? No. Well, I had the side of it removed. It was mostly my toe that was removed. Filleted me. Matthew, what made you leave the Walmart? Did you get kicked out? More or less. Yeah. I was thinking about making a video regarding that, but I think I talked about it enough on the last live stream that I probably won't. Weirdos unite. Well, we can't. That's trademark. We can't say that. We'll get in trouble. People tend to get their pee-pees slapped around here when you start saying that shit. Unless you're a certain silver fox out in Vancouver. Will my new place have a garage? No. Isn't Annie the best? Go Annie. Mike's not wrong. Let's throw that up. Give it up for Annie. Right on, Mike. Hello, Matt from Boston, Massachusetts. Hello, Rosa. Happy Friday to you. Have I thought about selling merchandise? I've thought about selling merchandise so much that I, in fact, do. You can find a link in the description of all my videos to my merchandise store. I've been doing that for a while, actually. Outback Ontario, hello to you. Happy Friday. There's Gorilla Gold Hunters. Yeah, buddy. You abandoned my ass last night on Shadowgate. And let me tell you, we didn't get very far. Happy Friday, dude. I'll be doing well. Is it a new mic? It is a new mic. I've been using it over on my other channel, and I thought, well, if I have it, why wouldn't I use it on this channel? Matthew bought the $7 million lakeshore home near me. Congrats, buddy. Could you imagine? Is that like, I imagine that's in Silverton. Is it? That would be a hell of a commute to see Brooklyn. I still love to see a man cook. I will definitely watch you cook. Good. Hopefully it's entertaining. Does that mean that your channel will change to sticks and bricks coverage? There'll be some of it. Yeah. It'll be my life, just like it always is. Like the channel's called VanlifePLUS, and enough people have told me it's just leaning into the plus, and they're absolutely right. The van's not going anywhere. I'll still be using it. I'll still be doing projects on the van. It's just going to be my life. Amber, you better give Total Tech a little bit of love. He's just screaming into the void after you. How many new people tonight? That's a good question. We got 681. Let's take a minute right now. I'm going to play catch up. Oh my God, I'm so far behind you guys. My apologies. Let's just take a minute here. If you're new, if this is like your first time in a live chat, or if you've been in the lives before and you've never said hello, take this opportunity right now just to type hi, hello, my name is The Real Slim Shady, whatever you want, into the chat, and just let everybody know that you're here. This community is amazing. We would absolutely love to be able to say hello to new people. Kathy, super chat. Thank you so very much. Congratulations on finding your new home. I'm turning 59 on Sunday, so here's a gift. It's supposed to be the other way around, Kathy, but thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate the support, my dear. That's very, very kind of you. And happy early birthday to you. You make sure to tie one on in the most appropriate manner for me, okay? I'll play mustard. What? Thank you for the super chat, Outback. I appreciate it. We gotta get this drink done. That's terrible. Amber, are you drinking yours? Because that's awful. I'm going to make some ice. And I'm going to do that by going into the EcoFlow app on my phone. I'm going to miss this. I mean, I'll still be able to do it when I'm in the van, but still. Although it's going to be fun to do like live streams in the van. Like, why not? Although I think Lucky's jealous. I think she's throwing a fit. Things are starting to go wrong. Like there's ghosts in the machine. The left clicker stopped working again today. She's doing her no start issue again. It's just nonsense. Make ice. Start. 22 minutes. My God. Sorry, I'll play catch up, everybody. Hey, Dan. Is it? Oh, Daniel Berkey. How you doing, my man? Are you named after the water filtration system? I don't think so. It's spelled differently. Hello and happy Friday to you. What type of Nintendo Switch do you have? I am looking to get one, the Nintendo Switch Lite. Currently, I have the OLED. The lights are very cute, but they're very small. Hello from Dubai, Matthew. Happy for you and the little one. Thank you very much, Jamal. Hopefully I said your name right. I did my best. I appreciate the well wishes. Joy Roberts from Kelowna, BC, checking in. We got Sherry. Oh, is everybody saying hello? I'm so terrible. I'm the worst. I asked everybody to say hi, and then I'm like, I'm gonna make some ice. My goodness. Thomas Fischel. I just got a PayPal donation from Thomas. Thank you very much, sir. Avoiding the higher ups. I appreciate that. Thanks, DJ. You thought we were going to drink them together tomorrow? That's literally not what I said at the liquor store. Thank you, meh. I appreciate it. Did I Google? Oh, okay. So this is something regarding my eyes. I know in the video I said I didn't really know what it was, but the thing is, I've been dealing with it for years. It was great that everybody came out of the woodwork with their suggestions, which I knew was going to happen. As soon as you start talking about any sort of health concern, everybody becomes a doctor and wants to give their advice, which is greatly appreciated because it all comes from a place of like wanting to help for sure. But no, I didn't have I'm not trying to, like, get to the bottom of the thing, like, I kinda know what it is. I don't know what it's called, I'm not gonna get into it because it sounds kinda gross, but I just need to wipe my eyes before I go to sleep. That reminds me, I need to make an appointment with an optometrist just to get an eye exam. I probably need to get, new lenses. Does it work when I mute the mic? If I tap it here when I do that, or just when I press the button and it comes back? 'Cause it'd be great to know. 'Cause, when I get, like, horky and stuff in my noise, and you don't need to be hearing you know what I mean? It does mute. Okay, good. Yay! The last time that has to happen. It's not gonna be the last time it happens, but it could be the last time it happens. Matthew, what are you eating tonight? I'm not probably gonna eat much tonight. I had my little tonight, which is, not normal for Fridays, but just because of scheduling and whatnot. I had her, so we went out for dinner, and I actually ended up having a wrap from Opa, which I haven't had in a while. A chicken souvlaki wrap. Extra red onions, jalapenos, and feta cheese. Hold that lettuce and tomato, and top it all up with tzatziki. So good. So I'm not very hungry, and I don't have any chicken dip, sadly. I guess if depending on how late this goes, there is food. I can make potatoes for myself. Then Amber would be really pissed because I told her that I would make those for dinner tomorrow when we're filming. But I'm an adult and I can do whatever I want. I'm not going to do it though because I don't have any sour cream. Rashonda, thank you so very much for the super chat, my dear. Wanted to give you and Penny something next weekend is my birthday. Glad you got your home. Congratulations. Well, thank you so very much. Got a lot of birthdays happening around this live stream. I have to remember that. What is this? It's April 25th. So many things happening. Happy early birthday, Rashonda. And thank you very much for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Lori says, "Hi Matthew and Penny. Congrats on getting into Sticks and Bricks. Will Penny still be going on camping trips with you, or will she stay at the apartment house? Have a great weekend, everyone." She'll be probably, for the most part. I mean, it's easy for me to say this right now, but I would say for the most part, yeah, she'll be coming with us for sure. She's too accustomed to the van. I'm actually curious to see how she does in the place, obviously, and I know she'll adjust given time. But the last time we were in a hotel, she doesn't really like being in the hotel. She oftentimes hides in her cat carrier in the hotel room because the ceilings are too high or whatever, which is interesting because she doesn't do that when I take her into the house at mom and dad's. So I don't know. Maybe hotels just smell like regret to her. See Sal from Montreal. Hello. Poritos. Yeah, I saw that too, Kevin. Hello from Amsterdam, Jacqueline Williams. Happy Friday to you. I think it's Saturday. Is it Saturday to you? Or is it Friday night? I don't know. But welcome. Hello back to you from Canadaland. Hmm. Trisha's birthday was last Friday. Happy belated birthday to you, Trisha. And thank you very much for the congratulations. Are they those potatoes that you're supposed to smash? No. Those are the ones that we did like a couple years ago when we were camping in BC and Amber butchered them because she wouldn't stop finger fucking them. But the ones that I'm talking about are the ones that I made in the last Scumbag Van Lifers video, the ones from M&M Meats. You can smash them if you want, and obviously that's the best way to do it after the fact, but you don't have to smash them in the pan. They're already like cooked and they're grilled or whatever. You just heat them up in some oil and butter and so they were so good. Bet it's the smell in the hotels, maybe. Hello, Leanne Webb down in Australia. I hope you're doing well as K exclamation point is here and Canadian Nat. Thank you very much, Drop Bear. I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to like be as reserved with my excitement as I can. Because I guess still a possibility there's a universe somewhere where like an act of God intervenes. You know what I mean? Because I've always been one to approach like situations that I'm excited for cautiously. Well, not always, obviously. In the past, I wasn't always that way, and you end up letting yourself down. So I'm being cautiously optimistic. But having signed the lease and paid the damage deposit, I've got a lot of confidence that everything's good to go. Did you and Amber meet because you both live the van life? No, we met because Amber's a stalker who found me on Instagram, and she says that she was on her way back to Kelowna, but she just stopped in Calgary at the Walmart that I happened to be at and hasn't left. Well, she's tried a few times. Have I seen a Bigfoot or a what the hell is that? Is that an alien from Galaga? Just aliens? These supposed to be aliens? I ever see Bigfoot or aliens in my area? I've never seen them. Will Penny get a buddy in the new home? Hopefully, not right away, obviously, but I would be lying if I said I hadn't been toying with the idea. Those are not lies. That's exactly how it shook down. It's a space invader, which is an alien, right? I'm not joking. I don't lie about those things. That's exactly how it happened. I have the Instagram messages to prove it. Hey, Upside Down Jackie, how are you? Michael Allen says bunnies poop a lot. They sure do. I had one when I was younger. Someone catching up on what's happening. We're having a live stream, and I signed a lease for a Sticks and Bricks place that I move into at the end of the month of May. That's what's happening. David Perot in Quebec City. Wow, two Perot in the same live. Well, there you go. Maybe you're long lost brothers. Do you each have half a medallion? Because this could be a great day for everybody. Hello, Phoenix Adventures. How you doing? Happy Friday. Hawberry Wine. Happy Friday to you. Oh, so so she just was coming to Calgary. Mm-hmm. It's funny how that works out. Thanks, Pixie Tales. I appreciate it. Gorilla Gold Hunters is gonna die laughing. Have you not seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, my man? One of these days, you're gonna laugh yourselves to death. Lewis, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just joining us, everybody. We're just hanging out, having a usual Van Life Plus live stream in the van. If you got any questions for me, throw them into the chat with 3 giant Q's in front of your name. I do have the banner. I totally get that ticker, running across the bottom. Always, that's not a ticker, but it works. We'll leave that up. So I don't have to keep repeating myself. But if you do have questions, do that. Follow the instructions. Helps your questions stand out amongst all of the other amazing community support here. I'll do my best to answer it. Is it unidirectional or not? I'm not 100% sure. I meant to look that up earlier. I think it's just the one pattern. I'm going to look it up right now, actually. That's one thing I don't know a lot about. I mean, I saw the direction, the patterns in the store when I was looking at different mics. But if it is, well, it means, yeah, because then I could turn it on. We could hear the music, right? Is that what you mean? Is that where you're going with that thought, Zora? How do I see your life changing with the move as a father? I feel like I'm going to finally be able to give my little girl a place at dad's that she can make her own. I'm very much a traditional guy. It's the way I was raised. And it's been fun over 3.5 years of van life to buck traditions in that sense. Um, but I would absolutely be lying if I said I didn't want this for me and my little girl. It'd be a different story if I wasn't a dad. But this is 100% what I want for us. I don't know how much it will change, but I'm excited to see what kind of change it will bring. Good evening, Matthew from Chilliwack, BC. Hello, Zip Jumper. How are you? Thank you very much for the super chat. My wife and I are happy that you found Sticks and Bricks. Keep up the quality content. That is very kind of you. That is a very generous super chat. I greatly appreciate it. And 100%, you keep watching. I'm going to keep making content. The only way, and I say this at the end of the vlog that I was filming today, the only way I stop making content is if I'm dead. Bleak but true. I enjoy it far too much, and it's a thrill a minute, and I'm very blessed and very humbled to be able to do what I do and have the audience that I have that watches the content that I create. I think it's super cool. It's like what I wanted to do ever since I was a little boy, make movies. I'm just doing it in a different way, which is just so cool. So thank you very much. Like I said, you keep watching, I keep filming. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic. It is what it is. Thank you, Brianna. I appreciate it. Which part of Calgary are you moving to? When I get the question, just I hope everybody understands that I'm not really going to talk about that for obvious reasons. Have I started planning my gaming streaming room yet? Yeah, yeah. Good question, TJ. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any like super plans. It'll very much be in the moment, but there will be one. Let's leave it at that. Finkel and Einhorn, Finkel and Einhorn. Because my voice disappears sometimes. That's interesting. I guess if I move it over here. Oh, my voice is disappearing because I'm probably muting it. I don't know. How does one join or get a membership? Asks Jenna. If you mean on YouTube, there's a link at the top of the description in the videos. Then you can join YouTube memberships that way, or you can join Patreon as well, which is a completely separate site. Now you get way more over on Patreon, if I'm being honest. Phoenix Adventures, whatever the reason was that you needed cheering up for, I'm glad you're having that come to fruition for you. Stick around. Hopefully, we can continue to make you smile. Whatever was going on, just try to let it melt off the best you can. Peter, yeah, the bus is gone. I think she's excited. I think Brooklyn's excited. She met the landlord yesterday and she saw her future room. So we'll see. It's definitely different, right? She hasn't known dad in this capacity before. The only time she knew me like that was when she was first born, and let's get serious. Hello from Texas. Hello, James P. Where's Penny now? She's at she's at the back. She's on the bed. Yeah, she's curled up at the back. Because Walmart didn't want us staying there, Anne. They said, beat it. We'll take your $15,000 that you paid us over the last 3 years and kick your ass to the curb. So I said, all right, I'll take my money elsewhere. That's it. Will your mom and dad be able to stay with you when they come to visit you rather than stay in a hotel? 1,000 times. Yes. It would still be good content, says Jackie. You talking about sticks and bricks? I hope so. How's my back doing, or how's your back doing? I had the same surgery in 08, 09, and I'm looking at going back to my surgeon because you still have problems, or is like starting to hurt again? My back hurts. My lower back hurts. I'll probably end up getting a whole bunch of arthritis in that area. I see the chiro once a week. I can see a massage therapist like every 2 to 3 weeks. I saw one today to help work it out. Yeah, it's sore. It is what it is, but it's nowhere near as sore when it like pre-surgery. The nerve pain and the debilitating pain is oh god, it's just so much better. This is not Amber's channel. That's right, Kevin. You stick up for me. I don't know. I didn't see what was happening, but he's got eyes on all of y'all. So everybody just calm down. The Truman Show. We need a 24-hour live stream. 24 hours. Well, I can't exactly do the Truman Show because I would need a camera crew to do that. Or I guess I could like wire up the house with a whole bunch of cameras. But I don't know about a 24-hour live stream. We'll see. Ariel's upset. Somebody's being so mean to Amber. Just coming and totally excited for you and your little one. Thank you, Anita. I appreciate that. Terry's got to go back to work. See you. Have a good night from Pennsylvania. Don't work too hard. You got to work at 4 a.m. Yikes. Thank you for stopping by. Gonna move the mic over here a bit. There we go. Will you still do van life too, though? I don't know if I can exist without watching your videos every week. Geez, that kind of sounds creepy, but I did not mean it to be creepy. Okay, so Whitney, are you of the camp that you're only going to watch videos if I'm in the van? Because that's weird to me. Because the way you just said that implies that there's not going to be videos every week. My schedule is not going to change. There will still be a video more or less every other day. No. Yeah. We got to break this idea that videos only exist if I'm in the van. That I'm just going to stop making videos. Like if that's what you're worried about, that's not the case at all. If you like hanging out with me and following me with my friends and my family and doing all the adventures and with Penny and everything else I do, none of that's changing. I got you. I mentioned on Patreon, or maybe it was you mentioned this on Patreon, how cool your job is. One that didn't even have a description when you were a kid, planning what do I want to be when I will grow up. No, that's true. There's a lot of stuff back then when I was asked, what do you want to be when you grow up, that just simply did not exist. Rice and Swan says, congratulations to you, sir. Are you intentionally not showing the chat on the YouTube screen? Oh, that's only a Twitch thing. I don't do that when I'm streaming over here on VanlifePLUS. Not yet. I mean, obviously I could in the future. I'm not using OBS to stream this. I'm just using a StreamYard. Grayson's been on my 64 streams. That's what they are referring to. Your mic is sounding underwater. Well, that's not good. Maybe it's because I bet you because I brought it too high. Hang on. Because it's hot right now. It's warm. I don't have the diesel heater on, but I have this window cracked and I have my fan exhausting, so I'm getting a little bit of a cross breeze to just keep my dumbass nice and cool. So that might be why that was happening. Let me know if it gets better. I'm glad you think so, Off with Bender. Oh, the poem that I read. Yeah, Creation of Sam McGee. It would be Matt. It would be awesome. Matt, you could pull it off. I can't even keep up with the other conversations that are happening in the chat right now. Why I can't adjust the. Something's going on this mic. Bear with me, people. Just poke around for a bit and touch things. We all know how well this goes. See if I can tweak it a little bit. What the? Where is it? Oh, we're in close Final Cut. We're not editing videos right now. Go easier on my computer's RAM. All this shit that's open in the background. Oh, I do have OBS open. I'm not streaming from it. Quit. Maybe that's why the mic's been so jank. Maybe it's been trying to share it with OBS. Whatever. Where's this? Weird. Oh well. How's it all sounding now? Where'd you go? There it is. Apologies, everybody. I'm gonna play catch up here. If I missed anything, throw it back into chat. Everything was minimized. I didn't see anything. Son, don't be fake, okay? Jimmy Rizzo. I'm not your son, and I've never been fake. Unless you're talking to somebody else in the chat. Premiere date of your first vlog? Wait a second. What do you mean, Zora? Of like my very first vlog ever? Like back in chapter 1? Can we please see Penny? No, she's sleeping. I'm gonna disturb her right now. Are you nuts? I'm sure she'll make herself aware later. Bye, Jimmy. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. See, if Brent's still here, Jimmy Rizzo's a great example of an actual douchebag. Right? So scumbags, but not first vlog ever. Okay. Let me see. I know it was in May of 2021. Let's see what I can pull up. Oh, he can stay. You don't have to ban Jimmy. He's hilarious. It sounds like he showed himself out, though. True rants. Yes, I did. Maybe I can adjust here. Hang on. Maybe it's the settings in actual StreamYard. Hello? Maybe if I would do this. I got rid of the echo cancellation was turned on. How does it sound now? Better, worse? Let me know. Did the move date interrupt the camping schedule at all? Yeah, it did. but we're just going to redo one of the trips. And the only reason that it doesn't actually affect, well, the reason it affected the camping season is that we were going to go camping on a weekend after I move in, but I thought it'd be really nice instead to celebrate Brooklyn's birthday in the new place. So that's why that got bumped. Flip Warrior, happy Friday to you. Oh, she says it's buzzy. I don't know what to do. Sounds better, better. Sounds okay here. Better, better. Sounds good. Hey, Lisa. Jimmy Rizzo was hidden by the broken nomad. In other words, he was broken. Getting background noise. Like the fan? Maybe? Ooh, I can adjust the volume on it now. I don't know what changed. So, ooh, I can go really loud. Oh, Miriam Jensen, if you're on the live stream, thank you very much for the PayPal donation. I appreciate that. Is that really loud? That sounds like it's too loud. I have it cranked. Because there's actual volume control on the mic. I hear, can hear the fan. That's interesting. Okay, what if I do this? Is that better? Is that worse? Kevin says it's too loud. This is level 1 of volume now. I just turned it down. This is loud enough you can hear a bug fart. So Reg is saying that this is better now. Also, there's independent volume control within. There's so much to do. Oh, no, that's maxed out. Hello, hello, testing, testing. I'm going to put it back to 3. That's what we were on 2. Let me know how the background noise is. Too low. You know what I could do? Oh, screw this, because you know what happens is the delay on the live stream makes it really hard for me to hear anything. I'm going to plug my headphones in and monitor myself. Give me a second, you guys. This is the sort of stuff I want to like dial in, so y'all can hang out and be a guinea pig with me. If I can find my headphone mic jack. Hello? There's no room in this van. Problem for much longer. Oh. That's way behind. Is that how delayed I am all the time? Oh, I hear it. Okay. That sounds fine. Is that how delayed I am all the time? That sounds hilarious. I'm way behind. Hey, Aaron, how you doing, my man? Oh, and you can actually hear the music now, too. Taking these off. I don't need this on anymore. Lisa, congratulations on the sticks and bricks. Have you told Brooklyn yet? Yeah, Brooklyn was with me yesterday when I signed the lease. Thank you very much, Lisa. That's very kind super chat from you. But yeah, I did. I've been keeping her in the loop, again, cautiously, not wanting to get her too excited, but a little bit, right, until it was finalized, and now she knows. So, yeah, I think it still felt weird because the person that I'm renting from is an absolutely incredible angel. Let's just put it that way, not to tout it too much, but it's true. And she's currently living there. But she's moving to a different location. She's a landlord. She has a couple different properties, and she's moving to a different location. And so the place was not empty, right? She still had her, and it wasn't like super, because she's in the middle of moving all of her stuff out. So it was a little disarray. So I imagine to Brooklyn, it was like, what is happening here? Like I'm asking a little 4-year-old to envision this place as hers when there's all a bunch of this other stuff there. So, I mean, that's my trying to figure it out sort of thing. Will we be getting a tour of your sticks and bricks when you move in? I'll probably keep it pretty reserved on YouTube, Tracy, but over on Patreon, I imagine there's going to be a lot more of that sort of stuff shared. Lisa, again, thank you very much for the very generous super chat. Kevin coming in as well. True North Van Life. Congrats on the sticks and bricks. Sorry, you'll have to pick out your own housewarming gift, but here's some cash for it. Kevin, thank you very much, my man. I hope you're doing very well. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the generosity, sir. Hope you had a fantastic week and you're having an even better start to your weekend. Oh my gosh, is my ice done? Has it been 22 minutes? I'm sitting here drinking this schlop. We could be partaking in a rum. Hang on. Sorry, I know I'm missing a bunch of questions, you guys. Oh, there she is. Now that she's here, I'm going to leave the mic on. That's what you get, Carrie Jean. Okay, now I'm inching my way back so I don't bump the mic. I hope Carrie Jean had a great excuse. I didn't get a notification. Sorry, Colin, if you bounced while I was gone. Have a good night and a good weekend, dude. Where am I moving to? I'm moving into a townhouse. Do I have any more rum and coke in a can? No, not currently. I drank all that stuff. That stuff is really good from that local distillery that I was talking about on the vlog. It does not get you drunk, though. Like, it's fine for, like, an adult beverage, but it's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's like, maybe it's so high quality. Maybe I've just been poisoning myself with low-grade shit for too many years. That's a very good possibility as well. Oh, she was having a nap? That's fair. That's fair. Oh no, there's plenty of ice. I just didn't realize, I just didn't notice it when it actually was done. It's a new rum tonight. It's a spiced rum, but it's like a Chico Chalk or something. Is Amber giving Carrie Jean that I was napping? Yeah, I won't accept that. That's fine. Whatever. It's just because she's old. I'm kidding, Carrie. Calm down. You know what? I know that's not true. She must have just had a hard day getting shit done because she's been up late with me over on the other channel almost every day. Well, I guess not every day. But when I'm doing it... Aww. That's a first in a long time. I don't think we'll be doing the poem tonight. I just got a photo from Brooklyn's mom. She is passed the F out. Good. Good for her. Pirate Princess needs a good night's sleep, that's for sure. Jill Stamey, hello. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you stopping by. Happy Friday. Spiced rum isn't low grade. Are you kidding me right now? Not all of it, but there is absolutely low grade spiced rum. You can't, it's a blanket statement. You can't say spiced rum is not low grade. There are absolutely levels. There's a quality difference between Captain Morgan and Sailor Jerry's. For God's sakes. Come on now. Hey, Maxine and Christine. Hello, you two. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate the congratulations. Thank you so very much. I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Oh, sorry, Terry. I did see that question earlier, and then I didn't answer it. Yeah, no, I'm keeping the UPS address. 100%. Because that's a forward-facing address, right? That's what my license plates are attached to. It's just another layer of protection in terms of privacy and whatnot. And if people want to continue to send things, right? I know people really enjoy sending stuff like that, so that will be the safest thing. And that brings me to the topic that we were talking about, or I mentioned earlier, and I'll see what you guys think. And I'm sure this is I'm probably gonna regret this immediately. And I guarantee you Kevin's gonna text me at some point during the conversation. Let's see if my predictions are right. He's just going to do it. He's just not going to do it now out of spite. But moving into a place, VPNs. I don't have any experience with VPNs. I don't use them. I haven't, but I believe that it'd probably be smart of me to have one when I am at a fixed location like that, right? I don't need people knowing where I live. Not saying that I'm so big and hoity-toity that people would be out to get me or this, that, and the other thing, but I think in this day and age, it's better to be safe rather than sorry. So people that have experience with them, are they worth it? What's like the best one to go with? Like, it's like, I just want to see some opinions and whatnot. And yeah, he just texted me. I just need to, it's just a matter of like, just so people can't, track my IP address and be like, oh, he's here. And there it is. See, I'm a genius. Yeah. I mean, because you always, Surfshark, Nord, you always see the other YouTubers talking about these things. And I've never gotten one, but I mean, I might as well invest and get that. Because I'm going to be doing a lot more live streaming from that location, right? Not necessarily on VanlifePLUS, but on the new channel. I'll be doing the odd live stream on VanlifePLUS over there, I'm sure. For the majority of those, though, I think I want to get out in the bush with Lucky and the Starlink and do stuff like this. This is a big part of my life. And I know people are going to, we're going to have negative Nellies that'll call me, not a real van lifer and fake and all this shit. Like that guy that just came in, but for, I don't know why. It's just the way it is, I guess. Irving douchebag or whatever his name was. That's going to happen, and that's fine. But it's a big part of my life now, and it appeals to me, the idea of going out on any given Wednesday, or well, maybe not a Wednesday for a live stream, but going out and doing van life in the city for funsies. It's a huge part of my life, and it's taught me so much over the last 3.5 years. Why just I don't see myself just ignoring it and never ever doing it. Like yes, camping, but I mean also going out whenever, right? Lucky's going to continue to evolve for sure, and once Lucky is no more, because let's face it, it's not like you can keep any vehicle alive as long as you want, but it ends up just So once that comes to pass, there'll be another rig, of course. I want to kit Grace out too. I want to do camping with Grace. I want to start with tent camping with Grace. I want to look at stuff like the Ursa Minor toppers, not necessarily get one, but maybe like look a little bit more into those. I've been looking at trailers, like getting a little cargo trailer that I could build out myself, all the way to pre-built teardrop trailers and shit that Grace could haul, and doing adventures like that, and being able to do camping trips like out in Crown Land where Grace can haul like a little off-roading trailer and doing shit like that. Like, that's the kind of stuff that Lucky can't really do. And I'm not comfortable as it is right now leaving Lucky behind when she's chock full of all my stuff, So there's so much to look forward to going forward, on top of having a home base to operate out of and continue to function the new channel on, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. I'm just so excited. Is there a set definition for what a van lifer is? No. And you know that, just like in the video I said, right? There are people that think there is. Yes, there are absolutely people out there that think they know what the definition of van life is, and they're very stubborn, and they want to put us all into a little bubble, and if we don't check off every single box that they deem as a requirement, then we're not van lifers, right? I would call somebody living in their car at Walmart a van lifer, for God's sakes. I would call somebody who likes to go out in their van a couple times a year a van lifer. Like, that's, and maybe that's just me being an asshole trying to say like I belong or something, but we know everybody here knows that's not the case, right? So yeah, I know it is what it is. I'm just saying, let's be prepared for maybe not a lot of, but some blowback in the comments and whatnot when it comes to the videos. See, then Chad says you don't really need a VPN for privacy. For location, most internet service providers provide dynamic IPs. Best they could do is track his city and ISP. I clearly have a lot to learn. Matthew, will the amount of videos that you release go down, or will they stay the same? They'll stay the same. I want them to go down. Let's talk, we'll talk about this candidly. I want them to go down, but that doesn't mean they will. I want them to go down so that I can be a little bit more creative and take more time to make them better. I like the idea of always improving your craft. So if I could I think my goal would probably, if I'm living on cloud nine, I would love to be able to do one video a month. That's crazy. And I know that. I know people like tuning in. So I think more realistically is a goal would be to do one really solid hour and a half video a week. Right? That's like I would love to be able to get my channel there. I can't do that. That's not a possibility. I mean, I could do it. I could just not film. I could just release one, but that's not going to be financially responsible for me, right? Like this, I need to do the content I do because it is my job. So no, as it is right now, it's not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. It's going to be what works is what has been working in chapter 5, which is every other day. 45 minutes to an hour and 10 minutes long, right? That's what I'm going to stick with. Good night, Masha. Thanks for stopping by, my dear. So no worries about the content going anywhere. And that's what I find I find this statement so interesting, right? And that's not an attack at you, Shauna, because this is actually something that, as a content creator, you think of too. But you see somebody say, like, I think you would lose a lot of viewers with one video a month. Why? Like, that's a curious statement. If somebody would be like, oh, I'm not going to watch because there's not enough to watch. So you didn't really like it then. That's kind of like where my brain goes, right? I could be wrong as well, right? I'm just having a dialogue regarding this, but it seems silly to me. You'd think I can understand people unsubscribing because there's too much content. And I know that that's happened in the past, right? I've overwhelmed people with content. They're like, well, I'm never going to catch up. So I care not to follow anymore. But if you weren't putting out enough content, like I could understand if it was, once a year or something. But I just think if people are really loving the content and there's you're getting a solid quality video, they're going to leave. They're going to walk away from. That's curious. I don't know. There's definitely a discussion to be had there. I don't know. It's interesting for sure. Either way, it's not something that's going to be happening. It's not a flip it's not a switch that I can just flip right now. Hi, Angela. Happy Friday. Yeah, oh, that's true. It could be about the algorithms and the way, because that's the thing is I know that I've like worked myself into a certain category when it comes to the algorithm, right? That's why when my shorter videos don't do well, it's because YouTube probably doesn't I put myself into this place where my videos need to be this long, and that's why I'll get as many ads as I get put on my videos, and that's why, and then people watch, and it all works together, right? As soon as I start putting out something different, it does start to suffer. So you're right on that count. That's for sure. I agree with that. I'm like 3 videos behind. I plead guilty. You better, Reg. I don't know what you better. What was I saying you better to? Just get on it. That's true as well, Dave. You keeps you fresh and keeps your audience engaged. I could do stuff like more live streams and whatnot if need be. But anyways, it was all just chatter and where I would love to be in the future, right? But right now, it seems like the most sustainable thing for me is every other day. I could see myself maybe switching to a 3 times a week schedule. Doing like Monday, Wednesday, Friday or something like that, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, so that I can still do live streams on Fridays, and making that an official way of doing things. That would probably be the next step that I do, right? Again, I'm not ready to make any changes yet, but we'll see. I'm stuck with Ryson. That's fine with me. And then out of left field, Bubba did it outdoors. What is the scariest movie you have seen that had the most lasting effect on you? That would be the Blair Witch Project, the original. It's the one that stuck with me the most because I saw it opening day before we all knew it was fake. We still thought it was real, found footage, and the fact that you never saw the witch and they left it all up to your imagination. I was terrified that night. Ooh. As long as you're not like Amber with a video every 6 months. I think we all need to make our peace with the fact that Amber, if she puts out a video, it's just going to be because she wants to. It's not her bag. It's great that people want to support her and want to watch her videos if she was to put them out, but we've had very candid conversations about it. It's just not what interests her. And as a content creator, as somebody who's creating and doing all of the work, which is filming and editing and then putting it out and all this stuff, if your heart's not into it, it actively works against your motivation when you're forcing yourself to do something. And it's like, it's not, it may look like you may watch her videos and think, oh, this is great. So good. She's such a natural. And for the most part, on a lot of aspects, she is. But we're our own worst enemies. And I've had far more conversations with Amber where she's been stressed out after the fact, just the fact that she had to get that video out. And it's not healthy. That's not good for your psyche. It's not good for your brain. Like, well, it's the same thing. You know what I mean, though? But it's just, it's not good for you. I think she made that realization. So if you get another video from Amber, show some fucking appreciation. Stop pestering her about it. And just enjoy it if you get it. And if you don't, go back and watch the old videos. And that's all we're going to say about that. The Legend of Boggy Creek. I can't say I've seen that movie. Would I ever hire someone else to edit your videos so you could have more time to film? That's a great question and something I've definitely thought about. I've had people reach out to me with emails asking if they, you know, do you want an editor? I've never pursued any of that because I like creative control over my videos. It'd be a scary thing. Never say never, but that would be a really hard thing to relinquish. If I start getting bigger on the secondary channel, I could see myself hiring an editor to edit some of those long play game like videos down, because I have no interest in doing. But here on Van Life Plus, I don't know. That's a really scary thought. So we'll see. Matthew, if you get another cat, what color would she be and why? White, because I want one. And I've never had one. It's like we're visiting with a friend, so I would miss visiting as often, but life changes, friends move, life happens, but we're still friends, so I'd be happy whenever a video pops up. Thanks, Mary. I appreciate you saying so. Thanks, Gorilla Gold Hunters. The Blair Witch was my second movie that scared me. The first one is Jaws. That's fair. I've heard a lot of stories about Jaws scaring the shit out of people back in the day. Dork Forge, how you doing? Like, I know you've been in the chat for a while, but it's still nice to see you in the chat. As a content creator, would you recommend pushing a lot of content to force faster growth / compensate for lower ad revenue? My main channel is about 1.6K right now. I don't know if that's how it works. Pushing a lot of content, I would just remain consistent. Because I think in the case of, like, if you got in your head, you're like, the word forced is just, that's not great. Or sorry, but like pushing out a lot of content, I feel like you'd be setting yourself up for disappointment, because I think you would get into your head and you'd say, well, if I put out more content, I'm going to see better results, and I'm going to get this, and I'm going to get that, and everything's going to happen faster. And I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's how it works. So I think you would be better off just remaining consistent. That's what I keep telling Byron over on Tales from Sanctuary, right? Well, I don't have to keep telling him. He listened very well. His video lengths were something else. We discussed that over the Easter weekend briefly. I just gave him a little bit of feedback, but he's consistent, right? Once a week, he sticks to that schedule, so he doesn't have to stress himself out. Now, to play devil's advocate, if you think you can push out content and keep it that way, then have at thee, because logic would dictate that, yes, all your numbers are going to go out. That's kind of what I've been doing over on the 64 channel, but it's easy because they're just live streams, right? So I'll get my watch hours that way and whatnot. There's no ad revenue happening over there right now, but yeah, that's my thoughts on that. It's a good question. I appreciate you asking. It's tough to have an editor duplicate your style and vibe. I imagine so, Lauren. Hey, Joe W. Life Adventures. How you doing, my man? A lot of people stick with a YouTuber is not necessarily because of content, but because of their demeanor and how they relate to their subscribers. Hopefully that bodes well for me, Tracy. The one white cat we had was an asshole. That's fair. Will Brooklyn be in your videos more when she gets older? I'm assuming what you mean by more is, will I show her face? Because that's a question I get a lot. And as I've said in the past, it's going to be up to her. When she's old enough to understand the consequences of putting her identity online, and I mean her personal like appearance and whatnot, when she can actually understand that, and I as a father agree that she understands what that means, then and only then will that happen. In terms of her just being in them more frequently and being censored, probably not. I feel like the balance and there's reasons for that. That you might learn about in the finale of chapter 5 if I remember to include it in my rant that I'm going to have. I don't know if it's a rant or not, but just hopefully inspirational speech. But we all know how those can sometimes go. But no, I don't necessarily see the frequency increasing. Did you sell the bus? I did, Lisa. Yeah. What the hell? Aren't you on Patreon? Would I really be comfortable having somebody else editing your creative process? Well, that's what I'm saying. Probably not. Unless they understood me very, very well. Shannon, yes, I signed a lease. And I paid a damage deposit. And come the end of May, you will never see me again. Well, thanks, Joe. I'm glad you're enjoying the new channel. Oh, the original When a Stranger Called scared the bejesus out of me. I don't think I've seen the original. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm glad you have all that confidence. I think I do too. I think it kind of comes and goes in waves. I'm okay being stuck with you, Jackie. I appreciate it. Oh, I knew what you meant, Jen. It's all good. Is it better to watch on Twitch or YouTube? Are we talking about Triple 64 now? Let's not talk too much about that channel, because it's just, as much as Kevin's giving people shit about this not being Amber's channel, this isn't the Triple 64 channel. But to answer that question, I'm also an adult and I can do whatever I want and they're both mine. So, when I'm live, Twitch is better. After the fact, if you're going to catch it, YouTube, obviously, because it's not on Twitch after the fact. Ryson got busted by their boss. Patty's Art in a van. I came in late, Matthew. Did I hear you're getting a condo? When are you moving? Congrats. I would call it a townhouse. And I'm moving at the end of May. And thank you for the congratulations. It's like, it's you guys, am I allowed to gush just a little bit over like what it is? It's going to be spoilers, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I'm very far behind in the chat. Thank you, Shannon. Hi, Karina. I really want to gush over this. It's awesome. It's a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 3-level townhouse. It probably sounds. You say that, and it probably sounds huge, and it is. Like, it's way bigger than anything I thought I'd be able to get. And it really brings home the fact. If you remember back to the video where I talked about the first place I went to, the first townhouse, or I guess that would be considered a condo, that I went and looked at. I brought Amber in Brooklyn with me, and we went and we met the landlord. She was very nice. And I applied, and then I had talked about on the vlog how I got, I'm not going to say rejected, I'm going to say turned down. Like, she went with somebody else, right? Like, she rented out to somebody else. And that's when you really get deterred in the comments, because every bunch of people come in and like, well, it's going to be hard for you to get a place because people don't like the fact that you don't have a job, neener. And it's just like, all right, unbelievable. But anyways, I really feel like that all happened for a reason, because that place, comparatively, was tiny and in almost double the price. Maybe not double, but darn close. And then this place came along literally that day. And it's just absolutely incredible. And I cannot wait to be in there. Does it have a basement? It does have a basement. Yes. Like the one I lived in when I was little? I guess. I still feel like... Sorry. It's hard to say for sure. But I feel like the one that I used to live in, probably very similar to yours, is bigger. Can I please play 007 on your other channel, Papa's Adventures? Yeah, The World Is Not Enough. I'll get right on it. Make sure you're subscribed. I just picked that game up the other day. You'll get your exercise? Oh, because of the stairs? Yeah. No, it's got a fireplace in it too, it's not a wood burning fireplace, and it doesn't work right now. It's a gas fireplace. That'll be one of the first things that I will pay out of pocket to have that thing repaired for winter, because it just adds such a nice cozy factor. But yeah, it's a greatly generous deal for me. The landlord is still going to be storing a few of their things in there. Some of the furniture I am just allowed to continue to use. Some of the area in the basement will be used for their storage. So that, because of that, it's absolutely a sweet deal on the rent. So it all just worked out so well, and it should still allow me to be able to get ahead and focus on my content and all of that. So yeah, very, very excited for it. Corey Lewis says, wait, no more van full time come the end of May, but the van will still very much be part of my life. You're not late, Corey. You arrived precisely when you meant to. The drink of choice tonight, Shannon, is a spiced rum and Coke. You were talking about The World's Not Enough? I feel like you were talking about GoldenEye. Every time you hear 007 for the Nintendo 64, it's always GoldenEye. I have both. Matthew, what will the content after the van... Wait, what? What will be the content after the van? Life, man. Life. Just like it is now. Lucky's a character in this fable that of mine. And Lucky's not going anywhere. We're still going to be doing projects on Lucky. We're still going to be going out doing van life. I spent 3.5 years living in a van full time. I feel like I have a bit of experience to impart on people, and I don't think the need for people to be living in their vehicles is going to diminish. So I think it's still a very viable resource to be putting out content, showing people what they can and can't do, what works, what doesn't, and continue to share that advice in my own specific way. This is not right at all. Hang on. So that'll be some of the videos. That's not going to be all the videos, but very easily I'll be like, okay, today I'm going to go out and I'm going to talk about where you throw your piss bottle, and where you put your poop in a bag, or where you go to shave when you're out. Like these things, or where you can park. Like all of this stuff is all content I already do, and I can still do that as a learning experience. As they say, those who can't do, teach. So there we go. I forgot my ice. There's still lots of ice in here, but you know what, Kevin? Since you're on it, I'm going to I'm going to heed your advice. He just texted me ice. Thanks, buddy. Make ice. Start. How long this time? 17 minutes. Water's nice and cold. Lawrence, wait a second. I got a bunch of questions rolling in, you guys. My apologies. If I miss them, type them again. I'll do my best to answer as many as I can. Phyllis says, will you see the new movie Until Morning coming out in May? A horror movie or a thriller, not sure. Phyllis, that's hilarious. I believe you're talking about the movie Until Dawn, which is already out. I was going to go see it last night, and then I was going to do a movie review on it for the first one on my channel. I didn't, though. I was very tired, and I did a live stream last night instead. So, yes, I do want to see that movie. I'm avoiding other people reviewing it because it's actually a movie that is based off of a PlayStation game. So, yeah. Maybe Amber and I'll go see it this week. Well, we got stuff to do tomorrow night. We'll figure it out. But, yeah, I do want to see that one. But, yeah, it's called Until Dawn. Can you survive until dawn? Weird question, but is a piece of your headliner falling down behind you next to the sun visors? Oh, this is my little wallet thing. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's up there with, like, alien tape and Velcro sticky shit, and it's just... Thank you, Lawrence. The van and Jeep have a name. What are you going to name the sticks and bricks? Stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed and you have notifications turned on so you don't miss that big reveal. I don't know. I've been toying with Tortuga just because obviously, like, let's go. But then I'm like, that's a little weird because that was like a pirate den of inequity and dastardly deeds. So I don't know about Tortuga, but something with bay or cove in it obviously makes a lot of sense. We'll see. Have I figured out what kind of upgrades you're doing to the van? I've got 2 lighting upgrades I want to do for sure. Hi, Chris. He's coming in for a quick hello. Everybody say hello, Destination Van Life. How are you? Personally, I love the makeup, the build-up, and the places you go for me, for others, me to have, etc. And that's exactly, my traveling's not going to stop. If anything, I'll be able to get out and be able to do more camping when I'm not so stressed out about everything that's in Lucky. Like, I am so excited. No word of a lie, which I believe the kids say no cap. It means the same shit, but we're very rushed, so we have to shorten shit. Amber's just texted me saying, "You were going to see Until Dawn last night without me. I would have properly murdered you," which is an example of a complete and utter exaggeration. Because again, I'm an adult and I'll do whatever I want for the rest of my life. That's what I've learned in my 40 years on this earth. What was I saying? I'm very excited to tear Lucky the F apart. Like, literally and figuratively. Like, I want to start figuratively, like, get everything out of her and just make her a camper. Like, only have in here what I need in order to escape to the mountains and go out and have a nice weekend or whatever. Because again, I know I approached this lifestyle trying to be a minimalist. I really, truly did. I got rid of so much shit at the beginning. For those that have gone back and watched all the chapter 1 vlogs, I used furniture to build the van. I sold shit to fund building the van back in the day. And I really tried to throw myself into minimalism. This is going to shock a lot of people, but just prepare yourselves. I'm not a fucking minimalist. And I need to embrace that. I got so much stuff. I do. And it's just the way it is. So right now, being in Lucky day to day as my full-time living home, it's stressful for silly, ridiculous reasons because I've got 2 LED lights in here. I don't need a cactus and a live sign. Are you kidding me? But I like it. But every time I trip over one of them, I curse to the high heavens. So that's who I am. The people that are actually minimalists, good for them. I like stuff. I like things. I'm not going to be able to take any of it with me when I go. And that was my approach for a while there. I can't take it with me when I go, so what do I need it for now? To enjoy it now. What's so hard to understand about that, you know? Sorry, Kevin's texting me. I got people texting me left, right, and center. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate the heads up. But I like stuff. I'm excited to like fill it. Here's the thing though. Here's an asterisk for that whole statement of liking things and not being a minimalist. What I have learned in living in the van, is how to make small spaces work. And I want to do my best. I'm not making any promises, but I want to do my best when I move into the place to not keep it minimalist, but not clutter it with stuff that I don't need. Like, obviously we're going to get hangers and we're going to hang up all of the Dixons, which are spread out between Lindsay's garage, my van, and my parents' place. So let's lay our cards on the table. I got a lot of flannel. Right? But after that, like, do I need a dresser? Can I not get one of those, like, cubbies that hang in the closet for my underwear, my socks, and my other t-shirts and stuff? You know what I mean? Try to keep it neat. Try to keep it tidy. That's one thing I never really did before I moved into a van, and I've learned how to make that work a little bit more after being in a van. So I don't want the house to get out of control on me. I have a little girl, and there's going to be days when there's going to be stuff everywhere, and that's just the way it is. I've made my peace with that. But I mean my stuff, right? Like the game room, the streaming room. I want that to have stuff. I like collecting things. Obviously, I'm recollecting the N64 collection or whatever. I want that on display. I like that stuff. It's cool. I like hobbies like that, right? But when it comes to like pots and pans, I don't need 18,000 pots and pans. You know what I mean? I don't need... Okay, I don't need as many flannels as I have, but it is what it is. There's a lot of shit I don't need, but there's a lot of things that we want. And I think that just comes with a modicum of success, right? So it's turned into a whole rant. And all he was saying was like, listen, dude, I like watching you go to the mountains. Can we put a plug in this conversation? Absolutely, we can, Nomad, we can. I'm going to catch up with everything here. My apologies, everybody. That was a bit of a tangent. I'm very like jazzed up right now in the best way possible. So anyways, if I missed anything, type it back into chat. I'll do my best to continue to answer your questions. But that happens a lot when I get questions that I really can like, when I really click with. You have a van and a Jeep, not really a minimalist. Okay, but I was referring to like before I had the Jeep, Mike. But yes, sure, another example. But I will argue again, grace is invaluable and has been for my life because my life is wholly unique to me. I'm not a van life in what is like the traditional sense that people think of. I'm not traveling around a lot. I'm very much locked to one position, and I have fatherly responsibilities and a cargo van lumbering along, zipping back and forth like a mom mobile or a dad mobile. Not the most ideal, but you're right, Mike. You're right. See, Jackie knows. Grace is a lifesaver. The Pirate Cave. The Pirate Cove. I like Pirate Cove better. I mean, is that what you typed? That says cave. Oh, great suggestion, Chad. What did Chad say? Do I think I'll miss living in Lucky full time? You've spent a lot of time in her. Everyone just calm down. If I had a nickel. Yeah, I think I will. That's another reason why. What is happening? Stop hunching over. I think I will. Absolutely. And that's why I like the idea of being like, F it. It's Tuesday. I'll drop Brooklyn off with her mom or whatever. And I'll come back. I'll grab Lucky and I'll piss off with Lucky for a bit for that night. I'll go camp on the side of the street. Not outside my house, but I'll like go to a place that I used to go. Wild camp in the city just because I can. Lucky will always be ready. She will always be ready at the drop of a hat to go. She's honestly, back when I was first building her, yes, I was turning her into what could potentially be a full-time home. But I was also making her a bug-out vehicle back then because shit was wild. The world was on fire. Some could argue it still is. And I think it's always good to be able to just go if need be. Paranoid? Prepared. Fine line. You know what I mean? So she will always be ready to go. And if I miss it, I'll go do it. I miss what Chad said. That's why I was trying to scroll back. Sticks and Bricks name suggestion, Flannel Cove. I like that, Chad. That's a good one. Does the new place have an outside electric outlet for Lucky? So it's definitely a unique situation. I get one assigned parking stall. That will be for Grace. And Lucky, I have to reach out and see if I can get a paid stall. I don't know if the paid stalls have plugins. Probably. But we'll see. Preparanoid. There you go. Crafty Witch coming in clutch. Preparanoid. I like that. Always have a full tank of gas. That's true. Brooklyn Cove. That's a little on the nose. Right? Some folks pack a shit hits the fan bag. Van lifers pack a whole home to go. That's right. We out of here. Bye-bye. Matthew, I've been with you from when you were putting the insulation in Lucky. I appreciate you being around that long. That was a while ago. I'm so excited to craft the chapter finale. It's going to be so much fun. There's going to be a lot of new content to share, wrap up the story I'm telling, do what I love doing, which is getting beautiful footage of my surroundings, go on a little bit of a journey, and recap stuff from all 5 chapters because it's been a wild ride. I love those like clip show sections that I do. So much fun. The Allen Cove. Do I plan to visit Quebec sometime? No. You. I'm kidding. Calm down, Robert. As I've talked about before in the past, I would absolutely love to do a cross-Canada trip sometime. And I think as Brooklyn gets older, that will become more viable. Will it be in Lucky? I don't know. Will it be in Grace? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, all the way across, just so I can see all the provinces and eventually all the territories. And spoiler alert, this idea was given to me a while ago. But the poem that I read to Brooklyn all the time, The Cremation of Sam McGee, up on, where they find the barge on Lake LaBarge. The boat on Lake LaBarge. It's actually Lake LaBurge, and it is up in the Yukon. It's a real place. Robert Service famously changed the name of Lake LaBurge to Lake LaBarge so that he could rhyme it easier. Spoilers, that is a destination for me. I'm going to go there. Hopefully the northern lights are out, and I'm going to recite the poem on the shore of Lake LaBurge. I think that'd be a really cool trip. I know that has nothing to do with Quebec, and that's not what you asked, but just know that my brain is always on going places and seeing new things, for sure. M&B Sanctuary. I can't take Sanctuary, that's Byron's thing. But I like where your head's at. Pirate Dungeon, oh my god. Sounds terrifying. Get to the Yukon, buddy. Yeah, man. I would like to keep Lucky healthy enough to do that trip. I would like to get up to Lake LaBurge with Lucky. Don't even need Grace. We don't need to haul Grace up there. But I would like Lucky to be healthy enough and me know that she's reliable enough to make that trip. Or you go to Dawson City. Also, Dan the Van Dan and Tina go up to Dawson City every year. Must be bustling up there. It's a hell of a trip. It's a good stretch, actually, to Lake LeBurge from here. It's like a day and a bit of a drive. Oh, do people keep asking where the new place is located? Yeah, just a blanket statement. I'm not going to reveal those sorts of specifics, right? I think that would be pretty stupid of me. No, it's in Calgary, obviously. That's all I'm going to say on that, and I'm going to do my best to keep my privacy. I love that people want to know, because I know that everybody who's asking, it's coming from just a genuine, inquisitive place, and that's great. Just try to understand that I need to keep that kind of stuff under wraps, right? Just call your sticks and bricks land ho. I like that. Address? Oh, come on, stalker time. Yeah, you were already honking as you went by my parents' house. Cable guy out. Oh, still waiting to see you in Newfoundland. Yeah, I hope so one day for sure. Where did my pirate obsession come from? I don't really know. Probably Pirates of the Caribbean played a big part of that. It was just the idea, the what's the word I'm looking for? Not the ideology. Well, maybe the ideology of the pirate way of life and bucking the system and swashbuckling. I think those are all great reasons to list. I think it comes down to the music, which probably has squat to do with actual piracy, and that's okay, because actual pirates were known for really dark shit. You know what I mean? But the fantastical side of piracy and being a pirate and being free, that's the kind of stuff that appeals to me. And the music that comes from it. I think for me, it's not even necessarily pirate music, but it's like Irish, Celtic, Gaelic music I associate with that lifestyle. Played a big part. Music's always had a huge influence on me. And I try to share that influence. I want to say in all of the vlogs that have music, but a lot of the times that's just my editor coming out in me and just being like, this music, it really works emotionally with this scene. If I could, probably all of my scenes would have that sort of music. That's just not the way it works. But my finales, especially when it comes to music, not necessarily pirate music, but music as a whole, I really try to get across my emotions that way, because music's amazing. I feel like if you meet somebody who says, I don't like music, you can't trust those people. Because there's music, there's such a broad spectrum of music, from classical all the way to death metal. There's got to be something in there that somebody can find and have an emotional reaction to it. And if they can't, they should probably be on some sort of list. That's just my opinion, but it is what it is. Yeah, see, like Jackie knows, Great Big Sea. That's a good example. That's a great... It's weird, too, because Great Big Sea is a East Coast band from Canada, for those that might not know. And their music is very, I imagine, rooted in the lifestyle out there. And it's very Irishy based and on water based, right? Fisherman lifestyle sort of thing. But for me, when I was listening to that music growing up, I was in BC. So for me, when I listen to a lot of Great Big Sea, I immediately think about British Columbia. And I mean, that's just like one band, but I'm sure a lot of people can do that with any music. Wherever you listen to it the most and whatever you're most passionate about is what you will be reminded of when you listen to the music that you like the most. I would like to see an episode where you use death metal as the soundtrack. Yeah, that'd be tricky to pull off. But challenge accepted, sir. Thanks, Joey. I became obsessed with pirates growing up watching the Goonies. That's great. I hear that a lot, too. I didn't grow up watching the Goonies. I didn't watch the Goonies till I was... Oh, shit. I'm 40 now. That's scary. I think I was 30... Yeah, let's just leave it at that. 30-something. You need to go to Newfoundland. I hope so. A Jimmy Buffett type of pirate. Can't wait for Trump to take Canada. Well, as my grandfather would say, shit in one hand and wish in the other and see which one fills faster. Does the new place have a garage? No, it doesn't. Oh, my mom's here. She came in at a great time to hear me quote her father. There she is. Music is the international language. See? She knows. How did you get the band to play music? Oh, you mean the song that I play in the intro video? That's an AI song. It was written by a Patreon supporter of mine. I actually don't know where she's not here tonight. Or maybe she's just lurking. But yeah, that was an AI song. So they wrote the lyrics, and then I don't understand. I can't pretend to know how it works exactly, but they get a song that exists, so like the beat and the tempo and all that stuff, and then it gets replaced with the lyrics that they wrote. So my supporter wrote those lyrics, and then put it to this Irishy bar song, pub song. I actually don't know if Mom's heard that song. Mom, have you heard the new intro song? I meant to play it for her at Easter, and then life got in the way. I turned 40 and started forgetting things. Oh, hi, just Tacey. I was going to say, when I heard the shout out for Cranbrook earlier, I was going to say, and Tacey's in the van as well, because I saw you chat. And then, like a total D-bag, totally forgot you were here. not Grandpa's best quote, but it's pretty good, though. It's got so many uses. Is Dinosaur Park on the campground list this year? It's beautiful when you share its beauty. Spoilers, but probably. I know Lindsay really wants to go back. That'll probably be more close to the end of the camping season, I would imagine. Last year, we kicked it off at Dinosaur. I don't know that we'll necessarily finish it at Dinosaur, but we've definitely been talking about going there. That's one of those campgrounds where we don't want to miss a year. I think there was... Have we been back to it every single year? We went to it in Chapter 1. I don't think we went to it in Chapter 2. Oh, no, we did. Yeah, we did. We absolutely did. Yeah, we went to it at the very end. That was the last. Was it? Jackie, help me out here. I'm pretty sure Dinosaur Provincial Park would... Yeah. Yes, because Noah was born, and I dedicated the video to him when we were on our way. He was born while we were on our way out to Dinosaur Provincial Park. That's great timing, Dave. The ice just finished. Am I planning a meetup this year? Hopefully. I'm not planning one, but I'm planning hopefully. Mom, I'll just stick around for a second, Mom, and crank the volume. I'm going to play this song so you can hear it. And then Chapter 3. Did we go to Dinosaur? Maybe it was Chapter 3 where we didn't go to Dinosaur. Okay, well, I'm going to go fill my drink. I'm going to play this video for everybody. I'll be right back after this, and you can listen to the song as well. Mom, also say hi to Byron for me as he whips on by. BRB.
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting B from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a pull. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho, my friends, freaking hoe. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know, you know, freaking tally-ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
Hi. That was sweet. And we are back. Get over to the comments here. There we go. All right, everybody's drinks topped up. Excellent. James Webb doesn't know shit. He just said, Darcy, please say hello to your favorite son, Byron. I mean, maybe, but that was always the running joke, is that I was. I'm far more secure now. I think she bounced. I think Byron probably showed up, so James is probably right. What the frick? Now we all wait for Mom's opinion. She's just like, this is why she'll take this to her grave. This is why Mom enjoys having now both of her sons on this forward-facing social media thing with the videos. She can turn us off or turn us down, but primarily turn us off. She thinks she's so funny. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was a moment where she was like, and next. Daniel says, what? Why does play that song at the beginning of your videos? Why? Who does play that song? Again, it's an AI song, if that's what you're asking. My mate's band Mutiny would be... Thanks, Drop Bear. My mate's band Mutiny would be right up your alley. They even have an album called Rum Rebellion. The best Aussie folk punk pirate music. You can thank me later. Are they on Apple Music? And yeah, I heard it. Love it. Love you. Bye. All right, then. Ooh, what am I listening to now? This is catchy. Oh, this is just... Aww. Hey, Sarah Rose. How are you, my dear? Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're doing well. I usually miss when you come in, but you came in at just the right moment. I'm happy to have you here. Are you excited to continue to watch the movie? What did you call it? The Old Ass. Sarah wrote me on Patreon, which is something you could do too. Direct messaging with me if you want to join us over on Patreon. I would absolutely love to have you. She suggested a movie to me earlier today. What did you call it, Sarah? Can you type faster than I can find your message? Because I just watched a good Canadian movie, This Old Ass. And I had to write her back, and I'm like, do you mean my old ass? Oh, can you use that song as an intro for the start of your videos? No, because it's not monetized, or it's not demonetized. It would demonetize my videos, as far as I know, because it's still based off of a real song, and the algorithm would dock it. Plus, it's a special thing to have it on the live streams. Carrie Jean says, I watched that movie. It wasn't horrible. Hey, Jolene's here. Jolene, are you really far behind in the live stream? She's making comments like from forever ago. Oh, there it is. You were favorite, and I told you not to tell Byron. I might have told him the same and told him not to tell you, and that makes all of the sense. Welcome back. I thought you left. Tanya, hello everyone. Loving Triple 64. That game is crazy. Oh, what? The Shadowgate that we've been playing over there? Yeah, that game is nuts. Well, it's not nuts. It's just difficult as shit. Matthew loves the Shadowgate. He's doing really well. I don't know about doing really well, but I appreciate the encouragement. Oh, look, your cactus light is flipping me off. What's you get? Hey, Jolene, 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 Jolene. Are there a lot of rules to follow being a YouTube creator / channel? I don't know. Are there? There might be. I just try to make content that I would want to watch and what would appeal to a broad audience. As time has gone on, I've it's hard because I've met people that watch my videos that are way too young to be watching my videos. But by and large, my videos, when Amber isn't in them, are very family friendly. Not as much cursing going on. And that's really the only thing that's ever kept me on point. I shouldn't say that's kept me on point, but that's the only thing that I've worried about is language, right? I curse like a sailor. For those that have been into my Patreon meetup and whatnot, I absolutely do. I curse like a sailor. I let it slip a little bit more here on the live streams because I don't monetize these. We're just hanging out, and whatever super chats and super stickers come in, that's the only money I make from the live streams. So I tend to let my freak flag fly just a little bit more. But when it comes to the content, it's definitely advertiser friendly to keep it clean. And it's not a bad habit to get yourself into, right? I don't have a problem with swearing and cursing. Anything else beyond and above that, I think is off limits anyway. It's like if it's inappropriate and taboo and this, that, and the other thing, it's either inappropriate and shouldn't be talked about, or it's a topic that the world is absolutely obsessed with that I have zero interest in talking about, and this isn't the channel for that sort of stuff, right? So, no, I wouldn't say that the rules or whatever that you have to follow are too strict. It just comes with what kind of content you want to create. Sarah Rose says she's never heard me curse. She's also a liar. I just came in here and you are singing Jolene. Do you mean you're moving, dude? Yes, sir, Robert. I signed the lease and I paid the damage deposit yesterday. And at the end of May, Chapter 5 will come to an end and I will have a new abode. If you beep out Amber swearing, it will sound like a truck backing up. It's not that bad. Hey, Kate and Stephen Williamson waving from down under in Australia. Hello, you two. Happy weekend. Let's put it that way. It's all good, Vanetta. You arrived now. We're just hanging out, chatting. Hope you're doing well. You're admitting that you have a potty mouth? Of course. Why would I want to keep that secret? Own who you are. Don't I say at the end of every video, isn't one of those things, what the hell is it? What the fuck do I say? What's that fucking word? Be your what? Self! But when you're trying to monetize video content through another platform that is graciously hosting you, it's better to just censor yourself. Thank you, Mr. and Dog 1972. I appreciate that. Since you have 3 bedrooms, will Penny get one? What? No? Penny's not going to get a room. Penny gets every room. Are you new? No, 1 room will be mine. 1 will be Brooklyn's. 1 will be the gaming room. And the basement will be the guest area. My ears! You've been to Dawson City. You've heard far worse. I'm always be myself. I just got to tone myself down for work and such. That's fair. You know what happened? I went and got the ice when we were taking that break, and I looked inside the freezer, and I have an M&M meets lasagna in there. That might have to happen in the future. Matthew, could you do Ori and the Wisp? I know it's on the Switch, but could you? I know it's on the Switch. Okay, so first of all, I'm not only playing retro games on my channel. I will be playing Switch games, and I have been. I played Xenoblade Chronicles. I actually played Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I also played Ori and the Blind Forest. Will of the Wisps is the sequel. Blind Forest was the first one, was it not? Is that wrong? I don't know. We could play that again, I suppose. I like taking suggestions for stuff over there. I don't know if I'm going to put it on my immediate to-do list, but yeah, I played those over on the Xbox when they first came out. Those are great games. They're Metroidvania games, and they're awesome. Tina's the Outsider. Hello, my dear. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're doing well. Wait, no chicken dip. I know. I didn't go to M&M Meats. And now I'm regretting my life decisions. I have chips, too. I don't have the dip, though. Hey, Amber, how drunk are you? Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. M&M Meats is closed. I was going to say, Amber, how drunk are you? Can you drive over to M&M Meats? I'll give you a gift card. No, they're closed. They close at 8. Or did Tina Featherson pop in? Oh, no, it's Tina's the Outsider. My apologies. Never played Cards Against Humanity either. See, this is another good example of a liar. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie has definitely played Cards Against Humanity. And I believe Zora won, oh no, it wasn't Zora, it was Sheila. Sheila, that dirty, dirty minx. Where is she? She was the grand champ of Cards Against Humanity at the Patreon meetup. See, here's the thing. There's a reason I filmed at the Patreon meetup, the first Patreon meetup 2 years ago. There's also a reason I did not film the Patreon meetup last year. It got a little bit more freaky. You could be like Nomadic Fanatic and get a huge arcade of 4,000 bootlegged video games. I don't need See, this is the thing. I'm not like, whatever. You want to bootleg shit and get those things. I get the convenience of it. I like the collection aspect of it. There's like, somebody was like, oh, play GoldenEye on your stream. I could do that. I could do that now. I've got the Nintendo 64 online shit on the Switch, and the game looks arguably better because it's upscaled or up-resed or whatever through the emulator. But I would still rather play it on the original system, you know? This is probably just me. It was way more fun watching. And if I had a nickel every time I heard Zora say that, I would have, well, probably about 4 nickels. You voyeur, you. Okay, I made it back from the pub. Proceed. Jolene just made it back from the pub? What's happening with your chat messages, Jolene? Trish Hall says, maybe I was supposed to mark my question this way. Yes, it helps. See? Look how fast that worked. Or you don't want to answer. It's a debate in your house. People really need to know if Amber and I are a couple. This is one of those things. It's like, you remember back in the day, I guess it still happens, probably. I just don't pay attention. Where it's just like people shipped people. Or like that was like the hottest thing on like Star Magazine or Esquire. Oh, Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez are banging. Can we have our macaroni now? It's great. We can move on with our lives. It's crazy, right? Or like all the stuff with like Brad and Angelina. Like this, why? I don't understand why it's all so crazy. I hear this thing. I was just having this conversation with somebody recently. What the hell? Who the hell was it? It's like, oh yeah, they're a couple. I'm like, and does it affect their work? What does it change? Who's benefiting from this information? It's very interesting to me. Who the hell was that? Ah, damn it! There was somebody. I guess there's also, it wasn't Tom Cruise, but I remember that every time I think about celebrity relationships, I always immediately go back to that jumping on the couch on the Oprah Winfrey show. And then, you know what happens is my brain immediately goes from thinking about that moment when Tom was so over the moon about Katie Holmes and he was celebrating and jumping on the couch on Oprah's show. It immediately goes to, was it Scary Movie? Or was it one of those other ones? But there was, oh my God, what's the word? It was a spoof of that moment, and there's a scene in the movie where the guy who's playing the Tom Cruise character, yeah, it's like Scary Movie 5 or something, I think. Because there's like that's the one where they spoof I think War of the Worlds, and Tom Cruise, the guy playing Tom Cruise, goes on there and he does that whole like I'm in love, and then he like gives a double high five to Oprah Winfrey, and then he like cracks her wrists back. I don't know. I have a morbid sense of humor, and those movies are not good, but they are entertaining as shit. I don't know. It's just really weird. There's just so much of that happens in the world. It's one of those things that I've never really given two hoots about. It's the same reason why people are like, oh my God, Tom Cruise has lost his mind. He's jumping on the couch. Look at him. He's an insane person. I'm not going to watch his movies anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with his movies? Like arguably he still makes good movies. I know lots of people don't like Tom Cruise, whatever, but you can't deny the fact that he's a bankable Hollywood star. He doesn't get political. He just makes good shit. Maybe not all of it, but Rain Man was great. And I never saw the original Top Gun, but I saw Maverick, and you're right, it was an absolutely amazing movie, and I'm very excited for the final reckoning. You know what? That's not 100% true. But I always tried to not let personal stuff in celebrities' lives affect my opinion of their performances. So Tom Cruise jumping on the couch was fine. I'm like, whatever. He can be happy. I'll still watch his movies. When more dastardly shit started happening, man, it became a lot harder to hold that position, though, didn't it? So we just move right along from that topic. Oh my God. GTFO on my couch, Tom, right? And he's from here? What do you mean? Tom Cruise is a great actor and he's from here? What do you mean, America? Wasn't he born in America? I've never seen the OG Top Gun. I've never seen Days of Thunder either. There's a lot of like really, really good movies from back in the day that I just haven't seen. Other than Shawshank Redemption, I haven't actively avoided any of them. But yeah. There's another thing I'm excited to start doing once I move back into Sticks and Bricks is building up my movie collection again. Because it's so easy to get digital. And honestly, a digital movie collection makes nothing but sense when you're living in a van, for sure. But man, do I love physical collections. I want to start getting DVDs and Blu-rays, and I don't know about VHSs. I might get myself like a small intimate VHS collection, like horror movies, and then get a VCR and shit, and an old CRT, maybe. But I really do like physical collections and movies for sure. Aaron's just saying Tremors. That's a great movie. I love the original Tremors. See, this is why I haven't watched Shawshank Redemption. Dude, Shawshank is amazing. It's a must watch. Bullshit. Rita Hayworth in the Shawshank Redemption was enough. I'm good. He is from Louisville. Oh, Louisville, Kentucky. Okay, I knew it was from somewhere down in the South, but that's specifically what you meant. Okay, fair enough. VHS tapes degrade over time. Yeah, so do N64 memory cards, as we learned last night. Best part of the original Top Gun was the opening titles. That's Danger Zone, right? I know that much. I believe. Is that the song that plays during the opening credits, Jackie? Matt, I'm sure you like 3 Days Grace. Well, you remind me of Adam G., the lead singer. I couldn't tell you that Adam G., I could now that you told me, but I don't know 3 Days Grace enough to know the members. But yeah, I listened to 3 Days Grace quite a bit back in the day. I remember Break being, like when Break came out, I don't even remember the name of the album it was on. Maybe the album itself was called Break. But I remember that was a really fun song. And Jackie says, yes, it was Danger Zone. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That's a great movie. Yeah. What are you drinking in that Yeti cup? It's water, Alan. I'm staying very hydrated tonight. I'm going to have to top up my water soon. Please name a car for an edit. What do you mean? What? What do you mean name a car? Hi, JDM. What are you asking of me? I look just like Adam G. I have to look this guy up now. Okay, Tina's saying I look just like Adam G. Let's look him up. I can't even. This microphone thing is in my way. Adam G. What the f? Oh, this is not the right Adam G. 3 Days Grace. Adam Gontier. Do I look just like that? I don't know about that. This guy's sexy as shit. Hang on. Another movie suggestion, Dogma. Yeah, I've seen Dogma. Go rent... What the hell? Go rent Top Gun and Days of Thunder. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. I do appreciate the super chat, dude. I guess I don't have any excuse. Is that enough? Can we get a... We're going to have to get a price check on those. I guess that's probably enough money to rent them on Apple. Hang on. I'm going to share my screen. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. This guy. Do I look like this guy? This is Adam G. Who thinks I look like this guy? Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. I want this one. This is Adam G from 3 Days Grace. I think he's sexy as shit. I don't think he looks anything like me. The microphone isn't the way. Put your darn glasses on, young man. The microphone's in the way. The microphone is in the way. It's in the way of me typing. Dorkforge. Stop pushing the Q-tip in when you feel resistance. Best movie, 4 Rooms. I don't know about best movie, dude. That's a really good movie. If you guys haven't seen 4 Rooms, it's amazing. It's Tim Roth plays a bellhop in a hotel, and he goes and visits 4 different hotel rooms while on his shift, and each room has a different crazy story in it. And the little catch for the movie is that every room he goes into the sequence was directed by a different director. Admittedly, I do not remember 2 of the directors, but the 2 that I do remember are Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino. So right there, that is more than enough reason to check out the movie 4 Rooms. Absolutely phenomenal. Go to Robert Bounce. Have a good night, Robert. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. You know what? You might not be able to hear it right now, but I'm listening to a Macklemore and Ryan Lewis song. Those 2 need to release more music together. Fine, I'll pour a freaking drink. Stop your bullying. Listen, Linda. I mean, Lauren. I think Amber died. Oh, Matthew, your beard looks beautiful. Well, I don't know about beautiful, but it's good trim. Thanks. Yeah, I just trimmed it today. I can't. I was watching a movie and there's this guy with this huge beard the other day. I was just like, yeah, maybe one day, but I was just like, I can't do it. I was streaming last night and it was itching the shit out of me, so I gave it a trim. So thank you. I appreciate that. Amber went to sleep. It's like 9 o'clock. Maybe she's playing Genshin Impact. Oh, that's Carrie Jean. 4 Rooms sounds like a horror movie. It's not a horror movie. You should do a live with Amber. Actually, I plan on doing a live with Amber over on the new channel because I really want to play through Super Mario World eventually. So we'll probably be streaming us playing that game and beating ourselves over the head with it. I totally see us doing a stream where we just get wasted. Maybe not come on now. And to that, I say, come on now. But, you know what I mean? Drinking and playing Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo. Because I've played Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo in the past. But not to the, degree of playing, Super Mario Bros. 1 or Super Mario Bros. 3. I got those games committed to memory. Super Mario World, it's still, unknown enough to me where it's kind of a cluster F when I play it. And it's fun to play with a second person. So make sure you're subscribed to the new channel. If Amber ends up on a live on the VanlifePLUS channel, I imagine it would probably be during a camping trip when Lindsay's there as well. And it's about we did a live stream a couple years back with Lindsay and Mitchell at a campground when we were at Jarvis Bay. You got to understand, Amber's just a little bit more shy is not the right word, right? She just doesn't, I don't know. It's just not her bag. Again, like I said earlier. So people are like, oh, do a live with Amber. It would be me. I would be so different because I'd be so worried about how nervous she feels and how awkward she feels. And maybe she wouldn't be feeling that way, but that's how I would be viewing it. And I would be not myself. And that's not good for business, right? So, but we're playing video games and shit. That's totally different. When you've got a distraction and something to do, completely different environment. Oh, Nippy Gal's out. Have it yourself. Is it not Nippy Gal? It's Nappy Gal. But you had me there for a second. Do you still park at the carriage house lot and sleep there? Vivek, great question. I'll throw this up now because I don't give a shit anymore. No, I don't. There was a video not too long ago where I talked about getting kicked out by a fucking meter maid, basically. And yeah, no, that was the lot I was talking about. Was the carriage house lot. Not only do I not sleep there anymore, I don't trust the lot anymore either. I've been meaning to talk about it in a vlog, but when that's where I stored Big Fella. If you saw that video where Amber and I sold the Jackery and whatnot, and we were hanging out in Fish Creek Park, and I made potatoes and steak in the air fryer, blah, 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 blah. I revealed that that's where the bus was. The bus is gone now. I don't give a shit. It's sold to a very lovely lady, and it's in much better hands, and that bus is going to get all sorts of love and go on all sorts of adventures. But that's where I was storing the bus, was at the paid lot at the carriage house. And I'd actually slept there many a times. A lot of people here might be interested to know the big old 10-hour live stream, the St. Patrick's Day live stream. That's where I was when I did that live stream. I was at that paid lot, no problems. And all of a sudden one day, get the fuck out. I hate that. It's maddening. But anyway, no, I don't stay there anymore. One, because of that. And two, when I was storing the bus there, there was no problem with that, because as long as you're not sleeping in the vehicle, it's fine. The big handy bus that's clearly been converted into an RV to live in, it can stay here as long as there's nobody in it. These societal rules are complete nonsense, but I digress. There was a time, it had been there for like a week or two at some point, and I picked it up one day to take it for a rip, and the side door that had access to the batteries and the diesel heater and everything, it had been totally tampered with. It was basically the handle had been pulled straight out, which was very concerning. Disconcerting, even. Those are the same things. I repaired the handle, and I didn't have any choice but to continue keeping it there. So it did. I repaired the handle. I sealed the bolts up with silicone to see if anybody else would continue to tamper with it. They never did, thank goodness, but that put enough fear in me where I didn't want to leave any more vehicles there. So you'll see me sort of tiptoe around that topic in an upcoming video. But I never out and out said anything about it until just now, which is silly. I should have just said something about it at the time. But yeah, I've been very fortunate with my van life. I never had anything messed with, as far as to the best of my knowledge, when it comes to my vehicles and whatnot. And I'm in the home stretch now, so I just kind of want to get to the finish line. But that was yeah, disconcerting, to say the least. Peanuts Pub or Ranchman's? Where the hell is Peanuts? Not Ranchman's. Ranchman's is a club. Peanuts. Where the hell is Peanuts? Back in the day, I would have said the Stetson. Way better. That's why our rig has cameras. Yeah, that's good. Hardcore basement rock. You swatted me. I don't believe you for a second. Yes, that video, Amber, was good. She looked comfortable doing that video with you. What video are you talking about, Phyllis? I saw your van there. You left before I could meet you. Well, it is what it is, Vivek. Now it's like Pokemon. You got to catch them all. You have to find me in the wild. The mic makes me sound like a DJ. Just got to get used to it. You're too used to the shitty mic on the computer. Got to use this one from now on. Good night, Debbie. You're taking your broken body to bed. You mend your broken body, my dear. Can everybody send Debbie some love actually in the chat? I would greatly appreciate it. Debbie and her son both underwent some pretty big medical procedures. So just give some love to Debbie. Debbie F's been here for a while. She found me through another YouTube channel called The Nomadic Experience. I think that's what it was called. Kevin over at the Nomac. There it is. I remember it. That was a shit show of a live stream, but that's how Debbie found me, and she's just been going through the ringer a little bit. Just give her some love. I would greatly appreciate it. That's what this community is all about. Wish her well. She deserves it. Thanks for the good times. James Webb, I greatly appreciate that. Otherwise known as Dennis the Menace. Thank you for the super chat, my man. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. That's all these lives are supposed to be, right? Hanging out, having a good time. Some of us are probably going to have to consume a lasagna sooner rather than later, though. I'm just saying. Oh, Christina found me from Nomoc as well. How's Kevin doing these days? I haven't seen him around online. Granted, I haven't been looking, but fair enough. See? And again, James, thank you for that very generous super chat, dude. Kevin gets me. Lasagna. Unfortunately, it's going to be microwave lasagna, but it is what it is. I still stand fast that the best lasagna is homemade lasagna, and you're never going to convince me otherwise. And going to a restaurant and getting lasagna does not count as homemade lasagna. Unless you're in Italy and Mamacito made you the lasagna, it does not count. Like lasagna at Boston Pizza, garbage. M&M Meats lasagna is probably garbage. I had one person in my life ever make a homemade lasagna, and I was like, yep, that's how you eat lasagna. And it's great. It's expensive, man. It gives my chicken enchiladas a run for the money for sure. But have I told my daughter the awesome news? You must have just joined the live stream. Yeah, she came with me, actually, when I signed the documents and paid the deposit. She got to see what will be her future room, and I'm very excited for the actual day of. But yeah, she knows. Matthew, how do you know when to end your chats? What do you mean, Night Owl? Like, do you mean how do I know when to end my live streams? Because that feels like a very broad question. Do you mean how do I know when to end the live streams? Just pop it in the microwave, Matthew. You know, if you can't have your favorite dip, it'll do. Yeah, I know. Thanks, I'm going to call it Too Tired to Stay. Oh, it's all good, Night Owl. You're not living up to your name, though, very well, are you? All good. You have yourself a fantastic weekend. To answer your question before you leave, I just go till the juju stops. You know, we're having fun. We're chatting. People are asking questions. There's a lot of interactivity. Keep going. He randomly says it's time to go to bed. That is true as well. I was like, night. Pumping out just as many vlogs when you move, mate? Yes, Steven. The plan is to keep filming. Chapter 5 will come to a conclusion at the end of May, and Chapter 6 will kick off in June, and the schedule should not change. When we all say he can go to bed. Oi! Listen, you're not my keeper, Phyllis. 24-hour live stream, here we go. If I do a 24-hour live, maybe. I don't know. It'd have to be like a mix between the two channels, though, I think. I can't just sit here and... I shouldn't poo-poo myself like that. I was going to say, I can't just sit here and chat for 24 hours, but you never know. There we go. Woo! Twitch subathon. That'd be great. Can everybody just go over to Twitch and sub? No, this is a VanlifePLUS live stream. It's fine. I've been living in my Nissan. Oh, hang on. I'm going to highlight that. I've been living in my Nissan Rogue SUV with my dogs for the last 2 years and 4 months. Future goal is to get out of debt and purchase a van to build out. Always wandering with April. You got a... That's a husky and a little tiny dog. How's it been going in the Nissan Rogue for you? I'm going to assume your name is April. That's a good goal to have, for sure. I don't have Twitch. Get it. Oh, when I passed out? Yeah, that happened. Listen, Zora. Lady Time Bobby, I didn't even know you were here. What the heck? You were so quiet tonight. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your weekend. I barely know how to use YouTube. I don't believe that for a second, my man. You are a stone cold liar. 2 huskies and a chihuahua, and it's going great. I love it. I camp in my work parking lot in the city. Oh, that's great that your work lets you do that. That's awesome. And good for you for staying on point. Nissan Rogue. Hey, man, it could be worse. It could have been a Nissan Qashqai. That's cool. Where are you? Where are you located? Are you in Canadaland? Are you in the States? You don't have to divulge it if you don't want to. That's understandable. Kevin says, what's YouTube? What is your Twitch channel? Oh, the Twitch channel is 664. Oh, 664 ENT. Entertainment. ENT. Oh, you're in Iowa. That Iowa dirt. Ever listen to that guy? He's got some good songs. What the hell's his name? I played him not too long ago for Amber. I don't think she gave too much of a hoot for him, but... What the hell is that guy's name? I'll look that up. William Elliott Whitmore. That's who I was thinking of. He's a halfling on the other channel. Only in Shadowgate. Calm down. Slipknot is from Iowa. They have one good song. What? Hang on, Aaron. And that song is Wait and Bleed. That's what I would pick by them. Oh, Ryson had a good idea. What was it? Oh, hey, Road Therapy Van Life. How you doing? Well, thanks for the follow, Ice Frosting. I appreciate it. Is the Kathleen says, hi, is the exterior table on your van metal? How heavy and how did you install it? I think it's aluminum. You'd have to go back and watch the video to be sure. And I don't know how heavy it is. It's not very heavy at all. It's meant for the side of an RV or a trailer that's actually like perfectly 90 degrees, right? But I made it work with Lucky, and it's just attached via self-tapping screws and construction adhesive. Oh, Psychosocial. Yeah, that's a good... I don't mind that song. If I park at work, I have no excuse to call off. That's fair. Amber's been ranting? What's going on? Am I selling the van? Absolutely not. Nope. No way in hell. Lucky is family at this point. Lucky saved my life. Lucky's not going anywhere. You're going to have to tear Lucky from my cold dead hands. Or she's going to have to crap out, and then in which case we'll get a new Lucky. I'm going to call you in your new home the Black Pearl. Listen, you can't just pigeonhole me into a name. Daniel says, how do you edit videos? I have a rough time to know what's good or bad for videos. How do I edit my videos? I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, what do I use? I use Final Cut Pro on my Mac. And I edit them how I saw them in my mind's eye. Listen, there's always going to be good videos. There's always going to be bad videos. I should say, not everything you make is going to be gold. I put out videos that are not as good as the video before them, and then I'll put out a video that's better than anything that's ever come before, and that's just the ebb and the flow of content creation. You can't beat yourself up over it. Call the next lucky luckier. That's a good one, Lauren. Yeah, William Elliott Whitmore is good. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. Would you get another cat now that you're moving? This is a question that everybody wants me to get more pussy. What's going on? Maybe. Once Penny's settled. Yeah, I want a nice white fluffy cat, and the cat's name's going to be Zero with an X. Lucky the Second, the Luckening. Or Lucky Two, the Luckening. That's terrible. I see Lucky all the time. Well, and you, I guess. Oh, you're a Calgarian. Oh, hello, I see Frosting. My ears. Sorry, buddy. I think I need to make that lasagna, though. But it's going to take some work. I got to, like, plug the microwave in and shit. Ugh, God. Lots of white cats are deaf. Listen! You can't... Somebody's ripping by on a crotch rocket. What the hell? Create for an audience of one and you're never disappointed. That's true. I work for Weiss, and they tend to be assholes. Okay, we need to cool it. Is Weiss in the chat? We don't want them to know that that's how Swan feels about them. Only the white cats with blue eyes are deaf. Wow, that's very specific. Or you are always disappointed. Me? I'm not very often disappointed. Did I hear the honk? Yeah, we were all outside. We heard the honk. But the thing is, my mom and dad have friends all throughout the valley that honk as they drive by. So we just thought you were another one of those assholes. My question is, hang on. Because there was two distinct honks that came in while we were out there. One was a white pickup truck. The other was a blackish SUV. I say you were the blackish SUV. What say you? Hey, is Cam's here? Hi, Cam. Sorry, Jackie said hi to you. I didn't see you come in. I'm a douchebag, but hi, buddy. What's wrong with a deaf cat? I guess they wouldn't hear the... I think blackish, darkish. It was a dark SUV. I think Amber thought it was a... Or was it? No, it was Byron thought it was like a Kia. Silver SUV. Nope, that's right. That checks out. It was silver. I knew you weren't the white truck, though. Okay, that's what I meant. When I said blackish, I meant silver. Nailed it. Whatever. Yeah. No, that's what it was, because Byron said Kia, whatever the Lindsay drives. I was like, well, it wasn't what Lindsay drives. It wasn't a Kia. But then it was a Toyota. Wait, RAV4? Wait, that's the worst typo ever. Rocky's mom just said, I had a white cat who was dead. He was the best. I know it was a typo. But that's great. I had a white cat who was dead. It was the best cat I ever had. Fucking dead cat. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. She says, oops, I meant the best. No, I think you meant oops, I meant deaf. Hey, Alien Runs, how you doing? Oh, God. Chad says dead cats are low maintenance. Yeah. Oh, that was too much. Sorry. Rocky's mama. Listen, all in good fun. All in good fun. I think I need to make that lasagna now as he takes another pull off of his rum. My bad. It's all good. We all do it. You see me screw up on the vlog all the time. Don't even worry about it, Rocky. This cat's great. It's dead as fuck. I don't have to worry about shit. Ceramic cats don't shed as much. There he is. Hi, Cam. How you doing? Hang on. I gotta see the directions, the insane scientific directions on this microwavable lasagna. Hang on. Hello. What do we got? Penny, you're just enjoying the bed, eh? Heat on high for 5 minutes. Like, look at this shit. That's not gonna be good. Can you even hear me? I don't even know how this microphone works. That's what we're eating. Give me a second. Also, hello, Belinda. I need to get my chips out of the microwave. I gotta plug this sucker in. I don't even know how long I've had this. Tomorrow never dies. Listen to some garbage right now. That's straight up garbage. Oh. Okay, hang on, I'm coming back. With rum. Here we go. Sorry, my apologies. 7-minute abs? Not from this lasagna, that's for sure. Let's stand for 2 minutes. Heat on high for 4 more minutes. Oh, what the oh, shit. Remove tray from box and remove film. I didn't remove the film. What microwave meal asks you to remove the film? That's bullshit. Okay, so I got to remove this. Ooh. Most of it came off. Put that in the garbage. I'm glad I read that shit. Holy crap. All right, as you were, microwave, as you were. He is ruining lasagna day for me. Listen, honey. Where'd that box go? There it is. No, that's Penny's scratcher. Where the hell's the lasagna box? I flipped it. There it is. It's down in the driver's footwell with my Timberlands. Heat on high for 5 minutes. Let's stand 2 minutes. Heat on high for 4 minutes more. Remove from the microwave. Caution, the tray will be hot. No shh. Sherlock. Let's stand 2 more minutes. This is the longest lasagna in the world. And add more cheese, right? A lot of people have 2 cars. Who's giving me shit about having 2 cars? This is why I tune in. Listen. Matthew, make ice. I really don't need to make ice, believe me. This Yeti is doing work. We don't need to make ice right now. But I appreciate you keeping me on point, Corey. India McGee from California. Victorville. Hello to you. Happy Friday. Shannon just called me a moron. Shannon is skirting disaster. If she keeps up that saucy language, she's going to find herself at the end of a right smacking. I love that Dave's got to come in like he's fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy. Like, listen, buddy, The film is to keep it fresh, but you don't want a steamed lasagna because then bad things will happen to small children. This is why we remove the film. All right, Dave, calm down. My God. Literally every other meal from M&M Meats, you leave the film on. Don't bother me with your nonsense. Walk the plank, wench. Well, that water slide hasn't been there for years, but I was just... Spoilers for an upcoming video. I was just at that London Drugs that you're talking about, Chad, trying to get myself a pre-order for the Switch 2. And spoilers, it did not go well. But yeah, I just filmed that yesterday. Actually, that was part of the video that I finished today. Well, small children do matter, but they have nothing to do with your lasagna. I predict a messy microwave. No, my man. I got all the vinegar and all the paper towel. We will clean that right up. Where'd my rum go? Why is the rum always gone? Oh, shit. It's been too long since I've seen Falling Down. I don't remember that scene that you're talking of. That's a great movie, though. I remember it being... I really enjoyed that movie. Michael Douglas loses his shit, gets out of his car in traffic, and goes on a shooting spree, basically. That's a very rudimentary summary, but it's a good movie. I don't want to go back to work. I want to keep watching the live. Dalia, just quit. It's fine. We'll be here. Just walk into his room and just go, Hawk. And that's it. That's all you got to do. It's time to make donuts. I mean ice. Man, if I could make donuts right now, that's it. Game over. GG's, baby. GG's. Look at all that head. It's a pop. There's no head. Everybody calm down. Michael Douglas allowed us to live vicariously. Dark, but true. Not the Hawk Tua. Help, Fallen can't reach his rum. He just hawk-tooed. Yeah, and? What of it, Kevin? You Canadians calling it paper towel drives me crazy. It's paper towels is pearl. I'm sorry. The towels is pearl because it's a whole roll of towels. I feel like if you've got paper towels that are shiny like pearls, which are found in oysters, you've got a bigger problem. Or maybe a great time coming your way. I believe he meant to say plural. There it is, Carrie Jean. Boom. You got some pearl paper towels down there. I say it singularly because I use a paper towel at a time. I don't, but one could argue. I love that then Chad's just like, on the subject of Michael Douglas movies, the game. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. What do you mean? You just bringing that in? It's great. That was David Fincher? Yeah. David Fincher, Michael Douglas, Sean Penn. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Come on, man. Quit picking on me. I'm drunk. Jason, no excuse, okay? Get more drunk and make more mistakes so I can pick on you further, okay? That is your task at hand. And quit bitching about it. Ooh, now we gotta let it rest for 2 minutes. Hey Siri, start a timer for 2 minutes. That lazy bitch. Hey Siri, start a timer for 2 minutes. Some people's kids. There she goes.
2 minutes. Counting down.
Thank you, you Irish. Oh. Don't mention it. I never grab just one paper towel. Yeah, me neither. Amber can attest to that. I usually grab a fistful to clean up a little one of these. Quit saying Siri, you're making my phone do things. You like it. Don't tell me you don't. Oh, I see Zora saying that a response probably either tacos or enchiladas. So I didn't see what April said, but since it was in response, I'm assuming April asked what will be my first meal in Sticks and Bricks. Zora knows me so well. I gotta find the chat now. It's only one towel too, you rip it apart. That's fair. Shit, where's the chat? Oh my god, am I that bad? Yeah, well. I'm just gonna assume that I'm right. But I don't see April's chat that Zora was responding to. I'm gonna find it. That's it. It's a mission now. Yeah. So the first thing I see is her correcting herself and saying meal. Dude, Zora, that was forever ago. I had to go so far back. That was before we picked on Jason. What will be your first homemade meal in your new place? It's a great question, April. And Zora's probably right. It probably will be tacos or enchiladas. Unless I really change up the game. I need to buy a barbecue. That's on the docket for sure. But I don't see burgers being my first meal, so we'll see. Oh, timer's done. Quick, 4 more minutes on the microwave. Go. 450 because it's just a puny little 700 watt. Go. Paper towel is so expensive. Yeah, it's stupid. Sorry, I the microphone there, but yeah, it is. It's very expensive. Charles says make lasagna for your first meal in Sticks and Bricks. I don't make lasagna. I microwave lasagna. I don't make lasagna. It's not to say I couldn't. I'm just saying it's always been made for me, and I'm a lazy bitch. So somebody make me a lasagna. I think you need to cook buffalo cauliflower. I did that. I did that on the channel. The timer's still going off on my phone. I did make those buffalo cauliflower wings on the channel. They were fine. Everything is expensive. Yeah. That's true. Name something not expensive. Water. I mean, I guess we could argue. Actually, that's a bad example. Never mind. Frick. Because any cost for water could be argued that it's too expensive. But in my brain, I was like, well, comparatively, I can get 11 liters for $2 and change, whereas it's $2 for a gallon at Walmart or whatever, right? At least you admit you're lazy. I admitted that I was lazy when it came to making lasagna, but I will make enchiladas in circles around you, mother... Taking a pee outdoors is not expensive. I was about to jump on the water, right? Okay, what's not expensive? Why is this such a riddle? It like is not, but it is. Like try to come up with like a logical answer because everything I think of, I immediately go back to the 90s. I'm like, it was way cheaper then. But that's just the way the world works, right? So trying to think of like what's not expensive right now. I mean, going outside and going for a walk, going for a run, not expensive. What else are we going to do? The water stations have, yeah, but Kevin, you're in America, okay? Times everything by 1,000,000 when you translate it to Canadian doll hairs. Hitting the like button is not, oh my God, that deserves a highlight. Hitting the like button's not expensive. Doesn't cost you anything. Do that. That would be great. Fresh baked bread from Walmart is still $1. I don't support Walmart anymore, but for those of you that do, there you go. Jason Kelly says, I know my other half is lazy. She looks like she's blending in with the couch. She tells me to get to work, Toby. I'm hungry. Get in the kitchen and fix me something to eat. I'm like, yeah, some master. Jason, I want to let you know there's these fabulous people out there called divorce attorneys. Divorce. And I feel like you should probably get yourself one and tell your partner to suck a fat lemon because that's bullshit. Unless, of course, in that case, shut up, bro. Make the food. I hate to sponsor Walmart when I have to do. I'm done with Walmart. I talked about it earlier. People ask me like, why aren't you at Hotel Walmart anymore? Well, the answer is they kicked us out, right? Like they didn't even kick us out. It's not like they sent some big hairy sweaty dude out that knocked on the van and said leave. They put very passive aggressive notes on the windshields. So I left. I respected it. I'm like, it is what it is. It's private property. I don't have a right to sleep here, even though I've been doing it for 3 years. And I was going to make a video about it, but I'm probably not going to do it anymore because it's probably going to come across petty, and I don't feel like doing that. But I did a rough calculation, and I think I talked about this on the last live stream. I spent about 15 grand at that one Walmart over 3 years. I won't be doing that anymore. I'll take the money somewhere else, and that's it. End of story. Lauren says she's noticed it's turning back into a hotel. I drove by the other day and I saw one van there. It was a van I've seen there lots of times. I'm just not going to F around anymore. I don't care. I'm too close to my finish line. Make the food, but load it with tons of salt and play the game, dude. What are you talking about, Kevin? Is that what I miss? This is an interesting take. So Michael says you can't blame Walmart for some of the absolute slobs that make their parking lot look like a dump. You're right. No, 100%. You can't do that. But what I can tell you without hesitation is that the Walmart I was staying at, that was not the case. When we got those notes put on our windshields, nobody was doing that. The biggest asshole in that parking lot was me with my generator running in the few videos that I used it. That was it. And when I used my generator at that Walmart, I was at the back, I was away, and I walked away from the van and the bus, and you could barely hear the effing thing. So I was the most obnoxious person there. So if that's going to be chalked up as being a slob and ruining the parking lot, all right, fine. I'm not going to argue semantics with people, but I feel like Michael meant more along the lines of people actually being messy and becoming an eyesore. That is not what was happening at that Walmart, so... no leg to stand on there. Chad, I feel like I just answered that with the notes on the windshield. No, I'm not saying that you were implying that I'm not saying that, Michael. I was owning up to the fact that that's the only argument that could be made because everybody at that Walmart was very respectful. When I got the note put on Lucky and Grace, who was attached to Lucky at the time, so oh my goodness, there were about 4 other vans in the parking lot that morning, and they all had notes as well, but nobody had shit outside. That's all I'm saying. No, I knew you weren't saying that, dude. I'm going to be very passionate and emphatic about everything I say at this point on. I've had some very good rum, and I'm about to stuff my face with lasagna, so it's just the way it's going to be. Don't take it personally. I need a fork. Be right back. Oh my god, right. My newest install on Lucky. Get out of my way, you bastard. Let's go. Ooh. Look at this little sea sucker. Look at that. Quality lasagna. Not quality lasagna. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. How in the hell am I going to eat and not be a total slob? These are the challenges, my friends. These are the challenges. I'm going to do it kind of like this. It might work. Ooh. There we go. Spork is how you do it. I don't own a spork. I've got my jet boil forks. They work good. Ooh, crispy edges. Who doesn't like a good crispy edge on their pasta dish? Heck yeah. Hey, Matt, how you doing tonight? Congrats on moving. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I signed the lease and paid the damage deposit yesterday. It's so wee. Listen, Carrie, if I had a nickel for every time you said that, I could retire. It's not terrible. It's not homemade. But it's not terrible. Add cheese. I don't want to get up and add cheese right now, Phyllis. You're not wrong. It's a great idea. But I'm all like sort of sequestered in here now, so we'll leave it here. Where's the garlic bread? I don't know, Rachel. You didn't send me any. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, dude. I would go get Taco Bell, but I can't drive. And then immediately, Kevin, Taco Bell. Bleh. Hi, Marcy. I hear you finally gave him the boot, and he's got his own RV, and he's heading out on his own. So when are you coming over, girl? Yeah, I don't know, man. I obviously I'm on one side of the discussion, but the whole idea of people just sleeping in their vehicles, what's the problem? It's better than sleeping on the street. It's better than being exposed to the elements. If there's no mess and no fuss, why do people have an issue with people slumbering in their vehicles? What's the issue there? What's the concern? There's nothing that can be said, because any argument that can be said about a person, oh, I don't like this person sleeping in their car, it's because they're messy and they're going to be outside and it attracts more problems. Well, no. They're sleeping in their car. They're sleeping. The act of slumbering, which every single person does, if that's all they're doing. I'm not asking about anything else. I'm not asking about chairs being put out, garbage, this, that, blah, blah, blah. I'm saying in a situation where there's vehicles that are stationary, not running, not idling, window blockers up, and nothing. You could hear a pin drop. What's the problem? Society will crumble if no one pays property taxes. No, none of those people are paying property taxes anywhere. Anyway, whether they're in your paid lot paying you, or in a Walmart parking lot, they're not paying property taxes anyway. So that doesn't make any sense. Your argument, Chad, is then that everybody goes and gets a car. That's never going to happen. There's no world where somebody who has a house where they pay property taxes and they're fine and they're happy in their life sees a person sleeping in their car at Walmart and says, yeah, I want that instead. Nope. Sorry. There ain't no way. Yeah, okay, so you're saying, I mean, if everyone. So you said if, but that's not what we're talking about. And there's no slippery slope there. There is no, and if that's what people's fear is, like, oh, if I don't stop that one person from sleeping in their car, everybody's going to be doing it. That person's insane, because that is not going to happen. There is way too many people in the world. Society continues to function through all of this terrible bullshit that we think is going to end the world. People sleeping in their cars, that's not going to be the downfall. Cam says, so true, Matthew. That homeless encampment occupants are being targeted to be criminals, and they're worse off than a van lifer. Yep. I mean, the argument can be, listen, again, we immediately get off topic because you have to bring in another example, right? You have to say, oh, the homeless encampments, the people that don't have vehicles, the people like are on fentanyl and hunched over in the street. Like that's a real thing. That is a real thing for sure. Again, that's not what I'm talking about. Like I'm being I'm really pigeonholing the conversation for sure. And I understand that nothing is ever that simple, but for the sake of this discussion, I'm going to make it that simple. But there will always be extenuating circumstances for sure. I can't even live in a tent on my own property. Yeah, that kind of stuff is bullshit to me. My first exposure to that was when Byron and Steph bought their place out there in the Kootenays. And I learned just through them that, oh yeah, they bought the property. They're now the landowners, and they've got all these acres, but they can't build another house. They can't build another structure on their property. It's against the law or the rules, the regulation. What? What is that shit? And I know this is a horrible hill to die on because there's so much legal tape and this, that, and the other thing. But I'm very much of the mind, and this is one of the reasons that I sort of like leaned into van life, right? But I'm going back to renting, so the ownership shit doesn't affect me. As a renter, I understand there's rules and regulations that I have to follow, just like I knew Walmart has the right to kick me out. It is what it is. But when it comes to buying a property and you own the land, but you still have to follow rules, and the rules are that, oh, you own this land, but you can't build whatever you want? What is that? Who allowed that to become a thing? Right? This wasn't a rule that was just enacted out of thin air. Like, oh, me. People, human beings decided that these are the regulations that need to be followed. That's craziness to me. That you can spend all of this money to own land, but you cannot do whatever you want on it. That's nuts. Something as simple as build another home so that your family members could live there. That's why. crazy. This lasagna is great. The more you drink, the better horrible food tastes. Governments want to control you. I mean, yeah, well, there's an argument to be made there. E.V. Emmons says, I could see getting proper permits for plumbing and electricity, etc., but you should be able to still build on it. Exactly. So, like, no, that's the thing. What if there's nothing? Like, okay, you're attaching to the grid and whatnot. Fine. Okay, at that point, great. But if the main domicile is already attached to the grid and you want to build something that is completely standalone and you want to put in a battery bank and a charge controller and a whole bunch of solar panels and you want to dig a well, why? Why can't you do that? That's not affecting anything. But no, you're not allowed to do it. As far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll talk to Byron about it the next time I see him. And maybe I'm wrong there. But I know they had to go through a lot of red tape to build the cabin that's on their property. And that's just nonsense to me. But even then, if you wanted to build something on your property and you wanted to tap into the grid, what's the problem? If I can tap into the grid and I can pay for that, what's the issue? I do understand that tapping into the grid, that adds strain, and now we're making up excuses to why not to do it. But if you can pay it, then what the hell is the problem? If there's limitations to the grid availability in the area, fine. But if we're building something that's 100% off grid, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, see, exactly, Amber. You should be able to you'd be allowed to do whatever you want, but you can't. I'm glad I was an inspiration for you, Rick Gypsy. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're smiling at the content and still finding some enjoyment out of it. I'm on a rant right now and it's going to happen. This is great. What is this? Not so fast, old timer says. In Canada, you don't actually own the land. You own the right to occupy the land exclusively. I can't quote where that's from, but it's something to do with us being under the UK umbrella. I'm 100% inclined to agree with you. You're probably right about that. That sounds like some sort of bullshit that would exist up here. And yeah, because we're all part of the Commonwealth or whatever. But that right there means what? I mean, Canada's not as free as the United States. Never have been, probably never will be. People commonly think like, oh, Canada has free speech. We do not. America has free speech, and it comes down. So when it comes down to like land rules and everything, I'm sure it's vastly different. And just like they said, being underneath the Commonwealth or the whatever, the monarch, I don't know. It could be vastly different. But doesn't that seem a little silly? You have the right to. You have the what? How did you phrase that? Where is that? Sorry, let me get. I'm just gonna. Oh shit! Where did it go? Damn it! There it is. You have the right to occupy the land exclusively and pay an exorbitant amount of money. If everybody's fine with that, we've got bigger problems. Like, that's what's always kind of bumming me out, right? Like, why can't you just F off to the bush and build a hut? I guess you can. Like, if you wanted to F off to the bush, just build a hut and live there and not have any expectations from society, I guess that's a possibility. But I feel like so much of the undeveloped land is still under control of somebody, and it's kind of annoying. There's Amy. How you doing, my dear? Happy Friday. Jesus, everybody's out on their crotch rockets tonight. Meow. Shut up. I cannot wait for my old man rocking chair phase. Rich Louie, how you doing? Not so fast. Those are the laws in China, and if you don't use it within a certain amount of time, the government takes it back. Is that Canada? What do you mean? What do you mean by not using it? Like, if I don't have sex, do I lose my dick? I don't think that's how it works. How you doing, Rich? I think you mean land. I don't know specifically. But which part of my comments were you specifically referencing? You can't build on Crown Land. It's all Crown Land. I feel like that's a broad stroke assumption to just seem like everything's Crown Land. I don't think everything's Crown Land. I can pull up a map and we can look at Crown Land. I don't think it's everything. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's all Crown Land. And if that's the case, we've got a bigger problem. Like if they actually have onus over all of the land, again, I say, are we okay with that? That's crazy to me. Rob says, I used to have 160 acres and could build almost anything I liked. Granted, I was also off grid, so that may have had something to do with it. Being completely off grid. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Amy, are you on the live stream still? Amy just sent me a PayPal donation specifically for the barbecue fund. Oh, she sent a very sweet message. It's for the barbecue fund or upcoming hotels or a green screen or whatever the hell you want. You're an adult and shit. I'm so grateful you manage stress via creativity. Your content as of late has been next level gorgeous. Thank you. Well, thank you so much, Amy. Just stay tuned. You're going to see so much cool shit from the Easter trip. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, so I don't know specifically what Dave's referring to, because there are certain times you buy something, but you must develop the property within a time limit. Why? Why? What's the logic behind that? Make it make sense. You purchase this with your money that you've earned. I guess at the end of the day, the argument is like, well, you made that money and we printed that money, so you got to do what we say. Like, that's my problem with a lot of this stuff, right? And that was the same way when my parents owned property in New Denver way back in the day. My dad always wanted to build a cabin on the property. There used to be a house on it. We never lived in it. We had a trailer parked on it, and that's what we would summer in, right? When we were in New Denver, we would stay in the trailer. The house wasn't necessarily... The house would not be considered livable. It was one of those old internment camp houses that were there when... Because New Denver was a Japanese internment camp village, right? During World War II. That's like what it's like. It's a big claim to fame. And so that's the house that was on there. It was very run down. It was not... I mean, it was on the grid, blah, 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 blah. Dad's plan was tear down the house, remove the trailer, and build a cabin, and we're going to have that cabin to live on. Well, get this. The village of New Denver will not let you have a trailer on the land if there is not a permanent structure. So Dad could not rip down the house and then have the trailer there whilst building a new cabin. What? It's his land. It's just so silly. It's so frustrating. And that's why everybody's like, oh, you should own. You should own. You should buy. Why? Like, I understand the investment. And at the end of the day, this is all sort of like complaints that are not necessarily nonsensical, but they can be learned to live with. And I think that's what we've done for the majority. We've just accepted it. And investment this and investment that. But renting is just so much easier. Yeah, oh, you don't own it. So? Do you know what shit is just taken care of when you're a renter? You don't have to worry about maintaining shit. You don't have to worry about property taxes. It's just, you could just leave after the lease is over. You do not have that sort of freedom when you are a property owner. I'm not waking Penny up at all. She's out AF. Somebody's building a cave next door, Dave. That's your argument? And that kind of comes down to what I was saying earlier about liking shit, about liking having things, right? Like, I like having things and this, that, and the other thing, but at the end of the day, you can't take it with you. The only argument there is that you get to pass it on to your children or whatever, okay? Great. If you don't have any, than owning. Why? You're going to die. We're all going to die. I hate it. I suffer with mortality. I hate it. It terrifies the shit out of me. Always will. Always has. But I don't know. And I'm not trying to convince anybody otherwise. Everybody's stuck in their ways and is going to do whatever they want to do. But yeah, owning versus renting and stuff. And something for me, like renting just makes more sense. I want to make a family home with Brooklyn, but eventually Brooklyn's going to grow up and she's going to start her own life. Guess who's going to go back into a van then? You know what I mean? I don't like the idea of anything being permanent like that. I might have a different opinion if I had more money. Who knows? Maybe money rules all, and that's the sad truth of it all. Because if you have enough money, you can basically get around. You can basically get along. You can get away with anything, right? Carrie, my kids don't want my shit. It's mostly yarn and clothes. That's fair. I pushed out from renting when they raised my rent from $750 to $1275. Okay, so okay. There you go. There you go. There's a sensible argument to be made. Tiny home Hallman, and that is true too, right? As the rental market gets insanely crazy, that shit could skyrocket, and I totally understand that for sure. That is an unfortunate reality of renting. Yes, that is a benefit of owning. You could eventually pay off the property, and then all you're doing is paying property taxes. Right, which again, are you kidding me? But okay, well, they help with infrastructure. All right, but if you like bumpy roads, what do I care? You know, I know, yeah, sewer and lights and all the other shit and services. Yeah, okay, I understand that. That's fine. But yeah, I understand paying something off because then it doesn't matter. But property taxes, I imagine, probably fluctuate as well, but maybe nothing as crazy as rental prices. So that is true, 100%, and that is a very real part of renting for sure. Oh, is Kevin bouncing? Sorry, dude. Have yourself a fantastic night. Thank you for all of the support tonight, dude. Have a fantastic weekend. I mean, at the end of the day, let's get serious. All we all want is our own little island somewhere where nobody can bug us. We can do whatever we want. That would be great. My property taxes are $4,000 a year, way cheaper than rent. Yes, but how much did you have to pay to get yourself there, right? And when shit breaks, you got to fix it. Like, that's still a thing. I'm not saying you're wrong, Dave, at all. If you're very comfortable, and I know you're comfortable because you just discovered, because of some amazing YouTuber, that you were sitting on a landmine of video games. That's good. If you're comfortable, there's no problem with that, right? That's totally fine. But for some people, it just doesn't make sense. And for me, it will never make sense. The whole infrastructure government thing, that will never make sense to me. I understand I live in the real world, and that's the way it is. And nothing I say will change that. And that's fine. I get it. But it doesn't mean I have to be okay with it. I'm not going to uprise like it's fucking Assassin's Creed Unity and start a brand new French Revolution or whatever, but yeah, there's no chance in hell that you can do anything you want. Exactly, because there's always going to be someone that's trying to control and dictate what you do. It's true. That's a very true statement. Hey, Van Moose, how you doing? Welcome to the live chat. It's very intense around here right now. We were talking about all sorts of nonsense. But more to the point, since this is my channel, and I'm an adult and can do whatever I want, we are celebrating the fact that I am getting a Sticks and Bricks. I signed a lease, and I paid a damage deposit, and at the end of May, we're going to move into Tortuga. This is a temporary working title. Six Wheels down in Arizona. Hello from Alberta, Canada land. How are you? Sorry, I didn't even do that right. Canada land. Dorkforge says, it's weird to me that there is property taxes. Here it's council tax and renters pay it too. After all, tax is a necessary part of a functioning society. I guess. I think the problem with taxes is that it's overreaching. Pay taxes on everything. right? You work a job, you pay taxes on the money you earn. You take the money that's been taxed to buy something that you have to then pay taxes on, whether it be food or a house. You continue to pay taxes on the land that you own, right? Yeah, and we all just say it's necessary, but I don't know, man. It's a hard pill to swallow. But it's fine. We all like our comfortability, right? We all want to be able to sit in our brand new townhouses and play on the Switch 2 and stream to audiences. So we got to play ball. Something Greg is here from Germany. How you doing? I found a really cool video game bar in Stockholm. You can even play N64 games. Well, Something Greg, I got news for you. I can play N64 games in my van. How you doing, sir? Welcome to live chat. I hope you're doing well. $4,000 for taxes a year plus monthly mortgage payment plus repairs more than renting. Plus to even buy, you need more than a 20% down. So Nola's coming at Dave from a different angle. I feel like Dave's probably paid off his mortgage, and and there you go. There you got two different sides of the spectrum, two different ends of the spectrum, right? People that are just getting in, which will be way more expensive than renting, versus people at the other end of the spectrum, like Dave, who is paid off and only pay property taxes. That's the deal, right? James, some people are like old TVs. They need to be slapped a few times to get the picture. That's great. I like that. I'm okay with taxes if it's used if it is used for the right things, to not go into not to go into some people's pockets. And that's great, Zora. That's a great I'm not attacking you, girl. That sounds a little virtue signaling. You're like, yeah, I'm okay with it but how do you police that? How do you make sure that that's the case, right? There's no transparency. And if you think there is, you're lying to yourself, I feel. Like, we'll never know for sure that everything is on the up and up. And that's just what we've created. It's what we have allowed to come up around us, right? This could just be, I could just be completely crazy. Maybe everything's fine, nothing's wrong, everything's running like a well-lubricated machine. I don't know. I appreciate that, Tanya. Jonathan, thank you so much. I'm not even there yet, but I appreciate it too. Just a small tip for your effort. Thanks, Matthew. My mortgage is paid off. I pay condo fees. That's another thing. Yeah, there you go, right? Condo fees. And tax total $600 total. Never paid a landlord's mortgage in my life. So it's worked out very well for Chad. Thank you for the super chat, my man. I appreciate that. That's another thing, right? They got all these private fees to go along with things like condo fees and whatnot, but he pays those condo fees so that he doesn't have to mow his lawn, right? He doesn't have to remove his snow. I imagine if a dog shits on his lawn, he might have to remove that, but hopefully not. Hopefully the condo fees take care of that as well. I appreciate it, Chad. Thank you so much. I mean, the problem is, it's not even a problem. It's like the thing of it is, there's always going to be stuff that has to happen, right? And everybody's always going to think that what they have is the best. Like, I'm going to sit in my van in the parking lot where I am, and I'm going to say my life is the best. And somebody in their mansion that's paid it off is going to say what I have is the best. It really does come down to perspective, right? It really, truly does. And how we outlook life. And at the end of the day, we can't make any difference. We can't make a change. If you think you can, you're nuts. You know, if you think anything you do is actually going to change anything, that's where I'm at. And that might be my ignorant stance. But I don't think there's much we can do anymore. We have become so complacent as a society with the way things are that we have worked ourselves into a tizzy over things through social media that we think the world is going to end. We think the bombs are going to drop. We think the world is going to catch on fire and we're all going to die and we have to hate each other vehemently, or you know what I mean? Passionately. That's what we've done to ourselves. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's true at all. I think everything is actually functioning quite well. We have our problems. I clearly have my problems with it, right? We all do. We have our complaints, but at the end of the day, we're all breathing. We're all on this side of the dirt, and we should just be thankful for that fact. We got another day on this side of the dirt. You can bitch and moan and complain all you want and hate your neighbor or love your neighbor, whatever you want to do, but it doesn't matter. You got to find a way to smile with what you have and just, laugh at life because it's crazy. It really, truly is. Congratulations. I'm moving at the end of the month, too. And I got land, me matey. Har, you party, matey. Van Moose got himself some land. Welcome to the party, pal. You got a fine-looking flannel on that moose there. You're oh so Canadian, and I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. That's good, though. That's cool, dude. Awesome. And don't listen to anything I say. Honestly. I mean, listen to what I say when I'm making jokes. Don't listen to me right now when I've had some drinks and I'm blah, blah, blah. Because anybody can do what I'm doing, which is have a couple drinks and get really passionate about stuff they're not very educated on. This, that, and the other thing. And it's easy. It's always going to be easy to point fingers. That's fine. You can totally do that. I don't care anymore. If anything, putting myself on social media over the last 3.5 years has taught me is to not care what other people think. You always will to some extent, but I've definitely built up a skin, and I don't care, because we're all hanging out, we're all having fun. But when it comes to stuff like this, don't listen to me. You make your own opinion based on other people's that are smarter than me, on their advice, and look to me when you want to laugh. That's what I want to do. My job is to put a smile on your face and hopefully make you forget about the bullshit of property taxes and whether or not you took the recycling out or if your partner shaved their pits today. Like, that's the kind of stuff I hope I can make you forget. You look at me rubbing my furry pussy and fumbling through life, trying to figure it out like we all are, and maybe you smile, you crack a laugh, or you crack a smile and you have a laugh. That would do me just fine. And then we've got the big author rolling in here. He's been a member on YouTube memberships for 10 months, but he's been a supporter over on Patreon for probably double, if not triple that time. Humans are the only species that pays to live on the planet. Fucking amen, brother. You're not wrong. This is why he gets paid the big bucks to put pen to paper. I joke, but he's not wrong. Ice cream time. I don't have any ice cream. I had the opportunity to get cookie dough ice cream earlier from Baskin Robbins. I opted not to, like a moron. So unfortunately, no ice cream for me. Yogurt time. Jackie, I just put a whole lasagna in my gut. There is yogurt in the fridge. You're not wrong, but nay, I will save that for the morning. We don't need yogurt right now. This is a problem with this microphone, and I know like a lot of people have been picking up on it. I just want to stroke it the entire time. You just want to like move it around, and you just want to get intimate with the mic. Like, it's so different from what we've done for the last 3 years when I do live streams where the mic's just in the computer or whatever. I just want to like, oh, look at this. Look at my shit. I can move it around. But I'm sure it's just obnoxious as shit for you when I touch it. So my apologies. I'm sorry. I'm just going to, I'll leave the squeaker right there. It is what it is. Tiny Home Hallman says, coffee then bed for me. I have to be up in 4 hours. My recommendation is don't drink the coffee if that's the case. But maybe you're like Amber, where coffee doesn't affect you anymore and you can drink caffeinated coffee this late at night before going to bed. In that case, my argument is then, why are you drinking it in the morning? It clearly does squat for you. Laura had a sundae earlier. I didn't. Did I ever tell? I think I told this story before in the past. Dairy Queen, we got those everywhere, right? Well, at least in Canada and the United States. I know that to be true. I don't know about overseas, but Dairy Queen, a big ice cream fast food joint, they've got sundaes. They've also got banana splits and peanut butter parfaits and all that shit. Back in the day, which as Dane Cook once said was a Wednesday, fun fact, I went to Dairy Queen and I wanted to get a marshmallow sundae. Now, they've got a whole bunch of sundaes. They've got pineapple, they've got strawberry, chocolate, whatever, right? But I wanted a marshmallow sundae. So all a marshmallow sundae is a very whitewashed sundae. It's literally vanilla ice cream with marshmallow topping put on it. If you watched the end of chapter 4, I did the fluffernutter, so you know what marshmallow topping looks like. It's white fluffy shit that will kill you. Dairy Queen has this available as a marshmallow sundae. So I went into this Dairy Queen and I ordered, I'm like, a marshmallow sundae, please. And this son of a bitch, I was too young to know any better, I think. I don't know how old I was. I was old enough to know better for sure, but I clearly didn't. But I ordered this thing. I want a marshmallow sundae. And he looks at me, this fucking guy. He couldn't have been more than a few years older than me, I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe he was just in a mood. Maybe he was having a really bad day. And he looks at me up and down. Maybe not up and down. Maybe he just looked right at me. I don't know. It's called embellishment. Just go with me. And he says, oh, sorry. Marshmallows are out of season. The marshmallows are out of season. What? No. Okay, so he says the marshmallows are out of season. Number one, bullshit. Number two, oh, I believed him. Oh, okay. I believed him, but I didn't believe him, you know? Like, okay, clearly in retrospect, they just didn't have any fucking marshmallow topping. Let's get serious. But at the time, I was like, okay. Strawberry, I guess, because obviously that's the runner-up. Who's ordering a pineapple sundae? You need to take a long look in the mirror. I love pineapple. I even love pineapple on pizza. If you don't, you're wrong, and you should be on a list. But it doesn't belong on a sundae. So obviously I ordered a strawberry. And I carry that shit with me to this day, clearly. The marshmallows were out of season. I don't know if that's comedic gold or him just being a prick, but holy shit, I will not forget that story till the day I die, for sure. That's just, Oh, sorry. I know I'm molesting the mic way too much. My apologies, but it makes it so easy to just grab it and do shit. Out of season. Son of a bitch. Why is the rum always gone? Everybody take a bio break and refill your drinks. We'll be right back. Let's roll the video.
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a poem. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? I really like somebody to love, but it's hard to find somebody to love. Sorry, I totally saw that, Gorilla Gold Hunters. I need to watch that movie again. Good old cable guy, man. Like, yeah, a little bit, what is that, Jefferson Starship? Nobody gave me the microphone. I can buy some of my own shit. Come on, man. Touristique to Canada. Welcome to the live stream. Hello. When did you creep in here? Shabastard. Also, where's Gorilla Gold Hunters? Because he requested that nonsense. Your eyes, I say your eyes, look my shit. And yeah, Something Greg, that was a song. It's an AI song that was lyrics written by Niche Gal. It's great. It is about the channel. If you tuned in once in a while and stop using the excuse, oh, I'm in Stockholm, you would realize there's some cool shit that happens on these live streams. Listen. Jefferson Airplane. You're right, Jackie. That's what I was trying to say. I said Jefferson Starship, but Jefferson Airplane, yes. That is what I was thinking of. Hey, Chris! Welcome back, sir. Destination Van Life. Are you ever going to get a van? I need to know. The people want to know. The destination is Van Life. How is the hunt going, sir? Dave's saying, listen, Linda. Matthew, I know I miss out a lot of these live streams, and I'm horribly jealous. You should be. You should be. You feel it. Revel in the jealousy. What the fuck is playing right now? This is Brooklyn's "Mary Had a Little Lamb" music. Listen. Look, it's the wait. Here's the sound effect that I used for Amber a while back. Accurate. Thanks for the PTSD. Get off the phone. Listen, I can do whatever I want. I'm an adult, okay? Go back and finish writing the book, okay? Listen, we had a deal. Finish the book. Respectfully. She doesn't even remember. She makes the joke to this day about the loading wheel and doesn't remember that I did that joke way back in the day. Oh my God, Leopard Girl's in the van. Happy Friday, my dear, or Saturday morning to you. I hope you're doing well. Why are you awake? You should be getting your beauty sleep. I appreciate that you stopped by. That's very kind of you, my dear. I'm playing with my new microphone. Let me know if it gets too obnoxious for you. Amy's saying, as in, get that good life, whatever that means for you. I'm doing my best. I mean, you might not be talking to me, but I shall try. Seems like there is happy news. Oh, Danny, you must have just joined us. Yeah, I just signed a lease and paid a damage deposit on a Sticks and Bricks location. End of May, we out of here. You will never see me on YouTube ever again. Unless you follow me over on my new channel, 64 ENT, playing video games and shit, because I'm 40. Yeah. It was for everybody. That's fair, Amy. Thanks, Gorilla. I do my best. Okay, listen. You've told me before, and I don't remember because I'm a terrible human being. What I cannot I guess I could just call you GGH. Can you give me a real name to call you, or can I just call you Gigi? I can call you Gigi. Forget the H, just Gigi. Gorilla Gold. Or tell me your real name, and I'll do my best to commit it to memory. You had to pay a damage deposit. What are you, a rock star? Oh, this must you, Jason. So that's like That's like last month's rent. Up in Canada, we call it damage deposit. Obviously, it's you don't get it back if you fuck the place up, but it's basically equivalent to like last month's rent, if that makes sense. Good night, Daniel. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, dude. I'm just giving you a hard time, Dan. Danny didn't even get the joke. The joke went right over Danny's head. It was all good. I'm glad you're going to keep watching. You're nuts. That's why we love you. Absolutely. Why be sane? That's no fun. I gotta go get a barbecue now. Well, not yet. There's no room in Lucky for a barbecue. I don't like the mic. It covers the beautiful face. Listen, lady, I gotta protect my shit, okay? But now you get me hearing me talk like this. Hello, how are you? I hope you had a good sleep. I actually don't know what that sounds like, so I should probably stop doing it. You don't like the new mic. Listen, ladies, you gotta accept change, okay? The faster you accept change, the happier you're gonna be. It's me, Lambo. This is my trolling name. Hello, hee hee. I'm a legend, Thanos. I don't know if I believe it, chat. I don't think Ashley Lamborghini is cool enough to know who Thanos is. One of the most popular movies of all time, but I still don't think she'd know. Where'd you get the live sign? I like it. Thanks. I got it at London Drugs. Spoilers for an upcoming entry in the vlog, and it sucks dick. It's fine. It lights and it works. The batteries, it takes 3 AAAs and they load in underneath on the bottom, and there's no spring in there to hold them in. So if I pick it up right now, the door and the batteries will fall out because gravity. I mean, yeah, you can solve it with a little piece of Scotch tape or whatever, but it's still a shoddy ass design. But the shit was $6. So yeah, London Drugs. One Aussie's Adventure says never seen it. He doesn't even know what movie it is. How do you know you've never seen it? Brooklyn must be excited to have her own room at Dad's new place. I hope so. I mean, she's excited as a 4, almost 5-year-old can be. I would assume. I think I'm more excited for her to have a room at Dad's place than she is. She's been fine with the way our lives have been, for sure, but. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. Decorations of moving right along. If you've never seen any of the Avengers movies, you're literally missing the best movies. You should watch those. Burning Love. Lambo has passed the test. I don't believe it. The actual test for Lambo is, what is the song that she shared with me forever ago that she wanted me to listen to? That's the test for this new prick. Lord Almighty, feel my temperature. I can't do Burning Love. That's crazy. It wasn't Zombie, but that's a pass enough. You're just a nerd that forgets everything. And Elvis just died the second time. Elvis didn't die. He just went home. Come on. Was Ian under a rock? Probably. I'm also drunk. Why, Ashley? Why is it you're down in Texas on an account called I'm a Legend Thanos and tuning into a VanlifePLUS live stream? The fuck is going on in your life? What's wrong? Or who hurt you? No, she didn't say it. It's fine. This is where I'm currently at. Listen, this is where I am, okay? This is my life. That's fair. And her bedtime poem, of course. Yeah. No, she definitely loves spending time with her dad. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but man, I love my little kiddo and the time we have together. Her boyfriend fell asleep and she's using her pewter. Probably wouldn't be the first time. Ashley usually goes after men that can't hold her attention. I can wait for you at the bottom. That's not the name of the song, but that is the song. She just had a fucking moment where something twitched and she's like, the lyrics. I don't even remember who that was by. Who gives a shit? Always wandering, April. Enjoy your time down there in Iowa. Good luck with your hunt for the van. And be thankful for your Nissan Rogue. Not everybody out there has the shelter of a four-wheeled vehicle. Just pretend. That might be it. That sounds about right. I just followed you on Twitch. Christina, thank you. You were even watching the stream yesterday and the day before, I think. But thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Has Amber ever done a live stream with me? No, she hasn't. We were talking about that earlier, and we're probably going to do that. I don't even know if she was paying attention. She's probably on the phone ignoring me like she usually does. I do everything for this girl, and she's just like, I'm on the phone, bitch. But no, I was saying that I'll probably do a live stream with Amber in the future over on the Triple 64 channel because I really want to play Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo. I'm going to grab that. We're going to take turns because the Mario games are a lot more fun to play when there's two players. So I'll probably be able to get her on a live stream for that. There's a whole spiel earlier in the live stream where I talk about that and reasons why, but we're not going to go over it again. Liar, you've done one. I did one with Amber? Am I lying? I don't remember doing one with Amber. When did I do one with Amber? You just followed me on Bumble? Thanks. I don't know who the fuck you followed because I'm not on Bumble, but awesome. Good for you. That will happen when you get in Sticks and Bricks. 100%, right? Game room setup, all good. Here we go. There's a Super Nintendo over at Video Game Trader right now. It's like $160, and it comes with Super Mario World, and it's in really good condition, but I'm not pulling the trigger on that shit right now. I don't have the space in the van. Get off Bumble this instant. Okay, done. Aw, thanks, Jane. I can't take credit for it. I didn't make the song. When did I do a live stream? Ian called me out. Will you live stream with Byron on your new channel? That's a good question. I would love to. That's way trickier, right? He's so busy, man. He's got 2 little bundles of joy to take care of, and I just spent a weekend with both of them, and they are fucking amazing. But getting Byron away from his fatherly duties is very tricky. So never say never. I'm sure there's a chance we could get him to come over and play some games from our childhood in the future, but it's definitely not going to be like, oh, it's happening day and date and blah, 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 or whatever. But I would love to do that, yeah. I'm still waiting for Ian to give me an example. Oh, that doesn't count, Dave. Yeah, that was a Patreon exclusive. That doesn't count. That's not... All right, fine. Yeah, fair. True, that's another good reason to follow me over on Patreon. You want to see Amber live? Come over to my Patreon. We did that once. That's not the same thing. Will I host my family for the holidays? I mean, that would be great. I would love to do that for sure. I don't know that it would work. The space is big, but it ain't that big. But I'm not saying no. I'm just excited to be able to have my parents down for Brooklyn's birthday. They said that my mom said that they would be willing to come down. I shouldn't say that. That sounds weird. They'd be willing to come down. Jesus. But they would want to come down for Brooklyn's birthday after I move into the place. So mom and dad, for sure. When you say family, I automatically assume Byron, Steph, Noah, and Arthur as well, right? So text message is now redundant. Yep, there's no text message from you. My ice is not breaking up. I just splashed drink everywhere. That was unfortunate, sir. Talk about alcohol abuse. My goodness gracious. Someday, somehow. Does the game store in Bonavista Vista have a working NES system? Yeah, they do. I want to get me one of those too. I regret selling mine now. I used to have one for the longest time. Right into my adulthood, I had my OG NES. But I sold it on Marketplace or Kijiji or whatever. But yeah, they do. They have a few actually in stock right now. It was the Dino Campground annual cribbage. Nope. Amber's never been to Dinosaur Provincial Park. Wait. Nope. Amber's never been to Dino. Wait. Nope. Amber's never been to Dinosaur. You got to know when to fold, and you got to know when to hold. I'll see your fold and raise you a hold. Danny Feliz, welcome back. Is your new place a house or an apartment? Well, people are answering you in chat, so I was just letting it slide, but it's a townhouse. I think that's the best way to describe it. It is for those that have just joined us, it is a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 3-level townhouse. That I'm very excited to move into. It's funny. I never thought. Honestly, there was a time. It's fun. I got to be careful with what I say here on live, not because I want to get in trouble, but I got to be careful with what I say in terms of sounding redundant and repeating myself. But there was a time at the beginning of my van life where I was super stubborn, and I'm like, "That's it. This is it. I'm in a van now. It don't matter. I'm never going back. And living in sticks and bricks is for the birds, or whatever the saying is. That's not the case anymore. I don't know, man. I didn't even grow up, but I evolved for sure. I just got Ian's text message and he said in the bus, and I've already poo-pooed that doesn't count because it was Patreon only. Ian, keep up, man. Stop pushing the Q-tips in, dude. All right. Anyway, I totally did. I was like, nah, no more sticks and bricks, but I've evolved and I love the idea of it, and I don't even care about backpedaling my statement. That's just the way human beings are. Everybody wants to act like they're so steadfast in their ways, and you got to die on hills that you said, oh, this is my opinion, and I'll take it to my grave. Why? Evolve, change, adapt, grow. And I'm so happy that I am, because I feel like at the end of the day, my entire van life, as much as it has been for me and life and experience, at the end of the day, the actual reason has been for my kid. It's been for my daughter. I became a father right before I moved into my van. I wasn't planning on moving into a van. I became a father, and then shit hit the fan. And then I got the van, and I was like, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to make it work. So it's a weird correlation that my entire van life, I've also been a father. It's almost equal amounts of time. The time when she was first born was great, but even that's fleeting for me. The majority of my life as a father has been as a van lifer. That's interesting. And so I approached the whole idea of it from a very stubborn standpoint, right? I was very much ooh rah rah, this and that and the other thing, but it's hard to ignore your roots, man. And I think roots are a good thing. Tradition, the way you were raised. If you fight it, you're going to end up being miserable, right? I love my traditional values. I love my roots. I love wanting what I want. But I've also learned that you can have that passion. You can love those things in your life. You can love the tradition. You can love the roots. You can also learn new things, and you can adapt. You can make them talk to each other. I guess my biggest fear was, not I guess. My biggest fear back in the day was that Brooklyn was going to think that this is normal. This is what life needs to be. You need to do this. You need to watch TV. You need to watch Netflix. You need to go to school. You need to get a job. You need blah, 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 blah. I think it's good for her to be aware of that as a aspect of society. But I've proved to myself, and in doing so, I've proved to my ability to teach her that you can have that, but you could also have this if you want. And I think that's invaluable. I think that's really cool. And that's what's so cool about this whole ride, right? I don't know. It's a lot. It's loaded, right? Life's loaded. Life's complicated, but I've enjoyed the ride, and I'm going to continue to do so. You're allowed to change. Exactly. I think people get scared of change. Hi, Nikki. Hello, fellow Calgarian. How are you? Welcome to the VanlifePLUS live stream on a Friday night. I hope you're doing well. You still got your Dixon that you won forever ago? I said Dixon. Everybody calm down. It is going to be an awesome chapter. I'm very much looking forward to chapter 6. I don't 100% know how I'm going to approach it, but I'm just going to let it ride. It's just going to be what it is. So Matthew, is the Townhouse Homeowners Association owned? I think that's an American-only thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that HOA thing, I don't think that's in Canada. I could be wrong. But if it's not, if it is in Canada, no, this townhouse is not that. But there are like rules and regulations for sure. Wait, what did Jackie just say? Throw it all out and start again. You're not wrong, girl. You pretty much started van life out of necessity. Yep. And here, for the 325 people that are here, stay tuned. Excuse me. But chapter 5, the penultimate episode of chapter 5, there's footage I've had from chapter 1 that I have never released that I'm making into a vlog, and it's going to be the second to last episode of chapter 5, way back when I first got lucky. Because I needed to prove to myself that I could hold on to footage like that. I think it will be appropriate to share it at that point. So, yeah, fun fact. Matthew, yes, I do. I gave it to my dad. Since he passed, I have it and his suspenders that I'm putting in a shadow box. I'm sorry. I didn't know he passed, obviously. It's not like we're like fast friends or anything, but you did win a flannel that was on my body, so I feel like we got a little bit of a connection. So my condolences for the loss of your father. But it's cool that you have it and that shadow box. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you around for a while. I'm sure life has gotten in the way. You've been very busy, but welcome to the live stream as per usual, my dear, and happy Friday. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, Nikki. Thank you for sharing. Wait, Chad's being pedantic with Leopard Girl? Shocking. What else is new? Did GG ever share his real name? I never caught it. I'm sure he told me it at one point at, what used to be Racetrack Gas. And like an asshole, I forgot it, but hopefully he's trying to share it, and I missed it. Hags on awareness. Wow. Ben. Oh, fucking dot. Uncle Ben, Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. Dig the golds out of the mine, Uncle Ben. Ben, Ben, Ben. Nailed it. Also Ross's son. All right, I'll never forget it. What's your fucking name? I saw you at Fish Creek Park a couple weeks ago. Oh, God! Like, you came up and said hi and I don't remember? Or you just saw me from a distance and said, oh, I know that guy, and didn't say hi. Because if it's the first, then I feel bad. If it's the second, you should feel bad. According to Google. Is that according to Google or is that according to Google AI? Because that shit sucks. Uncle Ben's Rice should have Uncle Ben from Spider-Man as the mascot. Yeah, but which version of Uncle Ben would it have? That's the question. Matthew, I saw your van and I left you alone because I didn't want to be a weirdo. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you so much. I fucking hate it. I don't hate it. That's harsh. That's like my gut reaction, knee-jerk reaction. So you would assume that that's like what's actually true, but I don't. I don't hate people coming up and saying hi. As much as of a personality as I am here online, in reality, in real life when we're not separated by a screen, it is a little bit more tricky for me. And I'm doing my best. I'm doing better. So I want to have a meetup. Even after I move into Sticks and Bricks, I still want to have a meetup, a VanlifePLUS meetup. We'll call it a VanlifePLUS meetup because it's the name of the channel, and we'll get away with it because we can do whatever we want. Because that's one of those things I'm trying to get better at. I don't know if I'll ever get really good at it before I, shuffle off this mortal coil. But you can be damn sure I will give it a good old college try. But, excuse me, I didn't mute the mic, and I belched. It happened. Does the townhouse have a garden for Brooklyn to play in? I feel like this is one of those things where it's like a lost in translation. So Leopard Girl asks if there's a garden for Brooklyn to play in. And in Canada, if my grandmother caught you playing in the garden, she'd kill you. Not literally. My grandmother was a sweetheart, but you don't play in gardens. Garden is where vegetables grow. So no, there is not a place for vegetables to grow, but there is awesomeness to be had. Yes, there's a backyard, a patio area, but there's something even cooler. And if you've been paying so much attention to me over the last few years, you get 3 guesses on what it is, and the first 2 don't count. Garden is equal to the yard. Okay, that's the British slang. Fair enough. But yeah, no yard per se. But I don't. This is one of those questions, Leopard Girl, that I'll probably reserve for Patreon simply because of geographical giveaways and whatnot. In terms of like, there's stuff I want to tell you in terms of what's in the neighborhood, but I'm very paranoid. I'm a parent, right? Like, I don't want to talk. This is a completely new era for me. Like, I've been mobile this entire time that I've had this presence online when it comes to what I'm like, the content that I'm putting out, and my little girl this and my little girl that. But now it's completely different. We're gonna have a stationary location, Tortuga, and yeah, I really got to double think everything that I share when it comes to that. So, I hope you understand. It's going to be a learning curve. That's it. That's all. It's also getting very cold and lucky. I'm going to roll my window up. That's down. Don't do that. There we go. Roll that up. I got to go turn my fan off. I was so busy today. Yes, I know. I just forgot to turn my fan off, but I'll do it soon. I got so busy today and so stressed out about editing and laundry and feeding Moonstone and this, that, and the other thing. I forgot to get myself diesel. So there's still some diesel in the tank, and it's only supposed to get down to like 2 degrees Celsius tonight, but that's chilly as shit, and I've been sucking the heat out of Lucky all night. I'd rather not turn my diesel heater on tonight if I don't have to. But yeah, that's what I did. I was irresponsible. I now need to close the fan so it doesn't kill me. Be right back. Woo! I just found myself some chips. Frickin' score. Balconies and safeties of the townhouse. There's no balconies. Sounds like Grace could get up Jason Kelly's driveway. Nachos. Yeah, you made me go to, where is it? What was it? Craft Brew House for that frickin' nachos photo over on Facebook, Greg. You son of a bitch. Thanks, Ben. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your weekend. Yeah, I don't know when we're going to do part 4, but probably sometime next week. Enjoy, my man. Enjoy the Kootenays, you son of a bitch. Yeah, there's no buffalo dip, Aaron. Sad day. Yeah, buddy. Good night, Rob. Have yourself a fantastic night. Give that woman of yours a nice firm smack on the rear end, my man. What the fuck? It is what it is. I said what I said. It's sad to think that people creep on you. Have you had that occur? No, not really. I've had a couple run-ins with subscribers when I've had Brooklyn with me. Nothing bad at all. They've all been very respectful. But it does raise concern as a parent. Your sensors go off, and you're like, "Yo, this isn't. I don't like this." Right? Even if the people are being super respectful, it's just not a comfortable situation to be in. So I don't want to. I don't want to provide an excuse or a reason for it to go to the next level. Not that there's like a next level that it logically goes to, but you know what I mean. Like I don't want to invite issues. So it's all about just being safe in this day and age and whatnot. So that's all. Nothing terrible. Will's whereabouts sounds like a douchebag. Just kidding. Tell him to eat some fucking nachos. Hey, you better cancel that flight, Jackie. Yeah, they're really good, Carrie. I'm not going to lie. What's something I absolutely refuse to eat? Mushrooms. And the only reason I refuse to eat them is because I tried them and they gag reflex. I don't mind the stairs, Mel. I've lived in places that have that many stairs my entire life. It's fine. I'm looking forward to it, regardless. Has Walmart relaxed the parking situation? I don't know, Ian. I haven't gone back, and I won't go back. They're not getting another dime out of me. Is eggplant the same for you? I honestly can say I've never had eggplant. Oddly enough, I was looking up a recipe for eggplant parmesan the other day. I say other day, it was like a month ago. But out of curiosity, I don't know. I might give it a shot. But no, I've never even had it. Lori asks, do I have the white cheddar Cheetos yet? I can't say that I have. Sounds like they'd be pretty good. Although it also sounds like something that Byron would like more. He loves his white cheddar shit. Where's the one place in the United States of America I should go next? Dave needs to know what a bunny boiler is. Sounds like something you put a rabbit in to boil. I've been to Oregon. Nikki says New York. Nikki, what the fuck? I've been to the Oregon coast. I went to, was it Gold Coast? I've been there. Yeah, I've been to Arizona too. I'll meet you there. Tell me when. On the Oregon coast? At Gold Coast? Arizona is gorgeous. The course site has great parking for nomads. I went to New York in November. It was awesome. I imagine it would. Somebody said West Virginia. That's the time I would want to go to West Virginia, would be in the fall. The whole like East Coast, all that shit, like fucking New York, Virginia, New Hampshire, Rhode Island. That's all like fall shit for sure, based on movies. Moab, Utah, and Quartzsite, Arizona for van life. Listen, I saw Nomadland. It's a bunch of desert. All right, man. I've been to Seattle. It's nice. The surrounding areas are really pretty. Tacoma's nice to drive around in for sure. Boston would be cool. I'd like to go to Boston. Yeah, absolutely. Tennessee would be fun. Florida would be wicked. I want to wrestle a gator. That's not going to happen. I'm kidding. The Pacific Coast Highway. Yeah, bud. Did I not? I don't have any ice. What the? Well, how did the ice melt? My EcoFlow is regulating me. This is bullshit. 15 minutes for ice. You Googled bunny boiler? So what is it, Dave? Because Francis ain't giving up shit. If you come through Niagara, be sure to visit Letchworth State Park. Ooh. Come to Iowa. I'll take you to a cornfield. I think we just got to the bottom of why Tracy's single. Fucking cornfields. I'm just kidding. I do want to go to Alaska. That's like such a go-to for van lifers. Like, we're going to go to Alaska. We're going to go to the Arctic Circle. We're going to go to the highway at the head of the world. Shut up. Yeah, great. Guess what's up there? Rock and snow. I still want to go. Did Amber just tell me to drink water? That's funny coming from her. Hey, Llewellyn says the rum will be flowing wherever I go. It's in my veins, man. All I gotta do is slip my wrists. Please don't do that, and you would get rum. Alaska in the summer. Yeah, who wants to go to Alaska in the winter? I imagine Alaska would be gorgeous in the summer. It'd be like a lot like BC, right? Oh, sorry. And we all know how I feel about BC. Whales, penguins, and polar bears. That's all that's up in Alaska? Son of a bitch. All of the van lifers have done it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go to northern Saskatchewan. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna blaze a trail. Screw Alaska. We're going to northern Saskatchewan. That's what's happening. Maine and New Hampshire would be cool. I love that Greg's like, listen, Matthew, listen, Matthew. There is the world's largest toilet in Buttfuckville, wherever, and I saw it in 2006. Greg, there's certain things you shouldn't brag about. The fact that you saw the world's largest crapper is probably one of them. Who cares? You're like, you ruined my life. I love that toilet. Say hello to Brock Lesnar when you go to Saskatchewan. I have yet to see anyone mention Manitoba. Who the hell wants... Yeah, everybody who goes to Manitoba just wants to leave. Laura's doing tally marks on the F-bombs. Because she's always counting fucking Jeeps with ducks. Go to Nunavut? I don't know. That's one of those things that's like... the idea is appealing. So, for those that don't know... Nunavut's like our creative short story of Canada. Because growing up, it was always, what was it, 10 provinces? Oh, shit. BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, Newfoundland, Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia. Yeah. 10 provinces and 2 territories. That was the way it was. That's what we learned. We learned that shit growing up. That's it. There's 10 and 2. 10 and 2. 10 and 2. Then all of a sudden, there's a third. You get a third territory. It's Nunavut. What the fuck is that? What is that? Nunavut. Is that a delicious dessert? What is it? Nunavut. Oh, okay. It's like, oh, Pluto's not a planet anymore, and there's a third territory. What is happening? So anyway, my buddy Mike's been in Nunavut, and yeah, that would be cool to go there. I understand that. It'd be fun. There's a lot of snow up there. There's a lot of rock and nothing. It's very much like Northern Ontario, I imagine. But yeah, all right, third territory. Why not? Do people drive in Nunavut? I think so. Their houses are on stilts. I don't know if that's a generalization. Pluto will always be number 9. Hashtag never forget Pluto. Justice for Pluto. I don't know shit about Manitoba. I just included it. What the hell are you on about? Canadian that's very offended. Listen, in Manitoba, as the story goes, you can watch your dog run away forever because it's flat as shit, much like my first girlfriend. But that's just the way it is, okay? Fucking Manitoba. Justice for Pluto. That's right. Let's go. You can visit Texas in the fall. I don't recommend Texas in the summer if you're used to the cold. No, Texas is not a state. I've been to Texas. I was in Houston. Why the fuck was I in Houston? Laura, that's another one. I was there layover on my way to Mexico. The very first time I went to Mexico, we stopped in Houston. That was actually a really fun night. That's the one and only time I've ever been to a Waffle House. I'm going to tell a story right now. I'm going to tell a story about Texas. This is my Texas story. When the hell was it? I don't even remember the time of year, but it wasn't that hot, so it must not have been the summer. Jackie's all offended because I attacked Manitoba. Deal with it. You don't got mountains. You don't have Chinooks. Shut up. Everything's flat. Calm down. Get him. Get into him, Jackie. Get him. Get him. Let's go attack Manitoba. Okay, fucking own the province. Anyway, so I was flying to Mexico and we had a layover in Houston. We flew in at night. It was dark. It must have been early in the year then. It was dark early. And we got to whatever hotel. Who is this? For those that are really paying. Oh, this was Claire. And we got to this hotel, her and I, and we were staying there for the night. But we flew in late and we were hungry. So we went down to the front desk and we're like, hey, what can we do for food? What year was this? What can we do for food? Pick up a phone. But no, we didn't want to do that. Oh, there's a Waffle House up the road. Okay. All right. I think that's how it played out. Maybe not. Maybe we Googled it and we realized, oh, there's a Waffle House not too far away. So it's pitch black out. We're like, all right, let's go to a Waffle House. Let's go walk around Houston. Who gives a shit? It's right up the road. It ain't far. It was literally like a block and a half. It was not far at all. So Claire and I walk to, we leave the hotel and we walk to the Waffle House. Great. Waffle House is like, it's like Denny's up here in Canada, or in Canada or like Denny's or Smitty's or whatever, right? Like it's a breakfast joint that's open 24 hours. Waffle House to me is like a place where after a heavy night of drinking, you would go at 4 a.m. to have a waffle or whatever else might tickle your fancy, right? In your drunken stupor. So I fair share of those places. So we walked over there. We ordered whatever the hell we ordered. It was fine. I don't remember it to the point where it's like, oh my God, this is so good. I cannot believe we don't have these in Canada. No, it was like, whatever. It's a diner. Have some food and go. And we go. We go back to the hotel. Nope. We walk back. We're wandering back. Pitch black. Like street lights and shit. Some busy highway off in the distance. Walk back to the hotel, right? I'll never forget this, though. This is why I questioned myself. I don't think it was the front desk guy that told us the Waffle House was there. I think we looked it up and we decided to walk. We didn't say shit to anybody. And we get back to the hotel, and the guy at the front desk is like, are you staying here? Yeah. Why? Where are you coming from? I was like, oh, we just walked up to the Waffle House. And I shit you not, he dead eyes us in the... You walked to the Waffle House? And of course, immediately I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with that? He's like, This is not a safe place to be doing. These two dumbass Canadians are down in Houston at this fucking motel, basically. And we walk, we're like, we're from Canada. Everybody loves everybody. We walk to this Waffle House. And the first thing we hear from the front desk guy is, I can't believe you walked. You don't know the area of town that you're in. That was interesting. I'd be like, whatever. I kind of play it off like, who gives a shit? And we go to bed, have our night, whatever. We wake up. It was like a 12-hour layover, or maybe even more, obviously, but not enough to get a hotel and sleep, right? We had Ubered or whatever to the hotel. Wake up in the morning. Yeah! Wake up in the morning. I walk outside. Right there, like, hotel door, parking lot, shipping yard. I'm talking like what shipping containers and shit being loaded on whatever. Nothing else around. No houses, no nothing. Just highway, dirt, shipping containers, and a sketchy stretch of highway that my girlfriend and I had wandered up in the middle of the night to get some fucking waffles. What do we care? We're from Canada. Everybody's friendly. We're just wandering up. We didn't get stabbed. We didn't get mugged. Nothing. It was just one of those things where it was funny. It's just like, you should not be out in this area. If you should be carrying, this is a carry state, right? I'm like, yeah, but we're from Canada. We don't know shit. So that's my Texas story. That's the one time I was in Texas. I was in Houston. Yeah. Seemed like a lovely town. Nothing prevents a waffle run. That's right. For those familiar, what is similar to an In-N-Out burger? We don't have them in my area of New York. I can answer this question. I can answer this. I've had In-N-Out. I had it. Here's another story. We're going to go all American on this one. Same trip, I think, actually. I think it was on the way back. We stopped in San Francisco, and we thought it'd be a great idea to walk down to Pier 39 and get some In-N-Out. And not that I don't think there's an In-N-Out actually at Pier 39, but it's on that really lovely hill that y'all have in San Francisco. What the fuck? You know what's funny is you make the decision to walk down the hill in San Francisco. The unfortunate part is that you got to walk back up it. It's not fun. But an In-N-Out burger, what can I compare that to? It's actually pretty skimpy, but I know people that love In-N-Out love In-N-Out. I don't even know what it would be comparable to. Skinny fries are good. I would compare the skinny fries to Joey's Only up here. That's not a fast food restaurant though. The burgers, I don't remember it leaving an impression on me, honestly, and I'm probably being extra brutal here, but the In-N-Out burgers reminded me of McDonald's burgers. That's it. There was nothing special about it. Similar to Five Guys? That's interesting. That's a bold statement, Chad. That is a bold statement. I think I got to go back to the San Francisco and go have me some In-N-Out just to see for sure. Because I do not remember In-N-Out being as good as Five Guys. But to be fair, at the time when I was in San Francisco having In-N-Out, the Five Guys was not in Canada yet. 100%. I will not bet my life on it, but I'll bet very strongly that Five Guys did not exist in Canada yet. Yeah, Jason Kelly says In-N-Out and Five Guys are definitely not the same. Maybe Fat Burger? Are they similar to Fat Burger? I haven't had Fat Burger in forever. But my In-N-Out experience was like, yeah, and? I don't know. I was more concerned about having to walk back up that effing hill to get back to the airport. Because, again, it was a layover in San Francisco, but it was not long enough to get a hotel. So remember, we just effed around in San Francisco for a little bit and decided to walk that hill like a couple of idiots. My God. Ew, that's a good one, Dave. Yeah. In-N-Out might be like Peter's Drive-In. That's fair. For those, but that's like local, man. There's no Peter's. Peter's Drive-In exists where? Calgary and Red Deer? That's really... Five Guys sucks! Ryson, get out. Get out. Leave. Just leave. Just show yourself out, okay? Nobody wants to be your friend anymore. I'm kidding. Stay around. It's fine. But fuck off. Seriously? Five Guys is delicious. What's wrong with you? I mean, it's not a Harvey's burger. Harvey's is way better. But... What's that? Oh, you want to come say hi? You're here now. Come here. Look at that. If you stuck around for 4 hours and 18 minutes, you got to see Penny live. She actually hung out with me on my lap on the live stream last night on the other channel. Oh, meow. Here, say hi. Here's the mic right there. Yeah, that's it. Ready for your close-up? Come on. You can do it. No, you don't want to. She's over it already. Move this out of the way. Come here. There you go. Listen, lady. Mwah. Why you get so moody? You say hi. You show people that you're here. No, you about to have a sticks and bricks? Mwah. What are you going to do in there with all that space? What are you going to do with all that space, huh? What are you going to do with all that space? She doesn't know. And she's out. Listen. They're fleeting appearances, much like Elvis. That's just the way it is. Meow. Meow. She's crying for food. You're not getting any more meat puck, lady, okay? It's way too late for that shit. How's my ice going? 2 minutes. This is baloney. Now seeing Penny, I do think we need an episode with death metal, especially a loving scene with Penny being fed treats to death metal. That's the juxtaposition on that is crazy. She might lose a pound due to being able to have proper zoomies. That's an interesting prospect there, Carrie. Wahlburgers was pretty good. Yeah, I've never had a burger from Wahlburgers. That didn't exist back then. Good old Mark Wahlberger and his burgers. There's a Mr. Beast burger now too, right? I give a shit what Jimmy makes. I don't know. Has anybody had the Feastables chocolate bars? Are they any good? And if they're any good, what are they comparable to? Because I keep seeing they're up here in Canada. They're up here in the stores, and I'm like, fuck that guy. So that's all that is to say I have not had one. Oh, there's a Wahlburgers in Toronto? Wendy's burgers were your favorite back in the day? Wendy's is all right. Oh, is end here? Sorry, I didn't see it come in. Yeah, end of May is when I move. Signed a lease, paid the damage deposit yesterday, moving at the end of May. Why are we talking about burgers when the best barbecue is from Texas? Probably because not everybody's in Texas. That's why we're talking about it. It's called living in the moment. Modulation. What the fuck? That sounds dirty when you say it like that, OTR. My ice is done. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. No. The Frosties, Carrie, they're overrated. Hi. How are you? Honey. Honey. Hello. Ah. Oh, Frosty is just a poor man's malted? Nope. Listen, Grandpa, nobody knows what a malted is, Dave. Stop aging yourself. Malted. You say malted, I think Maltesers. No, Frosties are overrated. I think it's like false, and they're 99 cents. Just because they're cheap doesn't mean they're good. Amber, Nikki, Jesus. And these idiots, these people dipping their fries in their ice cream, stop it. Okay, stop it now. No, I'm not overrated, Carrie Jean. Wendy's freaking milkshake wannabes are. I'm not paying $1. I love you. Shush. Oh, Amber's like, oh, Frosties are chef's kiss. This is why she's gonna die alone. Frosties are chef's kiss. That's bullshit. Absolutely not. Peter's Drive-In sucks, but I'd rather drink one of their milkshakes than drink a Frosty from freaking Wendy's. Dairy Queen Blizzards are fine. They're not like die for them, but they're okay. Amber and I just had those the other day. We went over there. We walked over there. I wanted marble slab, and she's like, "No, I want Dairy Queen." Fuck. So I got us bloody Blizzards. She had, I don't know what the hell bullshit. She had some cookie dough shit, which is really good. I like cookie dough ice cream. Baskin Robbins cookie dough is great. And the Blizzard, I'm like, that's fine. They had some new bullshit confetti cake thing. It was all right. It definitely satisfied my sweet tooth. I'll take a Dairy Queen Blizzard over a Wendy's bullshit thing. I mean, I'll die alone with a Frosty in my hand. Yep. Why does OTR keep saying modulation? I want to know why. I need to know OTR modulation. I'm going to title one of my episodes, OTR says modulation. You fucking don't think I'll do it. Watch me. Amber, you'll die happy. That's not true at all. With a Frosty in my hand. All right, let's go. Can we get the bar a little bit higher? Stop moaning. That will not happen. Not when we're talking about this nonsense. Good night, Karen. Have a fantastic weekend. Aorta says, I come back 4 hours later and you're still going your machine. I appreciate that. I'm definitely not a machine. This is nothing. This is nothing. I love this shit. I love going live with the community and just hanging out, chilling, talking. It's so much fun. Ever since I first did it way back on that New Year's Eve stream back in the day. What was that? New Year's 2021 to 2022? I've always loved being live with the community, even when they're very wrong about Frosties being the best. Like, it's like mediocre at best. Like, get some real ice cream. Straight poison. But anyway. Yeah, I've always enjoyed this stuff. So, and 4 hours is... Let's go. St. Patrick's Day, 10 hours. Represent! Wow. Proper modulation. What the? Who is this? Who is OTR? Modulation. Mayo on a Baconator? Yeah? What's wrong with that? That's like the only way to do it. Who remembers the double stack? I think that's what it was called from KFC, where it was just like 2 deep fried chicken breasts as the buns, and then like chicken or bacon in betwixt them. Ugh. The Zinger. Oh, yeah, they don't have the Zinger anymore. They had the Zinger for a long time. I haven't seen that forever. That's true. That's a good one. Listen, everybody's saying that A&W was good back in the 70s. Everything used to be better back in the day. Oh, maybe, yeah. Was it the Double Down? You're right, Nikki. Yeah, it was the Double Down. Everything used to be better back in the day. I'll take your word on A&W being better, because I still like A&W today, but I've had my fair share of absolutely rotten A&W. But KFC, I think, is the biggest perpetrator of used to be good. That whole 7 ingredients shtick, yeah, there was 7 ingredients back in the day that was fucking delicious, and now it's bullshit. Here's hot take. You know what the best KFC is? Mary Brown's. Sorry, man. Newfoundland's got it sorted out. Mary Brown's is the best KFC. KFC sucks. It used to be so good. Like, their fries are still passable and their poutine's really decent, but their actual chicken, F that, man. I don't even like Mary. Like Amber would marry Mary Brown's if she could. If she could go to bed with Mary Brown's every night, she would do it gladly. Now, I'm not in that camp per se, but compared to KFC, Mary Brown's is far better. I haven't had Chick-fil-A yet. Neither one of us have. One of these days. That should probably be a goal for Chapter 5, to do an episode where we finally get Chick-fil-A, because we've never had it. But KFC used to boil chicken in milk and chicken fat. Now it's canola oil and sucks. Dude, I wholeheartedly agree. That's got to be it. That makes total sense. Thank you, Chad, for the super chat. But KFC used to be delicious, right? Like it used to be so. And that's one of those fast food restaurants, that I remember being good. Not like it was good for you. Let's not get crazy, but it was tasty as shit, right? You get it now, and it's like, ugh, the Colonel's turning over in his grave. And that could be why. KFC's gone downhill. McDonald's has gone downhill. The only thing about McDonald's that is still good, and I don't mean that by quality quality, but that tastes good is their fries. That's the only thing at McDonald's that still tastes good. Everything else is smaller. I used to go to McDonald's all the time back in high school. I get that 2 cheeseburger meal, supersized fries, supersized Coke. Let's go. It was great. Now it's puny as fuck. And the other thing is we keep paying for this shit. And I saw this reel the other day where it was like it showed a commercial from McDonald's. I don't know what it was. It might have been the 70s, could have been the 80s. And it was like 2 Big Mac meals, supersized fries, and 2 Coke. And it was like $4. And then for comparison's sake, they went to the restaurant and they ordered that shit today, and it's $27. And we keep paying that shit. And that's one of those things that's made me stop doing that crap at places like McDonald's. Because it's just, McDonald's we know notoriously is bad for you. Right? Like it's not good food. But in proper quantities, it's like, whatever. It's a treat. It's fine. Whatever. You'll see me in a future vlog be like, yo, when we go through Revelstoke, if Brooklyn wants McDonald's, we'll get fucking McDonald's. And if that's the only time we have McDonald's, fine. Whatever. But it's still straight up not good for you, right? The problem is, if it's not good for you, why are we paying a premium for it? $27 for 2 Big Macs? Kiss my ass. God invented ketchup for meatloaf and McDonald's fries. Yeah, and Amber's the czar of raising prices at McDonald's. But I saw that ad and I was like, that sucks. And that really it brought a lot of stuff into perspective. It's like, if I'm going to poison myself and eat shit, it better not be breaking my bank. And that's where we're at, right? In this world. And I know, oh, hey, Costly Hobbies here. I saw you come in earlier, dude. Sorry, I've missed a couple of your chats. Keep it up, my man. Sorry. My apologies for not acknowledging you. I'm clearly on a very passionate rant here. But it's like, if you're going to poison yourself with all this fast food shit, it better not break the bank. Because back in the day, it made sense, right? Oh, $4, I can feed a family at this bullshit fast food restaurant. It is what it is, and we know what we're getting. Now it's like, shit, man, $30 more, I could get a steak at the Keg. What are we doing? So that's why you'll not see me at McDonald's for a while. Well, you literally will see me at McDonald's in a fairly soon video. But like I said, it's like a rare occasion, one of those things, because that's just stupid. That's another thing I was saying to Amber today. We were walking through the mall. What the fuck? She had Bourbon Street, I had Opa, and Brooklyn had Subway. She had a tuna sub. I mean, good for her for eating that, I guess. But and I said to Amber, like, we gotta stop this shit. Like, we really gotta stop eating fast food. Like, I love fast food. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna get on a high horse and be like, me. But it, like, for the moment where I'm talking about it, like for me, my kid, and Amber, I'm like, we gotta stop eating this shit, because you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the truth. You want to know what actually made me think like this? Is the Subway. So Brooklyn was like, I want a tuna sub, and I want a cookie, right? Because you can get the combo. You get drink and you get cookies or chips or whatever the fuck, right? Here's towards the Keg for the next time. Chad, thank you. I appreciate that. In about 4 years, that will get me 1 cheeseburger at McDonald's. But, dude, I appreciate that. And I will go to the Keg. I will take Amber to the Keg for that. Thank you. So Amber's like, not Amber. Brooklyn's like, I want to get a tuna sub and I want cookies. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll get you your tuna sub. Because like in my caveman brain, I'm like, all right, you're getting your omega-3s or whatever. Whatever. It was a night when I wasn't supposed to have her, right? Now, I'm not trying to sound like I'm on such a high horse that I never take her to a fast food restaurant. But, all right, we'll go to Subway. Get her a tuna sub. And then I get the cookies. A fucking chocolate chunk cookie and an M&M cookie. Cool. Amber can attest to this. I let her try. Like, Brooklyn had a bite and she's like, of the cookie. She ate her tuna sub through much chagrin. She had a bite of the cookie and she's like, I want ice cream. I'm like, why the hell do you want ice cream? You just had a chocolate chip cookie. And then Dad takes a bite of the cookie. Oh my God, you guys. It wasn't that the cookie was bad. It's not like it had gone bad. You know what it tasted like? The cookie tasted like it was clean. It tasted like lemon scented industrial cleaner. The best way I had to explain it to Amber was it tastes like they had cleaned the cookie sheet with some industrial strength cleaner and then baked the cookie on it without actually rinsing it. And that's what to both of them, both the chocolate chunk and the M&M. Like I don't blame Brooklyn for not wanting the cookie because I was like, God, why does my mouth taste clean but I'm gagging? This is no good for anybody. And so then at that moment, I'm like, we got to stop eating this shit. Like we like if that's the case, if that's actually what happened, like if I'm like, oh, they cleaned it and blah, 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 they didn't rinse it, like whatever. No, nobody knows the reason. Like Brooklyn and I had Subway about a month ago and we had cookies and they tasted fine. It tasted like shitty Subway cookies, like, right, whatever. But tonight they tasted like these clean cookies. Blech. So I say to Amber, like, we got to stop eating this shit because you don't know. And the truth is, the matter is like, fast food every once in a while, it's like, whatever. I think I literally said to Amber, I'm like, yeah, going through Revelstoke or when we're out on a trip, that's the time to get this shit. You know, like, oh, it's a treat. We're going to go get this bullshit that's overpriced and maybe tastes like an asshole and not a tasty asshole. And that's once in a blue moon. But when you have it frequently, you raise your chances of getting the lemon industrial cleaner bullshit or something worse, right? And it's just like one of those things, like the quality control's gone, the portions are smaller, and the price is bigger. And we still eat this shit up. We got to stop being lazy. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, yeah, me and whoever else, but all of y'all, right? Anybody who eats that shit. And you want to start acting like you're going to virtue signal in the chat. Like, I don't eat that shit. I never eat that shit. That's fine. Good for you. You shouldn't. I know we shouldn't, but it is convenient and it is easy. For sure. We got to stop that shit. Like, it's too much. That's another thing. That's another reason I'm very much looking forward. And I think that's exactly what I said to Amber. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. I said once I have the place, like, it's going to be so much more fun to cook and make proper food. It just will. Right? Like, I love cooking. And I'm not saying that I'll do it every day to the extent of awesomeness, because convenience, there's a place for convenience for sure. But God, the fast food shit, it's just, the fact that it's so easy. I feel like the ease of access has overshadowed the price of it. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Sorry, another rant over, but it is what it is. I feel like it's something that a lot of us can relate to. Chad, thank you for the super chat again, my man. I'll take Amber to the keg at some point. Or I'll just go by myself. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, Chad? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take your super chat. I'm going to make sure Amber's at work. And I'm going to go to the keg. I'm going to have myself a New York peppercorn steak. And after I suck back that succulent piece of meat with a side of mashed potatoes and sour cream and some seasonal vegetables that I'll probably ignore, I'm then going to go out and I'm going to get into the Irish Pirate Queen. I'm going to go over to the theater and I'm going to watch until dawn by myself. That's what I'm going to do. So thanks. There's no world where that's feasible with all of that, but still. That's my plan. Microwave burrito, Hot Pockets, and Mountain Dew for Matthew's Man Cave. Oh, that's coming, Greg. That's coming. How much does YouTube take from tips? Is there a more direct way to tip you? PayPal is the most direct way to tip me, my man. I appreciate that you want and that you just sent me a super chat. You're good, dude. You don't have to do shit, but I appreciate the question. Yeah, PayPal is probably the most reduced rate. If you join Patreon, that's the next best option. Super chats and shit from YouTube, they take 20%. Have we ever talked about this? Hang on, I want to see what Amber's little like hissy fit response was. You do that, and I'll be enjoying my Frosty, as you do, lady. And those poor veggies. I'll leave you my seasonal vegetables, and you can have your Frosty. I'll let you know how the movie was. But I don't know if we ever talked about this. It's fucked. It's really crazy. And I don't know if I'll get in trouble for this or not. I don't really give a shit at this point. But YouTube notoriously takes 20%. Ad revenue, super chats, super stickers. That's just the way it is. And it's like, you know what? At the end of the day, that's fine. It's a platform that's allowing me to upload crazy amounts of content along with however many other people are on YouTube, right? That's fine. I get that. Memberships? Dude, get this. And this, I could be wrong. I don't think I am, though. YouTube memberships, you join up, and every month, YouTube, off of memberships alone, just memberships, takes 40%. They take 40%. Boom, immediately. 40%. Done. So on those amazing nights when I've had gifted memberships sent in, and it's like, here you go, here's $200 worth of memberships. 40% of that goes to YouTube. And that sucks. I mean, it is what it is. You can make the argument, oh, YouTube's providing the service. They can do what they want. Sure. 40%. But guess what happens? They take 40%, and then whatever number you're left with, that gets chunked into your total monthly income. And then they take 20% of that. So do the math, and it is what it is. It's part of the game. I'm not going to stand here and like poo-poo them or whatever. But yeah, it was when I realized that something they did with memberships, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's why I steer people towards Patreon when it comes to memberships and whatnot. Yeah, it's fucked. I don't think it happens I don't know if it happens every month because I don't think if you're a member and you stick around. But memberships get dinged way more. Double. They get dinged way more than anything else. Sorry, I totally missed this super chat, and my apologies, Tanya. Winning and love the cookies. Cheers, man. I can't. Where is it? Where'd it go? I got to highlight that shit. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. That's New Zealand dollars, y'all. New Zealand rupees. I appreciate that, Tanya. Thank you for hanging out and listening to my bullshit tonight. I don't know what's happening. Apparently this chicka chaka rum is going right to my head. But it is what it is. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't having a lot of fun doing this. Amber has to have worms. How does she stay so slim with all this junk? I feel like because it's 0 calories. It's not 0 calories, but it's empty calories. She's like, I got a fast metabolism. Listen, I start feeding her good food. She gets that big booty Judy going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like all of a sudden, where'd that come from? Yeah, that's not McDonald's. That's barbecue honey tacos. Like it's true. I don't know. I feel like that, like depending on a person's metabolism, I'm not attacking Amber or anything like that. I mean, depending on a person's metabolism, if they just eat that crap from like McDonald's and shit and they don't take care of themselves, yeah, it's fine. It's gonna be easy to keep off. And I'm not saying Amber can't keep it off or whatnot. You start giving her some decent food, she's gonna be like, I'm voluptuous. And I mean that in the most respectful way. Not at all. You know what I mean? But I made that joke as well, Ian. Like, oh, she's got to be thick. She's got to be this. She's got to be that. That's not it at all. It's just it's garbage food, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't work for me. I eat that garbage food. I look like fucking Elvis on the toilet. That's just the way it is. There's no way around it, right? But some people, I guess you could say, are lucky in a certain way. I mean, I lived off of McDonald's for 2 years in the van and I lost weight. Well, you'll see my previous statement, right? Like, sometimes if it's garbage food, your body's just like, get it out, and you're like, you get nothing. And you meet a van lifer who's like, here's some quality food, and all of a sudden, more cushion for the pushing, as they say. Called something else, no idea how it works, says I don't twitch much. Wait, what are you talking about? Does Twitch have something like memberships? Oh, okay. So this is interesting. I can actually comment on this because, I mean, it's irrelevant to this live stream right now, but for the new channel, yeah. So on YouTube, you've got subscribers and memberships. On Twitch, you've got followers and subscribers. So on YouTube, subscribers are all of you awesome people, right? You click the subscribe button, you're following my content, you get notifications, unless you're Jackie Lucky Angel and you don't pay attention to that shit. And you watch the content as it gets pumped out, free of charge, right? Or you can alternatively decide, if a YouTube content creator creates memberships, you can click that button and you join for whatever monetary amount a month. As an example, my YouTube memberships are $5 a month, and it's literally just a direct way to support me as a content creator. And now you are a member on YouTube, and you get the icons and whatever else. Over on Twitch, the followers are the free tier. You follow, doesn't cost a thing. Hello, I'm following you on Twitch. I'll get the notifications when you go live, blah, blah, blah. If you then move up to a paid tier, it's then called, I believe I've clearly had some rum, but I think it's subscribers at that point. And that's where the confusion comes in, right? Oh, a Twitch subscriber is somebody that's giving you money, much like a YouTube member. Again, I could be wrong. I'm not going to die on this hill, but I think that's how it works. My Twitch account doesn't have any of that activated. My Twitch account is just followers based, and we're having a good time over there. Obviously, I'm trying to monetize it. Eventually, we'll get there, but the stipulations I feel might be just a little bit taller than other things. Gun, wave, roar, tally ho, calm down, humps up, okay. Oh, thumbs up, but it like new paragraphed it. You okay over there, Ian? You doing good? Chad says, have you lost weight, Matthew? I recently increased yogurt intake, making it an instant pot, and lost 20 pounds in 6 months. Just noticed you recently consume yogurt daily. Just a thought. I don't know. I don't have a scale. I live in a van. I'm not sure. What I've noticed about my weight, just in general, not necessarily being in the van, is my weight fluctuates for sure. If I eat like shit and I eat a bunch of crappy food, a bunch of carbs, a bunch of candy, I'll bloat up. Right now my gut's pretty big. I've noticed that my t-shirts kind of like hang off the front of my gut. And if I pay attention a little bit more and start drinking a little bit more water, not eating as many carbs, more protein, that'll start to shrink, and I'll see it a little bit more slim in my neck or a little bit more slim in my gut and whatnot. But I'm like this. I'm like, my body shape, I guess, is like way more of a yo-yo description than anything I've ever seen in my life. I can't explain it. I'm not a nutritionist, obviously. I'm not a gym guy or anything, but in my experience, my weight fluctuates more than it probably should. So alternatively, I could answer your question by being like, yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Congratulations on the new place. Awesome videos and your live chat. Awesome night. Thank you very much. Adventure and more with J-Dog. My body description is more of a pear. That's fine, Costly Hobby. Don't even worry about it, bro. Pears are delicious. You can take that to the grave. Also, age and hormonal changes. My hormones are in check right now. I'm good. I've yo-yoed all my life. See, Carrie knows. We liked the lengthy description better. Which lengthy description? This one right here. My lips are on my microphone. This is going to be a problem. Oh, you're still attractive, Matthew. Well, thanks, Celeste. I'm not worried about my attractiveness level at this point. It's funny, right? We think of this like idea of being attractive. And I talked about this in a very early video. It must have been chapter 2, I think, where I stripped down to my boxers during the Q&A, and I was like, fuck it, here's my body, and fuck you if you don't like it. Like, I didn't say any of that shit in the video, but that was my intent, right? Because body shaming is a real thing, and I was like, we're all beautiful, this, that, and the other thing. And I still believe that. Because I used to put a lot of value on how I looked. I probably still do, if I'm being honest. I probably still look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, that hair is out of... I mean, hell, I wear a hat all the time because I can't stand my hair, right? That's a very good example of like, holy shit, get over yourself, right? But it's just like, I haven't gotten a haircut in forever and I don't want to deal with this nonsense, so I just slap it up in a hat and I'm like, whatever. I do believe that we all need to get over ourselves when it comes to our looks and our insecurities. It's a very hard thing to get over because you step outside or you post a picture online and you're subjecting yourself to so much ridicule. And at the end of the day, it's really sad that there's so much ridicule coming at people based on their physical appearance. And like I said in that video so long ago, I don't think my opinion has changed at all. It's all based off of these beauty magazines and these unacceptable standards set out by, society as what's attractive and what is not and what we have to do. There's such a press to get on a treadmill and make yourself fit and make yourself trim and do this and eat that, and it's exhausting at the end of the day. Like, it really truly is. So that's why in that video I thought it'd be funny at the end to just strip down to my boxers and be like, yeah, listen, here's my body. It is what it is. It's hairy, it's flubby, it's a dad bod. It's probably much worse now at the end of the day, and it is what it is. I don't care. I even then I can't sit here and say I don't care. There's a part of me that will always care. We will always care. We will always care what somebody, even if it's just one person, thinks of us at the end of the day. We'll always be like, am I acceptable? Do you accept me? Am I okay? And I think that's normal. It's unfortunate that we put so much expectation on another human being, but it's true. And my whole point of making that video was like, don't be unhealthy. Don't eat yourself into oblivion. Don't be so obese that you can't see your dick or your feet or whatever, but love yourself for who you are, because not everybody's going to be this ripped Greek goddess that we've accepted as a society that this is the norm. This is what we need to achieve. Everybody needs to be this, And there was one of the harshest comments I ever saw. Wasn't even on my channel. It was on Byron's channel, and it was like he started his channel, and I was supporting him and whatnot. It's not his fault at all. But somebody said, "Oh, you're in much better shape than your brother," and this, that, and the other thing. You're not related, or some nonsensical YouTube comment. I'm not looking for support or advice. It's fine. It's just one of those things, because Byron and I are very different. Byron has prided himself on maintaining his physical physique. He needs to for his job. He needs to for his who he is as a person, right? But you look at us and we're not, you wouldn't assume automatically that we're brothers, right? He's got this ripped Herculean physique, and I've got this like, hey, I like to drink physique. The more important takeaway is like your health, and whether or not you're healthy and you feel good about yourself. But it's so easy to get caught up in you're right, and I need to look like this, and I need to look like that. And that's the shit that drove me crazy back in the day, and it still drives me crazy now. Nobody needs to look like anybody. You need to look like yourself. You need to be happy. You need to be healthy. You need to live a long life. Like, fuck off with this. Your tits got to look this way. Your pecs got to look that way. Your abs got to be like this. You got to be like this. Fuck you. I was a photographer for 7 years. Do you know how much lighting is involved in making those pecs look like that with the shadows? Give me a break, okay? A six-pack is a six-pack. Six-pack is a fucking one-pack. Like, it's so annoying. I hate that. I hate that shit. I really do. And I still do to this day. So as long as I'm happy and I'm healthy, I don't care. People can be like, oh, Matthew, you need to lose weight. Or Matthew, you look good. And I'm not attacking you, Celeste, at all. I appreciate that people find me attractive. I'm blessed that people find me attractive. That's very flattering that that's the case, But like the whole mentality people get caught up in is I got to look like this. I got to look like that. I got to do this. I got to eat that. I can't eat that. I got to eat a salad. I can't eat a chip. Don't even look at me. Oh, fucking chicken wings. No. It's like, again, it comes back to the fact that you can't take it with you. Just be happy. Like, don't be morbidly obese where your heart is gasping for air, but embrace your body. Like Carrie Jean even earlier, she said, like, oh, I've been up and down my whole life. Fucking good. Be up and down. Who gives a shit, right? Like, I don't know. Sorry, I will continue to rant when these topics come up, because there's a lot of stuff that I'm passionate about that I don't get into because I feel like I'm not educated enough on a lot of these topics. And it's just the truth of the matter, right? It's true. I don't know what I'm talking about. All I can do is give my opinion. And I try to have a fairly unbiased opinion on a lot of these topics. And I hope people listen and they can at the very least be like, well, if he doesn't give a shit, maybe I shouldn't. Because I think that's a much better mentality. Because I think, and again, this is where I was coming at with that vlog back in the day. So many of us were being put upon by, like, we have to look this way. We have to act this way. We have to behave like this. We have to look like that. And if my tits aren't perky and my balls aren't clean, it's like, shut up. God, it's so annoying. Whatever is on People magazine's cover is perfect, and if you don't meet those standards, you should just kill yourself. It's a horrible way to live, quite frankly. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. And I'm not being hard on myself. It's not about me being hard on myself. It's like, whatever. I don't know. It's like, it's almost one of those things where I feel like I'm in a position of privilege, obviously, where people like watch me and they're like, XYV this about you. And I'm like, well, let's actually talk about that. Let's actually get down to the nitty gritty of it. You know what I mean? Because there's other people out there that aren't as solid in their confidence as I am. And I'm not even saying that I'm 100% confident in what in me, you know what I mean? But if I can help people be a little bit more solid, I think that's way more beneficial to the human race than anything else. And this is the kind of content you can expect from Chapter 6 of VanlifePLUS. It is what it is, people. Let's move along. Leper Girl says, Matthew, you know... Hang on, I'm going to highlight that because I feel like this is wrong. Matthew, you know most women don't get a man to look at them unless they're slim, attractive, etc., etc. So maybe you guys can loosen those standards. That's fair. That's fair. I will admit to being somebody who would look at a woman who is, let's say, a little got a little extra cushion for the pushing, and I would probably initially be like, not my bag. You're right. You're right. That's true. And then conversely, I would be like, but I can get as fat as I fucking can, and you should love me for who I am. And that's a double standard for sure. I that's not all guys, and you know as well as I do that that's not all guys. There ain't no way. There's plenty of guys out there, and we call them. We came up with a coin. We coined the phrase "chubby chasers." You know what I mean? Voluptuous women. And that might just be the way it is. But I think everybody needs to know what they like. And I think at the end of the day, what people need to stop doing is giving people a hard time over it. I think that's the first step. Just stop. If it's not what you're interested in, fine. Then you know what you can do? You can shut the fuck up. That's an option. Not you, but the guys giving those girls a hard time, they can just zip it. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's definitely no solution. There's no steadfast, this is the way it should be. But, yeah. It's food for thought. Everybody's got their taste. Everybody's got their preferences, and it is what it is. I think at the end of the day, the thing is, you tend to pigeonhole guys into a very specific role. And to me, it comes across more often than not. I just nosed the shit out of my microphone. But it comes across as cliche. Not in a bad way, but just the fact that you say that, oh, the guys are this way, but guys aren't that way. Because I think at the end of the day, and this is what I've learned, again, this is only me as being 40 years of age, and I probably have a lot more to learn. Let's get serious. There were certain things that I wanted when I was younger. Now, here I am at the age of 40, and I know what I want, and I know what is valuable to me, and I know what means the most to me. And I know not every guy out there can say that. It took me 40 years to realize this. I used to value, let's call them beauty standard looks over anything else. It didn't matter if you were a moron, a genius, prude, or a sex fiend. If you were good looking, that was it. You were in like Flint. You know what I mean? And as you get older, you start to realize that like looks aren't everything. And it's hard to say that, you know what I mean? Like it's hard to say like, oh, looks are not everything, because here's the catch, right? As soon as you admit as a guy, oh, I've now learned after all of my caveman antics that looks aren't everything. Do you know what you're going to be met with? You're going to be met with, so what you're saying is I'm ugly? Well, if you talk like that, I am. You know, no, but you know what I mean? you can't. There's like it's like a double-edged sword for a lot of guys. They don't. You can't have it both ways, and that sucks because it's like no. I'm not saying you're fucking ugly. I'm not saying you're not attractive, but I'm saying like I put a value on a certain level of attractiveness, and that value is no longer valid. So now I'm looking at actual quantities that you bring to the table. What value do you bring to the table? And in terms of priority, that is shifted. You know what I mean? And I just hope that a lot of the ladies out there cannot look at it like, oh, you think I'm ugly. No, it's not that you're ugly. We need to be okay with the fact that your attractiveness is not number one priority and that every other fucking thing you bring to the table is a head and shoulders above and beyond. Can we put some emphasis on that? Even now, saying this, I'm stumbling over these words because a lot of women are going to be like, "Are you saying I'm a beast?" No, that's not it at all. It's listen, I think at the end of the day, the best way to sum it up is it's hard out here for a pimp. Sorry. It's just there's no way out of that. you gotta find an automatic way out. It is what it is. A good turkey and bacon sandwich with garlic mayo. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate that. Oh fuck yeah. Can we hear the music yet? I'm gonna crank this shit. Debbie just hit the wall. Never had it all. The CPA. When she turned 24. What happened to her plan? Enemy. Nineteen 1985. I love this song, dude. I reference this song still today. I'll be in a discussion with people and I'll be like, listen, it's fucking high school never ends. That's just the way it is. That's not this song. My apologies, but still, Bowling for Soup had it. This is Bowling for Soup, Aaron. Who's singing in Van Halen? Well, there's a good one, Clyde. A good woman is like fine woodwork, natural with soft edges. I'll put this out there right now, ladies. Listen, if you're getting ripped, you go into the club, not the clubs. You go into the gym, you getting ripped, you getting those muscles, you looking like Arnie on the grease. Fuck off. Sorry, y'all are beautiful specimens. Stop it. We do not want muscular women. That is a fact. And if there's any man in here that's like, yeah, I want to get pegged by Hercules, shut up. Okay? That's a lie, and they're wrong. Don't do it. I had this amazing friend. I still do. We're still friends. She's awesome. She's great people. I met her when we were both very young, and she's this beautiful girl, beautiful family, everything. And soft, like you just said, soft edge. We were young. Like I'm not young like that. Calm down, Diddy, you fuck. But beautiful girl. Life rolled on, growed up, went to the gym, greased up, got ripped like Arnie. Holy, you want to see a guy's get inverted? Damn, don't do that shit. I'm not like girls want to be like muscle builders and you want to go out and do that shit competitively. Good. Enjoy not getting laid. That's just the way it is. Okay. gosh. I'm not, guys like soft. Whoever said that, soft edges comment, that's true. Just open the channel. I'm leaving. Sorry, this is disgusting. Talking about real shit is disgusting. Okay, well, you're part of the problem. Thanks for hanging out. You pulled the Diddy card. It's not a card, but it's like you can't have those conversations without it, like in this climate, right? You can't talk about that shit. It's weird. Like, I don't like all this nonsense out there about this, that, and the other thing and whatever. Guys want to take care of shit. They want to build shit. They want to fix shit, and they want to make you food that tastes good. And that flies in the face of women making food. But they just want a soft woman that's going to love them and be tender and take care of them. I truly believe that. I don't give a shit. We talk about whatever Matt wants. Thanks, Reese. Ryzen. Oh, God. Is that your first name? Can I have a Ben? Can I get a Ben shout out, Ryzen? Is that your real name, or can I get something real that I can associate? I miss AOL and controlling my own chats. See, everybody wants control over everything. Based. Thanks, Chad. I appreciate that. I love that Chad gives a... Hang on. That's the most clutch super chat I've seen on my channel ever. I love you all, but Chad sends $5 and says based. Come on, dude. And I'm listening to Avril Lavigne right now. That's amazing. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Marla. I'll do my best. That's tricky. That is tricky, but I'll try. I'll do my best. Marla. Rice and Swan. Marla. I miss MSN Messenger and having group chats. Oh my God. MSN Messenger was the best. I'm totally biased for that, for sure. I started with ICQ. Who remembers ICQ? Before MSN, right? ICQ for sure. What was the ICQ thing? Uh-oh. Didn't it go, uh-oh, when you got a message? Uh-oh. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Dina loves ICQ. ICQ was kind of a gimmick. Listen, they're all gimmicks, Dave. They are. All gimmicks, dude. ICQ is like ICP. Wait a second. ICQ is like Insane Clown Posse? I don't think that's right at all. ICQ was the bomb. My number was under 10,000. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew it, dude. That's like early 2000s. Oh my God, that shit takes me back. Uh-oh. Oh, that's amazing. Marla Ryson. I'll do my best. I'm trying here. Never had this down here. You never had ICQ in Australia, Jackie? If I remember correctly, internet relay chat? What the hell is internet relay chat? IRC. So before I die, me, Amber, and Carrie need to go to an Avril concert. That's happening. Everybody write it down on their calendar. Ugh. I've never heard of ICQ, but I do know AOL and Net Zero. Wait a second. Isn't Net Zero what we're trying to get to by 2065 or whatever? I don't know. In real life, I'll be right back. Thanks, Lori. We'll be here waiting for you. Have I ever listened to K-pop? Not exclusively. It is what it is. Korean pop? Nah. Not my bag. Can I come? Says Alien Runts. You bring the milkshakes, and they better not be Frosties. It's pronounced Ryzen. All right, listen. I'm sorry, Marla. My apologies. How has MSN not be mentioned? How has MSN not be mentioned? I can't speak, okay? But we did mention it. That's how I got onto ICQ. Keep up, you pear-shaped motherfucker. I'm kidding, dude. I love you. Listen. If we can't laugh at ourselves and have fun, what the hell are we doing? Who the hell said this was disgusting? I want to go on a hunt. Everybody get their pitchforks. That shit drives me out. That's a perfect example, though, right? I preach. I'm like, oh, don't let shit bother you. You know, don't listen to what people say online. But come on, man. Edmonton! Dystonic Eugene. Dystonic Eugene. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. I sent you Avril last weekend. No, you sent me your awesome daughter who's got an amazing voice singing Avril. Don't lie and say that you sent me Avril. That is not the same thing, Jackie. God. Now, get her, go, you know what? Jackie, go wake her up and have her do Skater Boy right now. I want to see that. Let's see what happens. ICQ equals ICQ is a way of connecting across platform. And it's, are you? Yeah. Thanks, Grandpa. Fucking Dave. I'm just. Your daughter loves APT, Bruno, R, and Rose, and I actually introduced you to that when it first. You did not introduce me to APT. Do not make that claim, okay? If you sent me a message that included that link or some shit, you listen, you cannot automatically assume that. Girl, you need to calm down. But yeah, she does love APT. How about a moment of... oh my God. Lori wants a moment of silence for MySpace. Fucking MySpace. I never actually, I mean, I probably had a MySpace account, but I didn't flesh it out. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have a profile picture. I didn't do the proper bio or anything. All I ever MySpace, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe MySpace was inherently connected to MSN Messenger, was it not? It was all MSN based. Everyone had Tom as a friend. That son of a bitch. Yahoo Chat was the bomb. Okay. Jacqueline comes in and she's like, yo, Yahoo Chat was the bomb. Fucking crickets, Jacqueline. Nobody else here had Yahoo Chat, Jacqueline. It was you. You were talking into a void. I'm kidding, darling. Listen, this is how we do things around these parts. Yeah, that was one of those search engines and mail suppliers or whatever the hell you want to call it. I never had Yahoo. Yeah, I think I just made a joke on the vlog about Yahoo Mail. Actually, that's hilarious. I still have my Hotmail account. I'm not even gonna lie. Wow, how social media has evolved in the last 10 years. Yeah, no shit, eh? It's gotten crazy. Jacqueline is a beauty. Look at that gray hair. There was AOL Chat, Yahoo Chat, and MSN Messenger. Yeah, and all the cool kids use MSN Messenger. What's wrong with you? Earthlink. Oh, my God. Margot, how you doing? Welcome to live chat, my dear. It's coming in hot with Earthlink. Oh, my God. I still have Hotmail, too. Yeah, my Hotmail account's crazy. I still get, like, relevant shit sent to my Hotmail account. And I don't even have my Hotmail account, like, connected to my phone's mail app. Like, I have to actually log in to hotmail.com, which I'm pretty sure is explorer.com now, or whatever the hell it is. God's kid. I still have my MSN account. Is it like an echo chamber over there or what? Oh, Outlook. Outlook. That's right. Outlook. Yeah, it's Outlook. Thanks, Aaron. Listen, Aaron coming in class. Look at this. Aaron's like, I like death metal and I like to keep you accurate on your fucking Outlook Express. Yo, listen. Facebook is getting drunk with the AI. What? Ooh, shit. I should say, Tanya's saying I should go to bed. Tanya says, my friend, as adorable as you are, you should say goodnight. Boo-hoo. Why? We're just chatting. Calm down. Like, listen, you're looking drunk right now. You've had a lot of drinks. You're talking about body shapes and sizes and burgers and double deckers from KFC. You need to be reined in. It is time to shut this shit down, okay? Stop it. Right now. Stop it. Matthew, stop it. Shit. There's no adults here. We're really screwed. It's not good. All right. Chad says all adults here. No, Chad, there's no adults here. What did I just say? Margie says, burgers. That's be merry, you're an adult. I'm an adult and I'll do whatever I want. I will, however, say I'm going to declare at this point in the game, it's time for a little bit of a bio break and we're going to play the video. Everybody go use your bottle or flush toilet, which I will have by the end of May because I signed a lease and paid a damage deposit. Thank you.
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. Chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a pull. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know, you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
Okay. So I'm going to put this one up here because it's one of those moments where it's like, I don't know. Rosemary, I feel like she's been around for a while and she says things a lot. She shares in the chat and whatnot. It's one of those moments. I don't know how much I'm going to say on this topic, but she's like, oh, yo, being drunk as adult version of a temper tantrum. Have fun, Matthew. Good night. Number one, listen, and I'm going to give a lot of benefit of the doubt to this comment. But number one is at least type it right. Girl, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're well. People don't like people drinking, blah, blah, blah. I will basically take away from this comment that being drunk is like the adult version of a temper tantrum. Okay. What? That makes no sense. Listen. It's very ignorant that people say that to people. You know what's hard about being somebody who enjoys alcohol is that you automatically get told that you've got a problem. And there's no nice way to say this. Even me doing this now, somebody will later be able to dissect this and say, oh, just the fact that you acknowledged it means you have a problem. So basically, then those people are saying it's either all or nothing, right? I understand that there are people in the world that drink and enjoy alcohol and they have problems. And it's like, oh, they get wasted. They have one drink and they're off their rocker. They're battering their wives or their husbands if they're a ripped woman, or they're causing problems in the street or XYZ, right? And then as soon as somebody who comes along, they're like, yeah, I like to have some drinks. I like to enjoy my alcohol. Yes, I know it's poison. Yes, I know it's killing me, but man, it's making me feel good and I'm having fun in this moment. Oh, well, you got a problem. And apparently, according to her, see, slurring happens when you drink. According to them, it's like, oh, well, it's the equivalent of throwing a temper tantrum. That's just a roundabout way of saying you've got a problem. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what they meant. But it sucks that there's no middle ground of acceptance. It's either you can't drink, you need to be held up and praised for the fact that you don't drink anymore, or you have a super big problem and you shouldn't do that. That's not a good thing. Where's the middle ground? Where's the responsible people that can live in a van for 3.5 years, enjoy their fair share of alcohol, get loopy, enjoy the effects, and show the fuck up every single day and attend to their responsibilities as they should? Where's the respect for that? Why is it all or nothing? You know what I mean? This is a video I've wanted to make for a while, and I never will because it's like, what's the point? You'll just get so much negative pushback. And you'll just be like, oh, you either need to be a saint. You need to shun the drink, and you need to live your life clean and sober and pure, or you're a mess. You shouldn't touch that devil's juice. And every time you do, your life gets worse and worse and worse. What? Why does it have to be either or? Why can't we just accept the fact that some people like to have a drinky poo, like Mr. Leahy's once said, and can still show up the next day and not have it rule their lives? It's crazy. It's one of those hills you don't want to die on, which is why I won't make a proper video about it because there's no point. It's one of those things where as soon as you start defending it, you sound like an alcoholic. And alcoholic by definition means you have a problem, or by societal definition means you have a problem. As soon as you start defending it, slur it again. As soon as you start defending it, like, oh, no, he's got a problem. That's it. That's all. He's got a problem. It's insane to me. I don't know. Sorry. I saw that comment during the break, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Getting drunk is the equivalent of having a temper tantrum? Grow up. Be an adult. Take responsibility for your actions and don't press your bullshit on other people. Sorry. I apologize. Chad sent me another super chat. I ignored it because I was on a rant, and it is what it is. I'm going to highlight it now. I have a problem. I can do... Okay. Are you trying to get my channel banned, you son of a bitch? Never do it again. Ethanol is a crude GABA. Okay, listen. Chad, thank you. I appreciate you. We're still on YouTube, so you need to behave yourself. But yes, I get what you're saying. It's true. It's one of those things that's silly, right? It's like the world at large wanted to make people who enjoy alcohol feel less than they are. Because it's either you don't drink and you're awesome, or you do drink and you've got a problem. It sucks, but it is what it is. See, Christina's got the best idea. She's like, I can't drink, but I don't care if other people drink. That's the best approach, because who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? I would totally understand it if I was drinking so much that I wasn't showing up, taking care of my responsibilities, if I was a lush on the side of the street. But here's the thing, and you know what's the best rub when it comes to this? When people bitch and complain about me drinking? This thing on. If it was an actual problem, you wouldn't be getting hour-long videos every other day that are edited to the nines to look like cinematic masterpieces. Listen, my shit's not a masterpiece. I understand that. That's not what I'm saying. But if I had an actual problem, that wouldn't be happening. You wouldn't be part of this community, and you wouldn't have a place to bitch. So look in the mirror. Mic drop! Sorry, it had to be said. I'm not sorry, but it had to be said. Montreal steak spice. Who's having steak? Thank you, Aaron. Remember your words. You're an adult and you can do what you want. Thank you, Heather. This is true. It's just one of those things. It's hard. It's funny too, because a bunch of you and a bunch of other people in the comments, and this is not necessarily just for this topic, but it's anything, right? Anytime I talk about this on my vlog, right? How do I put this into actual, like, how do I make this make sense? When there's an issue, because like I know there's a lot of people out there that want to put stuff out online. They want to follow in my footsteps, or anybody else, not necessarily my footsteps, but anybody's footsteps who is making content, and they want to follow in that example. But then they see people in the comment section being assholes. Right? And they're like, oh, yeah, whatever. You know, I'm not even going to go into specifics. They could just get negative feedback, tear them down. And I've talked about this in the past. And I do worry about stuff like that. I worry about myself too, because as much as we're like, just forget about it. Don't ignore it. You are this. You are that. You are a strong, independent woman. You don't need no man. Blah blah blah. Whatever it might be. Right? Doesn't matter. It's so easy to give that advice. It's so easy to sit at the sidelines and be like, don't worry about what other people think of you. It doesn't matter. Great advice. Do you know how hard that is to enact on the daily when you're putting yourself in front of a camera and you're pressing record and you're saying, hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to the channel. If you are not subscribed, please consider hitting that subscribe button and turning on notifications so you never miss an episode. I would greatly appreciate it, because I am here putting my life on display for all of you to watch, and everything I do is being judged by you, and I am A-okay with that, except for the fact that that's not true. That's a lie, and I'm going to go sit in a dark corner and probably run a razor across my wrists slowly but surely. You know, like, and that's true. Like it is. We can sit here and we can say, don't worry about it. Who cares? It's so fucking easy for people who aren't doing that to say that. And I love you all for saying it. It's a great attitude. It's the right attitude. It's the attitude you should have. But how do we actually convince the content creators, even myself, to think that way? Listen, this is not a plea. I am not saying there's any concern for me. I still take under consideration the negative comments, but I'm a pretty strong-willed person, and most shit will roll off my shoulders. But there's lots of people out there that it won't. And how do we actually convince those people to not worry about that stuff? That is what I worry about. I love to set an example. I love to be able to show people, hey, this is what I do. I turn on my camera and I talk and I show people, and I don't give a shit. But I do. And you will too. And that's what we have to break through. That's what we really have to bust through to everybody else, and can make them. We have to convince them that they are okay. That they don't need the feedback from other people. And it's hard because you want the feedback, you want the positive feedback, you want the feedback from the Carries, you want the feedback from the Jackies and the Zoras and the Heathers and everything else, and you want that positive feedback. You want to know that the people out there that are supporting you are in fact supporting you. And it's like anything else. As soon as one dickhead comes in and is like, "Oi, you got a lopsided cheek," we focus on that. We got all these people ooh-rahing in the stands saying, "You're the best. Keep doing you. I want to watch no matter what. Thank you so much." And we got one dickhead being like, why is it blue? Well, it should be green. And we're like, "You're right. Why isn't it blue when it should be green?" I hate that. And that's such human nature. We focus on those negatives so much. I do it, right? And that's why I've always said we will always focus on the negatives more than we will focus on the positives. I hate it, but it's true. There's no ignoring it. You got to find a way to push past it and be okay. Not even be okay, but just, I guess you got to ignore it. And it's hard to do. That's very hard to do. Because at the end of the day, all we want, all of us, we all just want acceptance. We just want to be accepted for what we've done. We want people to be like, "Oh, you painted a circle on a paper. Good for you." You know what I mean? We do. We just want to be told that what we've done is good. And as soon as somebody says, "Well, it's kind of shit," we're like, "Why? Why don't you love what I do? What did I do to hurt you?" It sucks. It's a very hard pill to swallow, right? And I think a lot of that comes from the fact that we had the internet and everything and all of this connectivity introduced to us. It's true. So I don't know. So I'm going to continue to rant. This is literally where the live streams come, you guys. There's a lot of stuff I'm passionate about. I'm not going to get too crazy about it. But when it comes to little things like this, I really, truly do worry about everybody else. Listen, I'm not standing on a hill saying praise me or give me thanks or whatever. I'm not losing sleep over it, but in a position where I'm at, where I can do what I loved to do when I was 11 years old, you guys, which was make movies, and now I'm doing it for an amazing audience that tunes in and watches that shit. It's overwhelming. It will never stop being overwhelming, and I will always feel like there's this certain amount of onus to the community to try to help teach people how to do it. I don't know. It's a weird hand-in-hand thing. And obviously, the more we do these live streams and the more I drink and blah, 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 because Lucy Goosey, who doesn't like liquid courage, more shit will become undistinguishable or indistinguishable. But hopefully somebody gleans something from it, because I don't know. I feel like I want to talk to everybody who's out there with a camera saying, "I want to do what you do. I want to talk to people. I've got a story to tell." Fucking do it. Do it. And I worry that they're going to get stopped in their tracks from negative Nellies, like whoever the hell said, "You're throwing a hissy fit." Chad says, "Some people can handle their drink. I am not one. You are one. My life would be far better without drink because of how I am wired." That's an interesting take for sure. That's it. And that's it. And it's great that you can say that, Chad. That's an amazing onus. Thank you for the super chat. It is. It's true. Some people can handle their drink and some people can't. And I think the fact that you can identify the fact that you can't, that speaks volumes. And I think that kind of goes hand in hand with everybody who has an issue with that topic can identify with, right? Like, at least you can say, "I can't handle it." Right? It's the people that know they can't handle it and still do it. You know what I mean? So that's fair. That is totally fair. And that might be a thing that overshadows the opinion of many, right? So I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for sharing. I would like to think, Chad, I would like to honestly think that if the day ever came where I'm like, "I can't handle this anymore," that I would be able to admit that. I don't know if I could. I would love to think that I could, but I don't know that I could. So good on you. And then he flicked his microphone and it all came crashing down. Listen, we're still learning. It's new. It's all a process. How is Penny doing? She is literally passed out in the middle of the bed, right beside my jeans. Oh, nope, she's not passed out. She just twitched. And right back out. Venting is healthy. And that's true too, Heather. You're not wrong. I think that's a very good thing. I don't think enough of us do it. Or at the very least, a lot of us do it in a way that's not a good way of doing it. You know what I mean? But I am no saint. No one's saint. You're venting, Matthew? Yeah, 100%. As I feel, I don't know. How do I take this? Where do I take this? A lot of us always have a lot of things to say, and we don't have the platform to say it. And I'm very fortunate that I do. The fact that y'all will sit here and listen to me ramble on, and I'm sure for a lot of you, it absolutely sounds like rambling. I'm sure. But for some of you, it probably, maybe, rings true. You know? And that's what I've always liked about my channel, is that as silly as I can get, or as nonsensical as I can get, whatever I'm doing on some level is probably easy for somebody out there to identify on. And I think that's pretty cool. Why do I want to use the microphone? I find it distracting as fuck. Why do I want to use the microphone? Because it's way easier. And I don't have to lean forward. What? Hang on, Dross. What's distracting about it? Let's get some actual feedback here. I'll try to pay attention to your response. What about the microphone is distracting? Let me know. Mel B says, I'm guilty of bottling up and it's not healthy. No, it's not. Bottling up is not healthy, but you have to find a healthy way to let it out, right? You can't just go out into a field and scream. Well, you could. You could go to a field and scream, but if you don't have easy access to a field, then it might not work out so well. You keep playing with it, adjusting it, and it doesn't move with you. I know. I'll get used to it. Listen, it's the first time we've used it on a VanlifePLUS stream, so I appreciate that feedback, Dross. It is, and as I mentioned earlier, having it here, you just want to stroke it. And I'm sure it's coming across very annoying. So my apologies. I'll try to get better with it. As I stream more with it over on the other channel, I'll get better with it here on this channel. At the end of the day, it does provide a better audio quality. And I know that for some people that's subjective, and that's wrong. It's not subjective because audio quality is the thing. But I will do my best to stop diddling it. Don't you tell me what to do, Alien Runts. Matthew, one of the reasons I enjoy your channel is because you are 100%. I appreciate that, Mark. We had somebody in here earlier telling me I was fake. I was so fake. I was here being like, I live in a van. After 3.5 years, I was able to sign a lease and put down a damage deposit on a townhouse. And this person came in and said, this guy is so fake. So thank you. I appreciate that. Wait. Oh, did Zora and Jackie are having a back and forth here. At least he's not breathing in the mic with his nose like some Xbox gamers like this. This stinks. God, it smells like microphone. That's terrible. Matthew's the least fake person on the internet. I appreciate that, Chad. I really try to be. And I know that 245 people here watching me after 5.5 hours, holy shit, probably already think that. So I'm probably preaching to the choir, but I really, truly do try to not be fake. And it's one of those things, you start putting yourself out on YouTube and you start showing, day in the life stuff. I enjoy being on. I enjoy putting on voices and making people laugh. Like I've always said, I will model myself after that quote from Robin Williams where he says, if I made one person smile, then I've done my job. And I truly believe that because, as I will say in an upcoming video, laughter truly is the best medicine. And I don't give a fuck if people think I'm being fake or not in that sense because I'm just being me. if you think that me going like, hey, how's it going, everybody? Listen, I've never done that in my fucking life. But if you don't like that and you think that's fake, well, move on. Right? Like, I'm just trying to live my life, be a dad, be entertaining, and make the content that I absolutely adore making. If you don't like that, yes. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, or whatever the hell they say, right? So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that because it is something that I try to do. I don't ever want to be like, okay, I need to make this video because I need to convince YouTube of XYZ. That's bullshit. That's not what I'm doing. I wanted to do that. Let's talk about that for a second. I wanted to do that for years. I wanted to convince everybody of something else. What does that mean? I wanted to write movies. I wanted to make movies. I wanted to write fictional stories. I wanted to cast them, and I wanted to direct them and film them and edit them and put out movies. That is literally that. The way it went is that I met Chrome. I had decided my life went the way it went. I was building a van. I met Chrome. He gave me the opportunity to present myself on YouTube, and the rest is history, as we know. And immediately my life became, this is now a documentary, which is ironic because I don't like documentaries. And we've talked about that in the past. I'm not a big fan of documentaries. But that's literally what I do for a living. Like, it really truly is. My life is what's on display for people to see. I am a storyteller and I love telling a story, but at the end of the day, I'm not faking anything. I'm not creating situations to keep people's interest. I'm showing what my life is. And I'm doing it hopefully in an entertaining way. And that is so fucking cool, you guys. The fact that I can turn on my phone and say, hey, how's it going? Welcome back to the channel. Thank you for tuning in to yet another one of my videos. Here's what I'm doing today. We're going to feed Penny. We're going to turn on the van and we're going to go here. And people come along with me. That's very cool because I get to flex all of the film-making prowess that I feel like I gleaned over the years. And that's so cool. And then I get to do stuff like this. I get to come on, I get to do a live stream, I get to have a couple drinks, interact with the community, see what everybody's saying and what everybody thinks. You guys, fine, whatever. I'm drunk. I'm going to be like, ooh, this, and I'm going to be like, ooh, that. I'm so thankful and so grateful that I get to do this because it's so cool. Like, it is. It truly is. If I don't say it when I'm sober, I'm saying it now. Like, it is. How many people get to say, oh, I get to make movies for a living and people watch what I do? Not a lot. And it's and on my own terms. And that's a very important thing to remember. It's on my own terms. Right? I don't have to answer to anybody else in terms of the creative process. I'm a very blessed person. I've been humbled by this community ever since day one. Ever since that shit popped off on December 11th, 2021. I haven't looked back, and it's been a wild-ass ride. And I truly hope and pray that the ride continues because y'all are rock stars. You keep me going. You keep me wanting to push record, and it's what will always make this channel the #1 priority in my life. I'm sorry. I take that back immediately. It's what will make this channel the #2 priority because let's get serious. If you know, you know. And I misspoke, and I retract that statement. But it's true. It's so much fun. It's what's allowed me to go from that crazy New Year's live stream in the back alley of my cousin's place way back in the day to here with this obnoxious microphone that people are torn on. You know, doing the same shit that I was doing back then. It's very cool. I will never not be thankful for it. Sorry. I need to address Chad's further support here. He says, try moving the mic down from your... Oh, God darn it. Try moving the mic down from your face and change the setting to 3 and people may be happy or not, just a suggestion. All right, well, we'll do it, bud. It's on 2. We're going to go up to 3. All right, how's that? We'll leave it here. Oh, an hour later. My apologies. It just hides your sweet face. How's this? Is that better, Jackie? Good night, leopard girl. Enjoy your slumber, my dear, across the pond. I hope you're doing very well. That's instantly better than having it hide your face. You're welcome, Dave. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I'm half hour to drink time. Upside down, Jackie. You've been here for a while, which I appreciate. Your voice sounds good now, and people are happy. Mostly women. Thanks, Chad. You nailed it, buddy. For the most part, those who critique others just for the sake of making them feel bad about themselves are trying to compensate for their own inadequacies. You're not wrong, my man. Matt, isn't it amazing? So many people want to tell you how to live your life. It's true. But that's like one of those things that like comes along with the territory, right? You make the choice to share as much as I share online. It's going to happen. It doesn't change the fact that the insanity level that you just describe is there. But it's kind of like one of those things that's like, it's expected. Why do things with a black rectangle hiding his face? That's fair. That's fair. Matthew, if this channel Van Life hadn't taken, was there an option 2? Hi, Jill. The option would have just have been to go back to work at the machine shop, I suppose. Or at Range, right? Recover from back surgery and go back there. I mean, when the back surgery stuff happened, I was working there full time, and I had to be there. But then the channel took off, and I didn't look back because I told myself, I'm like, if I don't take the opportunity now to at least try, I'm definitely going to regret it in the future. So, yeah, that was the only like option 2. Rochelle says, I love a happy drinker. You and I would get along great. It's easy to criticize. Critique takes a little thought. That's true, Dave. I appreciate that. What is your first smile after moving into Sticks and Bricks? What's my first smile after moving into Sticks and Bricks? Probably buying a bed. You'll understand why. Where am I at? Says Dan. Where are you at, Dan? Alan or Alien Runt says, Matt, you should do a meetup in Cowtown. I probably will. Sooner rather than later. This summer, my man. Stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed and you have notifications turned on so you never miss a... I muted this son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let's wait for the chat to catch up. I don't know how did I touch it with my nose? I must have touched it with my nose. Anyways, what I was saying, I read a comment about beds. Does anybody have any experiences with Casper or Andy as beds? Because that's kind of where I'm leaning. Don't touch anything. Don't tell me, Jackie. I'll do what I want. I am repeating myself, Dave. I was talking about beds. Is Amber still here? Where'd she go? There she is. Was wondering why I got quiet. Yo, she's trying to fall asleep listening to my soothing voice. That's what she's trying to do. And then I stopped talking. She's like, what happened? Listen. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Papa's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Papa's gonna buy you a diamond ring. And if that diamond ring don't shine, Papa's gonna buy you a fuck off. Could you imagine if that was fucking muted? I'd be pissed. Andy, yes. And their adjustable bed frame is awesome for bad backs. Thanks, Amy. I appreciate that. I was getting a bit of a headache from reading the chat and also from the alcohol. She's had 4 fucking white girl wasted drinks and can't read the chat. So that makes sense. The singing put me right to sleep. You're welcome. I don't believe you because you're typing. This is Amber's ghost talking. She's dead as shit. Congratulations, says Joanne Mays, wishing you all the happiness. The way you put Brooklyn above all else increases my respect for you. Tell Amber the story you read Brooklyn. Tell Amber the story that I read Brooklyn. Yeah, it's hilarious that you say that. Like, Amber and I haven't been wanting to play video games, and I have to say that poem over the phone. Amber has heard the poem more than anybody else other than Brooklyn. But I appreciate it. Thank you. There was no other option. And I shit you not, guys. I'm going to try to emphasize this without sounding preachy in the finale. My daughter was always going to be my number one. There's no way she wasn't. I don't know how any human being on this planet could ever comprehend the idea of me not putting my daughter first. When I found out I was going to be a father, my life fucking changed. I quit smoking, for God's sakes, and I showed up. I had a shit response. I'm not going to lie. I had a shit response. When I first found out that the mother of my child was pregnant, I was like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You know, all that fucking, body autonomy, women first, feminist, ooh, rah, rah. What are you going to do? Not fucking have the kid because it's mine, but no, I need to be sensitive and shit. Thank God that she was the way she was. But there was never any fucking doubt I was going to show up for my kid. It's my kid. You know what? It's a double-edged sword. I'm going to get real passionate for a second here, probably very near the end of this live stream. But when I see people say that they're so happy that I show up for my kid because so many fathers don't, that breaks my heart. Why? Why are those dads not showing up for their kid? It's your kid. And when there's no world where Brooklyn doesn't come first for me. That makes no sense. I get that I'm very lucky that I've been able to live my life here on YouTube and creating videos and not had to have worked for somebody else in order to be what I am today. It's not lost on me. That's great. But it wasn't fucking handed to me. I did work and I put in the time to do that. And I put in the time as a dad. And there was never going to be a world where I didn't show up for my kid. And I love her so much. And I have never loved anybody as unconditionally as I love that little pirate princess. She is amazing. And I cannot wait to see the woman she becomes. She is incredible, you guys. And I'm getting ahead of myself. A lot more of this will make sense as we near the end of the chapter, but my little girl is my absolute life and I love her to death. And I wish nothing but the best for her. And again, it's not lost on me that I was very fortunate that my life took the turn that it took, that I'm able to do what I do and still show up and be her dad in the way that I can. But it drives me crazy that there's dads out there that don't. I hate that. I hate it so much. It doesn't affect me. It has nothing to do with me. I shouldn't hate it. But fuck off. Make your kids your priority. Anyway, sorry. Now Dan's telling me to shut it down. You've had too many drinks. Shut it down from one pirate to another. I'm going to do it anyway. But, anyway. Thank you, Carrie. Yes, but you don't show her on your videos? I don't. Why would I do that? Nobody else has any right to that. Did I figure out my starter issue? No. Where's Penny? She's on the bed, as she usually is. They haven't seen the real Leslie's. Yeah, I love that idea, Chad, right? That she's be able, if she wants to, she can look back at the videos 20 years from now and see everything that transpired. I know, that's cool. That's something that Lindsay said to me very early on in chapter 1. You're creating a photo album, but it's moving. It's a moving photo album. And I've clung to that shit for years. Thank you, Jackie. I'm doing my best to try that too. Costly Hobby says, being honest, man, the shut it down and one too many comments always bug me a bit. You express yourself about what you're passionate about, and that's awesome. You do, man. I appreciate that, Costly Hobby. Thanks, man. It is what it is, man. I know everybody always thinks they know better. It's fine. It is what it is. I'll always be me. That's the thing. That's what I was saying about like the drinking thing and the opinion about social media and everything. You need to do you. If you know you, that's all it takes. Right? And people will always judge. People will always judge. There's no way around it. But anyway, I am going to leave it here because we've been going for almost 6 hours, and I'm not going to do another 4 minutes just on principle alone. So thank you for hanging out with me tonight, you guys. It was so much fun. We haven't done one of these in a while. And honestly, I don't actually know. Give me a second here. Hang on. Before we sign off, let's see. Let me look at my calendar because I'm not even kidding. With this lease signing and everything else and happening, I have a very structured shooting schedule to bring Chapter 5 to a conclusion. And I don't know how many more live streams are going to be possible. So I'm definitely busy the first weekend in May filming. I'm busy the second weekend in May filming. I'm busy the third weekend in May filming. I don't know if we're going to have any live streams in May, you guys. I'm not even kidding. Unless we do like a middle of the week live stream or some shit. I'm just so excited. I can't. I wanted, like, this is how we started this live stream. I wanted to come on here and I wanted to celebrate with everybody, like, the absolutely phenomenally good news that I got from signing that lease and paying the down payment, or, well, the damage deposit, my apologies. And just knowing that that's what's coming. And now I gotta hunker down. I gotta hunker down and start filming and everything else for y'all savages out there that want to consume my content. Thank you so very much. It is an awesome time to be alive and to be doing what I'm doing. I don't know when we'll be able to do a live stream next. I sincerely don't. We will 100% do a live stream right before the finale, like we usually do. I'll go live, we'll chat, we'll hang out, and then we'll watch the premiere of the Chapter 5 finale together. But before that, I don't know. I honestly don't know if we'll have time, but we will see. Guys and gals, thank you so very much for all of the support. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you all know how much I appreciate you. A lot of people out there will be telling me, shut it down, stop drinking. I appreciate it. Chad even says right at the end, he says, what is your townhouse internet situation using Starlink on the balcony? If not, I recommend Vmedia. Go for the cable, 750 megabytes per second down, 100 megabytes per second for 190. Damn, Telus Rogers. That's a beautiful statement to end it on. I don't know yet, Chad. I got to figure that shit out. But yeah, I will take your advice under consideration. Thank you, Chad, for that final super chat of the evening. And thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. It was so much fun. I was so happy to share this excitement with you. I hope you all are still looking forward to the rest of Chapter 5 because I may be moving into a place. But until then, it's full-time fucking van life over here. And we got stuff to do and shit to take care of. So until the next one, everybody, just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourself. Most importantly, be positive. And remember, only dead fish go with the flow. Enjoy your weekends.